going home with a prize pool of 1,20,000, which is broken down into 15,000 per team. It's a 2v2 on ascent, A side only. You can't take mid, you have to come from A short or A long, and there you go. That's the prize pool on your screens.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. The more interesting thing is the fact that just for a day's work you get to take home 50,000 rupees. Of course, it's going to be split down the middle, but that's a pretty good money for a day's worth of work. Now, the bigger question that you and I had earlier is what kind of agent compositions are we going to see when we go into this 2v2 tournament? And from what we've learned so far is that most people are preferring to pick up a smoker and they get someone with flashes, probably the Sky.
Yeah.
So that's fairly interesting. That Sky is a pretty good choice because, of course, you have that dual capability of getting information as well as being able to flash them. But with the recent nerfs to Sky, it does make her a bit more reliant on other people to peek for her because the unequipped time as well as this weapon switch time takes a fair amount. So unless you've completely blinded them, unless you've full blinded them, it is not entirely possible to go ahead and win the duel. Much like the old Breach when you used to have two flashes and the amount of time it used to take to put back those flashes and take your weapon out.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we will be seeing Sky in action. You also want to remember that Sky can heal her allies, which is why she's going to be the preferred flash over someone like Breach or Kaio, KO, whatever you want to call him. I think we might see a Reina here or there, because just the ability to overheal and snowball up that first pick is really, really strong. I don't think Sage has too many applications. I was thinking about the res, but no, I mean, 7 alt points or 8 alt points, whatever it is, I think it's very unlikely that you're going to be able to get it, and it's really going to have any meaningful impact. So yeah, it should be interesting to see what kind of agent compositions we see out of this tournament. We got the schedule ready, folks. You can look at which teams are duking it out. So at 2 p.m. we have Team Valor, that's Hunter, if I'm not mistaken, versus a name that requires.
Z Blue 3 Duo or Z Blue 3 Duo.
Yeah, I think we need a mirror to read that one. The next one is Cohesion versus Biryani Power. And mind you, there's no such thing as veg biryani. After that, we have No Brains, Reina Mains. I like that name. Versus Chikuwadi Gods. Then at 3:30, we've got Tryouts Duo versus Team Lisa. At 4, we have what is this?
FS.
F5 hashtag 1v5. Oh, it's FS hashtag one versus Team Tesu. Then at 4:30 we have Team Exotic versus Beastrix. At 5 p.m. we've got Team Retaliation versus Delhi 2. And at 5:30 p.m. we've got Reckoning Infinity versus TR Supports. Guess that's True Rippers Supports. But yeah, bunch of known teams. I think the 5:30 matchup is going to be a close one. And yeah, uh, got a couple of good games ahead of us today. Mind you, there's no one winner today. The 8 teams get to play with a mystery guest. That is the progression of this tournament from here on. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun content around that. So do make sure you hit the subscribe button on the ASUS ROG YouTube channel and like them on Facebook so that you get notified whenever that goes live.
Yeah, and should be fairly interesting to see how these teams, hold up against some of these other new tryouts that are coming in. It's going to be a good experience for them too. More than anything, I think this is going to be a lot down to mechanics. It's going to be a lot more down to decision making, and it's also going to be down to your ability to gather information. So I think those three key factors are what's going to determine largely who's going to come out as the winner and who's not. I think aim, of course, also really matters, but I think in 2v2, just having that information and just knowing where the opponent is going to be a lot more useful than knowing where to place the crosshair, which only follows if you have information.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about it, Floki, I'm going to disagree with you a bit on the whole information thing. It's like it is just one side only. Like, where are they going to be?
Yeah.
Uh, if information is could be that valuable, then I don't know. We might see more Sova or something like that. But I'm expecting at least on defense, two people to team up together, flash, find that first pick off. If you have the numbers advantage, it should be easier for you to win from there. But anything can happen, and yeah, I'm really excited to jump into our first game. It's Team Valor who are playing, and Hunter has made a return into the competitive Valorant scene. So yeah, he's looking sharp. Fun fact: Hunter used to play another tactical shooter at the highest level in India. He also represented India, if I'm not mistaken, in snooker. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he's a really good snooker player as well. Snooker, billiards, I'm not sure, but snooker, yeah.
Man of
And
many talents.
yeah, man of many talents indeed. He juggles. I mean, he juggles his time playing either one of these two games.
I thought
And
you were gonna say he literally juggles like balls or something.
no, no, he doesn't. That would be too many talents.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so I think the players are in the lobby, and we should be able to jump into the game soon enough. Um, I think if we do see a Sky Floki, who's
Mhm.
the other agent that you'd like to pair up with this guy?
Um, I'd actually want to see an Omen. Uh, because Omen can get out of sticky situations. He can go into cover, teleport away. He has the paranoia as well to, sort of create an escape route. His smokes are also hollow, which means he can play around with those. That gives you that extra element of, just being like, okay, am I going to camp inside my own smoke? Am I going to be holding my smoke? Am I just going to play it normally? It's just the number of options that Omen gives you is going to be a lot. I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of duelists, but we could see a Reyna here or a Jet there, and I think those are the only two duelists that come to mind that are probably going to be effective: the Phoenix or the Jet. I mean, sorry, the Jet is of course going to be useful, but the Phoenix and the Euro and the Ray is not particularly, in my
You
opinion.
don't think Phoenix is viable?
In 2v2s, I feel like Phoenix is a little. I mean, you have to think, right? So either what does Phoenix really bring to the table? I think when you're executing that, Phoenix can be a lot more useful, but I think when you're doing only one site, I think having someone like a Reyna who can dismiss or who can just heal off of on the back of that one kill and make those 2v1s even harder is a lot better. Phoenix is more of someone who you can flash out, you can play with, and you can set up. But also has
Right
that
here.
individual potential with the firewall and those curveballs. But it just feels a little clunky. I think that's the right word to use. So let's
Right
jump into
here.
the game and see actually what's going to happen, Vivek, because yeah, I think we're ready for this. Okay, and looks like we have seen a Sova pickup and a race coming in from Z Blue Duo or Z Blue 3 Duo, if that's what they like to call themselves. Uh, and Team Valor have opted for the save, the tried and tested, the Astra as well as the Sky. I like this. So Sky's gonna give them a
Yeah.
fair bit of information. The Astra, the smokes.
And you can see that utility abilities are really important. Hunter's pretty much purchased his entire ability kit, and
Oh
there's
my
the
god.
attack on the A side. The flashes are coming through. Cammy is going to try and slow them down with those paint shells.
Right there.
And Team Valor, they're going to be extremely slow and patient. I think the Sova did give away his
Shot done.
position. He did jump up for a second. So, yep, I think Pixels knows where he is. The problem is Hunter's already down to 12 points of health.
Hawk
It's going to
out.
be hard. Pixels has to do a lot of the heavy lifting. He's been flashed by his ally.
Last player
He's got a
standing.
boombot running in his direction. Hunter dead. Cammy will get the first kill of
Right
this
here.
tournament. And now it's Punjabi and Cammy starting to
Last
crunch
player
down upon
standing.
this Astra. She's playing generator. She hasn't got much room, but
Oh
she's gonna
wow.
pull out a miraculous double kill and somehow win the round for Team Valor.
Yeah, Pixel just jump shotting with that classic burst. Insane stuff coming from him. You can see that Cheramot being laid down. He's quite happy about that. It was a very good situation for the side of Z Blue 3 Duo, but I think they were
Right
not
here.
playing off each other as well as Team Valor was. I mean, you could see that Hunter essentially just baited himself. And even though they didn't really get a kill on the back of that, the Astro was able to clutch it out on the back of Hunter, just giving him that piece of information about the Razor's or the Soa's whereabouts, and it's what really made the difference. Now this round should be fairly straightforward. You don't really have money to buy up anything. Forcing is not really the best of options. Just a classic in hand for Kami, and Paint Shells being laid down. But Pixel, I think he ate a headshot there. The Sky comes in with the flash and is able to clean up. Pixels did get taken down, but that's okay.
I mean, it's not ideal, but Hunter can drop over Spectre if
Look, I know I
Pixels
didn't grab the
is
spike,
not
but
looking
none
too
of
good
you
in
did
terms of
either,
money. But
so it's
yeah,
not just
Z
my fault.
Blue 3 do it. Now they're gonna have a buy, and yeah, now they're gonna have a chance to try and make some sort of a comeback. So far, first 2 rounds, Loki, all teams are just trying to. I mean, Team Valor rather are just trying to force the issue at A long. Nobody really wants to creep up A short. Uh, and yeah, it seems as if A shot isn't going to be an option. They're going to try and still play around the orb, so there was a gravity well used to secure the ultimate orb towards A long. And there's the Hound on the hunt, does give away the position of the Raze. Punjabi, he's got himself the Vandal and a recon bolt. His all-round blinded. Hunter's actually going to ignore it. Oh, Pixels did take a little bit of damage from those paint shells, but Hunter's actually snuck in all the way to Generator, if I'm not mistaken. And Punjabi is down to just 58 points of health. Kami, he's going to try and push, but Hunter takes care of him. Punjabi there with the trade, and now it's Hunter in a 1v1. He's got more points of health to work with. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the better weapon. He's used the one flash that he had, and he knows exactly where Kami is. Kami can try and swing in from A shot. The shot door is broken, and Hunter is going for the plant. Not quite sure why he chose to plant in that particular spot, Floki, but yeah, Hunter in a 1v1, and that's why capturing that ultimate orb really has paid dividends for the side of Team Valor, as the Hunter is gonna hug this Generator the best he can. Punjabi is a little unsure if Hunter is under Heaven or if he's the Generator. Hunter just needs to play for time, but instead he's going to play for the kill, gets the kill, and Team Valor win the 3rd round in this first half here.
Absolutely. The one advantage that Spectre provides is that you can just sort of strafe and shoot. So, just straight up white peeking the Sova. Catching him off guard there, just getting that kill. It's really proving to make all the difference there. And it's like you said, the attackers, they have the advantage in the sense that they can stall a little bit to get that initial ultimate orb. And that is going to help them towards the ult. So maybe the attacking side is slightly more favored, but there's still no definite answer just yet. Pixels eats a nasty shock dart, and I think he's lost pretty much his entire armor. Now Hunter's gonna try and scout things out with the wolves, but doesn't really see anything. The Soa, he's doing a fair bit of damage with the shock darts, but it doesn't really seem that he's connecting that well when it comes to actually using his weapons. But just as I say that, the Spectre comes through, and Hunter gets taken down. Pixels just on 21 points of life, and Punjabi will clean him up, but he was on 2 HP. Oh my god, Pixels almost won that duel too.
Yeah, I was pretty certain that Team Valor were going to win that round, and I think if you had to play that round all over again, Pixels maybe would have won it for the side of Team Valor. One thing that's rather interesting is that the lineup coming out from Z Blue 3 Duo, they can't really look for any sort of aggressive map control as effectively as say an Astra and Sky can. So they're pretty much just playing passive, holding on to the side, and yeah, now you can see it's a full-blown execute towards a Kami. He's not going for any sort of a cheeky push on catwalk and try and catch them off guard by backstabbing them. Instead, he's just going to be perched up towards gardens, and yep, a lot of utility coming out from the side of ZBlue 3 Duo. There's the owl drone. Hunter's going to shoot it down. He's been tagged as well, but you can't do enough damage to that wall. Hunter got Pixels by his side, and Pixels not ready for Cammy, who jumped down from the heavens, pushed the Cosmic Divide. Does manage to get a kill on the back of that, and now it's Hunter all by himself in a 1v2. He's got the spike, and he knows where the Sova is. This is actually a rather crucial change. The change to this box actually makes life a little bit easier for the Sova. One of those boxes is now impenetrable, so he can't be spammed. And yeah,
Oh
as
yeah.
you can see, there's not much that Hunter can do. There's a small change in the
30
set, and
seconds
I think
left.
they've done this on a couple of other maps as well. I think they did it to the default plant on Icebox, and I think they did it somewhere else on
Bind.
Bind or some
Yes.
other map, if I'm not mistaken. But Hunter, 15 seconds on the clock. He's got to start making plays. He doesn't have too much time. But look at the discipline coming out from the defense. Finally, Punjabi, he'll swing, get the kill, survive on 1 HP. 2-3, Z Blue 3 duo are putting together a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, bit of a fight here too, and I think now Pixels and Hunter are probably gonna have to save up. They
Right here.
don't have money for another buy, if I'm not wrong. Could just purchase sheriffs and keep enough for the next round, but I think
Right
if
here.
just going full complete classics, no armor, helps you get enough money
Track them
for
down.
2 rounds worth of buys, I think it might just be worth sacking this round and just playing for the next 2 ones. Well, looks like they are gonna take this one a little bit aggressively. I'm not sure what happened to that shock dart. It didn't seem to bounce in the right place, but Hunter is gonna eat that shock dart. Goes down to 56 points of life, and a
Last
recon
player
dart
standing.
directly on him. He cannot do anything to take that off, and Kami is gonna put him out of his misery there. That was a little unfortunate as Hunter got tagged up by that recon dart straight to his chest. That should do damage, in fact. I mean, I feel like if you connect with the recon dart on someone's body, it should do at least 1 damage.
Huh. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about this the other day on how recon darts or maybe even flashes like the Kaio flash should do some damage on impact. But yeah, I don't think we're going to see this anytime soon. But yeah, 3-3, the score's evened out. Kami's actually going to
Last
push
player
that flash
standing.
with the Hunter Shield to back him up. But Pixels ready will manage to bring down the Rays, and now it's just Punjabi all by himself. He's been caught in a corner. Pixels gets the kill. 4-3 Team Valor punch back.
Absolutely. Team Valor doing quite well for themselves, of course, being the more experienced team, showing that even though they've played a bunch of 5v5s and 2v2s, that knowledge is just as effective.
Yeah.
And at this point, Z Blue 3 Duo, they need to start getting a little bit more creative because it seems that they've been trying to play this super passively. And while it has worked out for them a couple of times, it's still been a 50-50, and you need to do better than that if you want to try and take this game off of Valor. You need something that's going to give you better odds than just a simple 50-50.
I've got your trail.
But I think that might actually have to wait because Hunter has his Seekers at the ready, so it's going to reveal Soa as well as the Rays on the side. Oh, that could have been absolutely nasty. A collateral could have come through for Gavi, but Punjabi through the wall manages to get Pixels as Pixels gets cleaned up and Hunter just down to 30 points of life. He's looking to fake his presence towards Gardens, but the Soa has a drone. And he's gonna know if that Gardens push has come through. He could also just get a little paranoid because he could have gone the other way around towards heaven instead of taking the window. So that is also a possibility, but the Soa seems confident.
I mean, the Sova is still a bit unsure. I mean, he was looking towards heaven. Now he's playing under heaven, and he's not sure if Hunter's coming up short or if he's coming from heaven. So yeah, Punjabi and Hunter both being extremely patient, but Punjabi will find Hunter, gets the kill. 4-4. Z Blue 3 duo. I mean, I haven't heard of these players before, Floki, but they're putting up quite a fight. I think in 2v2s upsets are possible.
Yeah.
And yeah, we
Oh.
might be seeing a lot of upsets with it.
Yeah, and it's possibly even more likely, right? Because in duos, it's just the fact that I'm not even sure what determines who's the better player in 2v2s, right? Obviously, it comes down to mechanical skill, it comes down to team play, and maybe it even comes down to practice. And it could be that Cammy and Punjabi have practiced a bit more than Pixels and Hunter have the luxury for, considering that they are a part of an actual five-man Valorant roster. And might be zero scrims. But for the time being, it seems that the execute is coming in. Everything in the kitchen sink being tossed onto the side. They can cast the gravity well. And Cammy blows one up with a showstopper. Is going to peek out with Punjabi. Punjabi's going to be there to get the kill on this guy. And Z Blue 3DO for the first time in this match have taken the lead here, Vivek.
Yeah, they have taken the lead. And just a couple of things I'd like to point out. One thing that Team Valor is doing, which you want to do if you're playing 2v2s, is group up. If you can take a 2v1, uh, I mean, if you can take a duel where the numbers are in your favor, because obviously the defense is going to be split. There's one member towards short, there's one member watching long. If you manage to win one of those duels, your chances to win the round double up. The one thing that Team Valor are doing, which I'm not too pleased about, is that time and time again, Pixels is losing most of his HP just to shock darts. I'd like to see Pixels just be a little bit more patient, bait out the shock darts, not take damage to them, and then try and hit the ace. I think this is the second or the third round where we saw Pixels just lose all his shields and drop down to 70 points of health for nothing. So yeah, that's the small adjustment I'd like to see from Team Valor. This time around, in the 10th round Floki, they've not got much of a buy. They're just working with pistols. On paper, this should be a rather straightforward round for Z Blue 3 duo. And yeah, Pixels is even going to get tagged out by, was that a recon bolt or an alt road? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I think it was an alt. Cammy has got to just hold on to a pretty straightforward angle. And indeed, he's going to get both those kills. 6-4. Z Blue 3 duo looking pretty sharp now, look.
Yeah, I've got one big concern for Z Blue 3DO, and that is that it seems to me that on offense, their duo of Raze plus Soa might be a little bit slow, because the Soa's utility, it does take a little bit of time to just land the recon dart and the owl drone, while Sky and Astra more immediate. So they can punish and potentially find them in 2v1 situations like we talked about earlier, but an operator comes out from the Soa, considering this is the final, well, not the final round. In fact, there's still 2 rounds remaining here, this one included. So you'll see if that operator does any work. But Hunter, is he just... No, he's still alive at 17 points of health. So yeah, those pain shells really hurting him as he tucked into that corner to try and prevent himself from getting peeked. The operator getting dropped, I see, so using that owl road to go out and scout, but it seems that was not really needed. Cammy will win that duel without it, and now this Pixel still alive, but Punjabi is aim trained straight at his head. He's going to be able to pick it off and get that kill. 7-4 in favor of Z Blue 3 Duo.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a great start coming out from them. Like you mentioned, I'm not 100% sold on this agent composition winning in offense, but let's see. We could be proven wrong completely, and I don't think Team Valor were ready for this. Also, I'm just curious to watch these 8 games, because in a 2v2 on the A side, I'm not quite sure if the defenders have an advantage, if they don't have an advantage. So yeah, I just want to see who's going to be winning most of these opening rounds. They're going to use the sneakers.
Oh no!
He's going to get a kill with the paint shells onto Hunter. Hunter dropped really low in the previous round to the paint shells. This time he's going to end up falling. Pixels will get the kill, but at what cost really is Z Blue 3 duo. They win the first half, 8-4 Team Valor. They really want to win this pistol.
Yeah, they absolutely do. They pretty much have no choice here except to win this by any means necessary. I wonder if they're going to go for the coast. It could potentially just prove to be better. I have seen people do even more ridiculous things. The first round Sheriff, of course, it can work out. I think against Light Shields, it still 2 shots them, if I'm not wrong. I could be wrong, but I think I have seen players do that before, so maybe there's an argument to be made for a sheriff. But yeah, it seems that Hunter is gonna stick to his guns, gonna buy up a classic, a flash, maybe the heal or the dog, whatever you can buy with those shields, and gonna be down to the Asher to do some of this work. Nice shot darts are coming in from Punjabi. I wonder where they're gonna land.
I think they're targeted for the default box on site, and nobody is really playing that box. And Team Valor, on paper, they're playing this rather smart, right? They both push out A long together so that they can trade each other if need be, and they get a little bit of control. Drop a star here, gravity well there. Pixels will also get a kill, and yeah, Z Blue 3 duo. They've got only Kami's rays to work with. He hasn't got any abilities. He's got this dangerous crossfire that he needs to get past. And I don't think there's a chance in hell that Hunter and Pixels can screw this up. And yep, they win the pistol. Team Valor, they win the most crucial round of this map for them, in my opinion.
Yeah, really. I mean, their ship was sinking and they needed to plug some holes quick. They managed to do just that with the pistol win. But they're still not out of tumultuous waters just yet. They still need to make up for the gap in rounds that there is. That Z Blue 3D are working with. Courtesy of their good defense, they're just gonna be able to just chill for the time being and just relax and be like, okay, we've got ourselves a couple of extra rounds. We can put them to use. No need to buy. You can just save this one, eco up, and at best, we might even win the round if we play our cards smart. Now, I like this move coming in from the side of Z Blue 3DO. They just walked up short. They avoided all that sky utility. And you can see Hunter is going to be a little bit confused by what just happened because he didn't see anything on the owl. Neither did he see anything on that guiding light. I mean, on that wolf, sorry, not the owl.
Yeah. Extreme patience coming up from the side of Z Blue 3 duo. They come towards Catwalk, they swing towards Along, and then they swing back towards Cat again. I'm not quite sure if this patience is going to be rewarded because they're working with mere classics here. And yeah, by now, Team Valor should know that they're coming in from short. Hunter to mark the cross, and actually Punjabi and Cami, they're on a little bit of an expedition. They've gone all the way towards heaven,
Oh,
and
yeah.
30
yeah,
seconds
look at this.
left.
They might actually get the plant off even.
Yeah, they're going on an adventure, and I don't think Pixels has the stars at the ready to try and make this work. Oh no, that recon dart could be their downfall. If they do that, they are most definitely not getting the plant off, but they're still gonna try and recon onto heaven. And will the plant go down? That's the bigger question. Oh no, the spike was dropped on the Soa's body, so it's all down to the raise by itself. But Pixels ends up getting flashed by Hunter, but it's okay. Hunter's got his back. That was a bit too close for comfort here coming in for the side of Team Valor. I mean, Z Blue 3D really had a good timing on them. It's just that they played perhaps a little bit too cautiously and ended up, costing them the round. Of course, they didn't really have the information that there's no one playing towards Garden, so they were just trying to play it slow, see if someone jiggles, and then, use the element of surprise to their advantage. But didn't work out.
Yep. So Z Blue Duo apparently is not the team name. They're part of IE or Initiator Esports. And yeah, thanks for that valuable tidbit, chat. I didn't know that. So they are. I've never. I think I've casted some tournament with Initiator Esports. I'm not quite sure. Nonetheless, Punjabi and Gabby now they've got only a lead round. 2-round lead to work with, and Pixels
Last player
gonna make sure that
Hunter, he just died to the paint shells for the second time now. And Pixels, he's gonna be able to clean up, but yeah, this is becoming a bit too frequent, isn't it? Hunter and his treacherous relationships with those paint shells.
Yeah, he died twice to it. Then one round he was brought down to 17 HP. So yeah. 8-7 though, Team Valor, they have made a very strong comeback, Floki. And yeah, Z Blue 3 duo, they look so good on their defense. Then Punjabi goes trolling with the bow and arrow in hand as opposed to a bullet, gets caught snoozing. And look at this, Hunter's got such a forward position. He's moved into Vine. I don't think Kami or Punjabi are quite
Last
ready for
player
this, and
standing.
they're just taking the fight
Spike
to
down A.
Z Blue
One
3
enemy
duo.
remaining.
Oh.
Kami pinched in a corner, will manage to win a crucial duel, and now it's just Pixels, and he doesn't have too many points of health.
Yeah, Cammy actually got a pretty good sprayed on both of them, but now it's Pixels' turn to go into Winery and hold. I don't think he's gonna be expecting this. Oh no, Cammy's gonna clear this one out and he's gonna win that duel. Great stuff coming in from the side of Z Blue 3 Duo as they're able to clutch this round out. And Team Valor, well, it looks like they have money to buy up this round, but if they lose this one, they're going to be down to ecos again, and they cannot afford to lose this round because if they do, Z Blue 3 Duo, they can have too big of an advantage to try and claw back from. Sorry, I mean Team Valor, they're going to be playing against an advantage that might be too big for them to try and claw back from.
Oh yeah, uh, I think this is their last buy. So if they don't win this round, like you said, Floki, it could be really difficult for them. Things could get really unpleasant. Pixels dropped a bunch of stars. The Hound sent on a fact-finding mission, and Punjabi is gonna
Deploying
send
drone.
his drone right back. I'm not quite sure
Enemy
if
tag.
they were ready for the setup. Hunter does end up getting tagged, but there's not much that Punjabi can do with
Last
it. The
player
gravity well
standing.
causing problems. Pixels will actually peek on the back of that. He brings down the enemy raise, and now it's just Punjabi all by himself. He's got the recon bolt if he wants it. He did already spot out Hunter
Scanning ahead.
playing on the side. Now he's in this 1v2, 50 seconds on the clock, looking for a kill with that shock dart.
That is interesting. So I think this particular one is lined up for Generator. And Pixels is playing close to that position, so he might take some damage.
Shock dart.
There you go, there's the shock darts coming, and I
30
wonder if it's gonna get him a
seconds
kill. If they do, it's gonna be epic, but I
One
think
enemy
Pixels can
remaining.
hear it. Oh no, it went straight to Dice and takes out Hunter. Oh boy, Hunter didn't see that one coming. I thought that was
Charges.
definitely going
Scanning
towards
ahead.
Generator, but Punjabi manages to get that kill on the back of those shot darts, and no! Oh
Don't worry,
no!
you're with me.
Big whiff coming in here from Pixels as he used the Cosmic Divide and tried to peek on the back of his own Cosmic Divide to catch the enemy off guard, but just failed.
Yeah, that was pure genius coming out from Punjabi. Truly a moment of archery that no one's gonna forget anytime soon. I think if he didn't get that kill with the shock dart, it was very unlikely for
Ready.
Z Blue 3 duo to win that round. And 10-7, they are inching closer and closer to map point, and
Revealing area.
we got,
One
we've
enemy
got one
remaining.
more buy coming out from the side
There they
of
are.
Team Valor, but what does it matter when one player falls
Take
at
flight.
the beginning of the round? What good is that buy? How much can Hunter do all by himself? He's been tagged up, pushed back to A shot. The Aldron has spotted him, and
Last
he's
player
hoping that they
standing.
line up. And well, they don't line up, but Hunter, good enough with the spray control, gets not one but two crucial kills and single-handedly wins that round for Team Valor. If that Blue 3 duo had won that round, Floki, they would have broken Team Valor's economy. But Hunter still is going to put up a fight.
Absolutely. Hunter is a complete beast. I mean, he's been a bit low-key for this match the entire time, so I don't blame the side of Z Blue 3 for underestimating him, but yeah, when all the utility is down and Hunter knows where you are, you best try and pull something out of your book, whatever you have at your disposal, because Hunter is very experienced and he's been known to take those sorts of duels and always win them out. Cammy fails with the showstopper, but the paint shells might just do work again. Oh no, Hunter down to 3 points of life now. Ah boy, it just keeps getting worse for good old Hunter. Pixels probably gonna be playing alone in the forward position from sight. Now Hunter did spot out the Sova, dealt a little bit damage to him on the back of that fox, the wolf, and It looks like they're still gonna try and see this through. The outroad spots out Pixels, and that's the important target to find.
Yeah, but they're a bit too focused on pixels, and Hunter might want to capitalize on that swing on the
Oh,
diversion
goodbye,
that
Hunter.
Pixels is creating. But Punjabi with the shock dart, he's going to take care of Hunter, and Cammy with the ghost of all weapons is going to clean up
Revealing area.
on Pixels, and 11 to 8. I think, do we have a buy for the side of Team Valor? That's what I want to see.
Hmm. I think they
Pixels
do.
has a Phantom. Hunter, not sure.
Hunter is playing off the coast, so this could still work out as long as Pixels is able to find that first kill. They could just back off, relax, and play crossfire. But
I
the
think you
issue,
want to see what Punjabi does in this round, Floki, because he's got the Hunter's Fury,
Scanning ahead.
and I think he's ready to try and make some play on the back of that. Oh, look at this. Team Valor, they're just pushing out A long. The flash is there, and there's the Wolf as well, but they have to still contest rather with that boom bot, and another flash. For a moment, Hunter did blind himself, and before he knows it, he's down to just 67 points of health. These shock darts from Punjabi have been the real MVP for the side of Z Blue 3 duo. The Owl Drone is there and is going to push back Pixels. Pixels does get tagged. Punjabi as well as Kami are pushing through. They have no height. They don't really know where Hunter is, and Hunter, he's he's playing the long game here. He's rotated all the way from catwalk. He's got Pixels towards a shot, and I don't think Z Blue 3 duo might be ready for this guy and her shenanigans. But Punjabi, patient, aware, does take care of Hunter, and now it's Pixels all by himself. Punjabi will deal with him. 12-9, Team Valor. I don't think they have a buy, Floki, but they have to force. What choice do they have, really?
absolutely. I mean, Punjabi and his shock darts have been so key this game and just getting those kills. And even Cammy's paint shield. Overall, the utility usage coming in from Z Blue 3 Dio has been absolutely wonderful. Not something I was really expecting, an initiator and a duelist, even though that is what I initially thought of. The smokes plus flash strategies seemed a bit too consistent to try and mess with, but it seems that they're making this work just fine. And the key ingredient
Scanning
to
ahead.
this is just good old patience.
Yeah. I mean, if you do not have a Sova player on your team like Punjabi, uh, the Sova might not feel as useful. I think it's really the player
Shock dart.
that determines the value of the agent, and Punjabi has shown that there is a place for Sova in this 2v2 championship if you know how to play him. And yeah, he's got the Hunter's Fury to work with. Can Owl Drone try and tag someone and put the Hunter's Fury to good use? But yeah, they're being extremely patient. They're just going to look at pushing out Catwalk. We've got 54 seconds on the clock. They're sitting at match point, and they're going to try and play
Revealing
off
area.
that second recon ball.
Get
Deploying
instantly
drone.
destroyed, but that's what the drone's there for. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna let the Hunter's Fury go this round too, so watch out for that. Doesn't really tag up pixels, and that means that their timing window is gonna be quite small. They
Spike
still
drop.
might have to force
30
the
seconds
issue
left.
anyway. And walk right into the trap that Pixels has laid out. The gravity will land the concuss, but neither of them land. But the Sky Flash comes through, and that's what really matters. But they're still able to get back to safety. 18 seconds remaining on the clock. That smoke needs to be pushed, and that is a dangerous proposition. Paint shells come through, but Sky is in the other position, and Hunter is gonna be able to line up his head as Team Valor. They pull off a thrifty. They're gonna be looking for those upgrades, getting those Phantoms back online.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from Pixels. They had Hunter tucked away in that corner towards the right as soon as you enter from A long, and Pixels destroying the drone, ensuring that Hunter's position isn't given away. And yeah, you Z Blue 3 duo, they ran the clock down a bit too much.
Find the
They
weak
had
point and break
18,
it.
19 seconds to work with, and they were forced to rush through a
Hawk
smoke.
out.
And
Blinded.
yeah, Team Valor just pacing their utility really, really well and ensuring that Z Blue 3 duo were forced into a bit
One
of
enemy remaining.
an
Oh my
unfavorable trade
God.
towards the end.
Down
Hunter,
A.
looking really sharp with the Phantom, gets the kill onto the Sova, but Floki, I don't think they know where Cammy is, and now Cammy, who the judge gives away his position, I believe he's been concussed, and he's going to try and use the boom bot, try and get himself out of that corner, but Hunter will not entertain any of this. As 10-12 Team Valor, they're not out just yet, Floki.
Absolutely. Team Valor, they're not just going to roll over and say die, but over on the side of Z Blue 3DO, I think this is their last buy that they're going to have to work with. After this, they're going to probably force a Spectre here or a Stinger there and try and make do with that. The Hunter's Fury is still online for Punjabi, and I haven't seen him really pop that after that initial moment in the round. And I think there's a good reason for it. It's because he's just going to anticipate his Rays being pushed if he does end up popping it and misses that shot. So, yeah, it could be a good reason behind why he's just not ulting at all this game. But yeah, with that ult online, that you should be able to find a pick. That recon dart goes for an adventure outside the map. Doesn't really reveal anything at
Still,
all.
no, it did. It did reveal pixels. I'm not
Really?
entirely sure how. Yeah, but it did reveal pixels. Hunter this time is not going to die to the shock darts. Uh, he's fully aware of what Punjabi is up to, and he's not going to fall for the same trick twice. Cammy, he's got Punjabi by his side, and Hunter for now is just going to try and get some information. Cammy snuck into Wine yet again,
Nowhere to run!
and this might completely catch Team Valor by surprise. There's the Hunter's
Oh,
Fury, does stack Hunter, does get a kill on a Pixels, and it's just one man for Team Valor holding on for dear life. And those pain shells, they have not been Hunter's best friend throughout this match. And Punjabi will clean up on Hunter. 13-10, Z Blue 3 duo. They're gonna win with style over Team Valor, Floki.
yeah, I mean, you can look at the surprise on my face. I really didn't see this one coming. Z Blue 3 Duo completely demolishing the side of Team Valor. The Sky and the Astra not really working out for them as well. And I think that Hunter just has affinity for some of those utility. I mean, some of the utility that's coming out from the side of Z Blue 3DO. The paint shells, the shock darts, everything just always landing on him.
Yeah, I think the differentiating factor between both these teams was utility usage and ZBlue 3 Duo, the shock darts, those pain shells. I think those are what won the game for them.
Yeah.
So great stuff coming out from them. They're going to be winning 15,000 rupees. We've got our next match coming up. I think the players are just joining the lobby, but yep, I can't quite say that it doesn't matter what agents you pick. It's just about how you use a utility. But it if you know lineups, if you have lineups for this map, you're more likely to win these 2v2s, as
Oh yeah.
those paint shells and the shock darts really did the trick there for Punjabi and Cami. We've got the schedule, so we can take a look at which two teams are going to be facing off next. It's Cohesion versus Biryani Par. It's going to be our next match of the day. So, yeah, I have no idea who either of these teams are, but it should be close.
Mhm.
I don't think we'll be seeing any one-sided storms, Floki. So I think we'll be seeing closer games. So yeah,
Oh yeah.
Cohesion versus Biryani Power is going to be our next match of the day. I think we're just waiting for one more player to join in. And
Yeah, and the best part is like so if you don't know who Cohesion is the team with SK Wow. Now I'm not sure if SK Wow himself is playing here. But okay, I just got word from production. He is playing here. So SK Wow gonna be on Cohesion and fired up along with him going up against Biryani Power. Not a team that I've really heard of, but could be a team that we might have seen elsewhere. We'll have to wait and watch. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. SK1 fired up going up against Biryani Power. They're both really good fraggers on their team. They are the people who are turned to in those clutch situations. So let's see if they can actually try and take this one off the hands of Biryani Power because so far it seems that the underdogs have been winning.
yeah, so far, I mean, one can make a case that this tournament has been anything but predictable. And
Mhm.
yeah, Team Valor, they're gonna end up losing their game. This is the end of the road for them in the ASUS ROG Zephyrus M16 2v2 mystery guest Valorant tournament. Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, I have a big question for the next match that's coming through.
Yes, I'll
Actually,
marry you. Oh, okay.
thank you, Vic, but that's a little bit further down the line. I don't think with that just yet. No brains, Reina mains. Though that I wonder if we're actually going to see a Reina come through.
Yeah, we might. We might. I think we should see a. I don't know. I think Reina. I don't know. I feel like Raze is just so much better than Reina.
Really?
I
Hmm.
just get that feeling that Raze offers so much more. Like we saw how much the paint shells did. We saw that even the showstopper is really really useful. Although you might get to use it only once and a half. So yeah, I'm curious to see if we see Reina. I won't miss her if we don't see her. But yeah, team cohesion. Floki, tell me more about SK Wow and his friends. I've never.
Okay,
I know the name SK Wow. I've
mhm.
casted him in some other game if I'm not mistaken. But what does he play? What's his agent pool like? And
So usually SK WoW is the duelist player for Cohesion. He plays the secondary duelist. Couple of times he's played the Reyna, a couple of times he's played the Phoenix as well. It really depends. I mean, SK WoW is sort of a jack of all trades. Unlike his brother SK Rossi, he does play a lot of agents. SK Rossi, of course, known for that Reyna and the Jet mostly, but SK WoW has taken a bit of more varied approach to the game.
wait,
Um,
are they legit brothers?
no, I mean we just call them brothers because there's SK in their name.
Okay.
Yeah, but
You know
I'm
what's the
just
best part? There was
Mhm.
another player called Rossi.
Really.
Yeah, there still is a Rossi, an SK Rossi, where SK stands for Super Kid, and there's an SK Wow. So yeah, at least that Rossi hasn't transitioned yet into Valorant, not that I know
Mhm.
of. So, but yeah, both
Can I
Rossis
get a
used to
drop?
play in the same team.
Thanks.
Anyway,
Okay.
enough of our nonsense. We've got all the four players ready in the server. We're going to be jumping into our second game of the day. It's Team Cohesion versus Biryani Bar.
Okay, that is interesting. I see a shorty dropped on the ground. Guess I already know what's happening here. And we see an Omen and Killjoy coming up for Team Cohesion there. So I did anticipate the Omen, but the Killjoy is interesting to say the least. I guess it helps you hold down your flanks. Just make sure you're never getting backstabbed. So that's always taken care of. That's actually quite interesting. Well, now that's going to play out. SK, wow, though, right off the bat. Looking to peek a little bit aggressively as Dub Mania jiggling around that corner. He's trying to bait them into walking into his shorty.
Hmm. Yeah, this might actually work in favor of Biryani Bar. Uh, the turret's been deployed and those mantle forms are causing issues. Oh, but Dubmania, he goes to duel with the turret, gives away the fact that he's playing with the shotty, and now SKW might look to flash him off that corner. Dubmania jiggling,
Last
peeking,
player standing.
blinded,
One
doesn't
enemy
get a kill, but
remaining.
he's got a friend, and that friend is
Satchel out.
good for one, as Dubmania is still alive, but somehow he's gonna end up falling. Cohesion, win the pistol, and get off to a good start.
Great stuff by Cohesion. Nice flash coming in from SQL. Just knows where that raise is. And I have to say, I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't really try to change that position up on the raise. There was a classic available on the ground. You could have backed off towards generators because they really had no way of finding out if you were going in that direction. Maybe the turret would have seen you, but I think it's
Alarm bot
still
out.
probably worth
Don't
it.
overthink it.
Nevertheless,
That's my job.
yeah, there's always another round to go through, just not this one in particular because
Got the
you
spike.
are gonna have to equal this one if you want to have a legit fight on the next. And
One
okay,
enemy
those
remaining.
paint shells right off the bat being pushed through as Dubmania ends up finding SQL. And now Fired Up is looking to line up the two of them, but discipline, patience coming in from the side of Biryani Power as they back
One
off
enemy
and
remaining.
they're not gonna take that duel. Oh, Fired Up looking to deny that. Oh, no, mind. The Spectre was never in the hands of the Sova. So looks like the Raze is going to be playing with the Spectre in hand and fired up. Might be in for a bit of a nasty surprise, but the nasty surprise comes from the form of Raze as Dubmania goes forward and finds that kill. A very interesting eco victory coming out from the side of Biryani Power, thanks to the Pain Shells lineup from Dubmania. Huh. Well, that was interesting. I really didn't anticipate the Pain Shells to come through that aggressively in that round, and then Brad actually pushing through those Pain Shells to catch SKY off guard. Beautiful stuff in this. Has sort of just completely reset the tempo. There will be sheriffs available on Cohesion, but yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to make work of those weapons. Boombot right off the bat doesn't spot anyone, doesn't give them any information, just tells them that for now A main is clear, but as soon as that Boombot has turned the other way and died, well, Cohesion are going to start lurking up A main. There's one player towards Heavens playing near the ticket booth, as some people like to call it, but yeah, for now, wait a second, they themselves have decided to pull the door towards Gardens, and the Raze is holding deeper towards the window area instead. They might just be able to get a free plant on the back of this, but they are spamming through that ticket booth, and they have tagged that Sova down to around 10 HP. Gonna make it back alive, but he's gonna be relying on his Raze to do most of the carrying, as SKY holding on to that paranoia, not planting the spike just yet. Knows there is utility coming in, but fired up. Sick one tap comes in with the back on the back of that sheriff, and SKY takes some damage, but is lucky to be alive. That's a 2v1 situation, so almost no HP to work with, but neither does SKY have a fair amount of it. He might be waiting for his team, but doesn't need to do that. Spots on the Sova, gets him with a jiggle, and that's that. A Thrifty responded with a Thrifty of their own coming in from Cohesion, as they're now up 2-1, economy back in their favor. And Biryani Power, well, I think they might have money for the buy? No, they don't. Okay, Brad doesn't seem to have money for the buy, so they're just gonna choose to go ahead and eco. And I like what the Raze is doing. You know, just pick up the judge, hold an angle, pray for the best. For the time being, though, they are gonna play this one out a bit slower, knowing that they are very aggressive and like to try and peek right off the bat. SKY holding on to that paranoia for now, but doesn't really pop it, as doesn't hear anyone coming up towards A main. And you can see Biryani Power, they are a little paranoid. The moment they don't spot anyone on A main, they assume the worst. They go check short. You're gonna find out there's no one waiting there either. And yeah, now it's back towards A main, where the side of Team Cohesion has already made their way onto site. Fired up is gonna be there to find the first kill, and SKY just holding on for the time being. The Spectre in hand is gonna try and get Dubmania. The flash goes through, and Dubmania is down. Well, they even get the spike plant down, so that's extra money in their pocket, Vivek.
Yep, it's rather interesting that they enter the site and then drop their smokes. That's what I found rather unusual about that round. But yeah, they get the spike plant, they win another. Cohesion off to a good start. Now we did see that in the previous map, in the previous round between Team Valor and IE, we did see that the defenders did better. I'm still curious to see if this favors the defenders or it favors the attackers. But for now, Raze has snuck into Wines all by herself. And I don't think SK WoW and Fired Up are quite ready for this.
They might see it coming. They are gonna play this one out a little bit patiently. That Killjoy ult is gonna be problematic, but Dubmania is gonna peek out and get the kill, so crisis averted. That Killjoy ult is still gonna go through though and give SKY all the space in the world to work with. Gonna fake that spike plant, but Soa's gonna know something is up, as Brad is not really going that far to try and peek out. He is holding on, but they're so dangerously close. Oh no, Brad had no idea where Esquivel was. Picks up the free and gets the plant down.
Yeah, I think Brad assumed that he was to a generator, but he faked it and then he moved, and Brad really didn't adjust. He just assumed that he was still at generator. So, yeah, Biryani Pa caught snoozing over there, but Dubmania and Brad, uh,
There.
they've not got the best of weapons this round. Dubmania does have the showstopper though, so we might see some raise shenanigans coming out from him. I don't think he's going to be finding a kill with the showstopper anytime soon. There's an aggressive recon bolt. Doesn't really tag anyone, and Fired Up is holding this box. He's going to swing out. Dubmania has once again, he likes to really sneak into corners, and
One enemy remaining.
uh-oh. He
Spike
doesn't need to
down
do
A.
much this time around, as Brad with the Sheriff will get the kill, and it might be Cohesion losing an anti-eco here. Shouldn't really be happening, but it is. The spike dropped in the open. And Dubmania and Brad, they still haven't upgraded their weapons. They took that kill, they fell back with discipline. Now the showstopper could be
One
used.
enemy
Oh, SK
remaining.
wow, does manage to spot out the enemy rage. Dubmania dead, and it's now just Brad, and he's below 30 points of health, just 22 points
My
of health,
Guess
but a
God.
sacrifice for
nasty
nothing.
one shot with the Sheriff gets him the kill. Biryani Power win a round, they have no business winning.
My God, that was insane stuff coming in from them. I have to say, Brad, that one tap, absolutely sick. I never expected us to even ever see sort of like a sheriff win, but hey, I guess that's biryani power for you. And that's why you never have anything such as
Eyes
fresh
up.
biryani, and you stick to your guns, load up on that chicken and mutton, and land one tap. like
Revealing
these.
area.
Mhm.
I am the hunter.
Okay, the Hunter's Fury is gonna go for it. Might find a big. Okay,
Spike
good.
down A.
Bye. Killjoy. And he ended up tagging SK Wow as well. So he's down to 70 points of life. And Omen by his lonesome. But he used his own ult and has made his way towards side. But now he's pushing back towards A lane. He's gonna get caught off guard by Brad. And gets cleaned up. Well, you were right about one thing, Awaken. That is that these matches are gonna be a lot closer than we initially thought.
Oh yeah. And Brad, I think he's been the MVP for 2 successive rounds. Clutches out the previous round and manages to
Right
connect
here.
all 3 hits of that Hunter's Fury. Gets a kill, tags SK Wow, and yeah,
There.
Biryani Power, they're gonna bounce back Floki.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Biryani Power are gonna be able to clean this round up as well and break the backs of the cohesion and their economy.
Mhm.
Interesting position coming in from Dub Mania. He hasn't really explored that so far. He did go to Winery once, but that's about it.
Yeah, I think
I like
this
this crossfire.
position is gonna go unchecked, and I think Dubmania should get 1 kill at the very least. There's not much that Fired Up and SK Wow can do for information. SK Wow actually nearly flashed out Dubmania. There's the Shrouded Step, and SK Wow, he snuck into Generator. He doesn't have the
enemy
spike though.
remaining.
That's the problem.
Flawless.
And yeah, neither him nor Fired Up end up winning their duels. Biryani Bao, they're gonna even out the scoreboard. And yeah, did they use the showstopper?
No, not true. I mean, wait, what? Yeah, the showstopper's gone. I'm not too sure why. Huh.
Did he use it at the end of the round, or I have no idea.
Okay, I guess the showstopper's gone now. It was here, but now it's not. Might have been used in the same round as the Hunters. We might just not have got it because we were busy watching the SOA.
Okay. Okay.
A bunch of people.
One enemy remaining.
That is not the best way to play the round. Peeking away right at the start. And while you did almost manage to kill SK Wow, there were better options available as Cohesion. They're gonna take that win any day of the week, twice on a Sunday.
Mm-hmm. And Dubmania, he's gonna opt for the operator here.
I like this. I love it when people just bring out the operator, you know, especially in 2v2s like this. It has to be potent, right?
It
Like,
is.
I mean, how do you deal with this? You're gonna have to throw a turret here, you're gonna have to throw a nano swarm, you're gonna have to do it without really peaking Top Mania, and that could be quite hard, or maybe even borderline impossible.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Oh no, SK
enemy
Waldo, he
remaining.
walked up and managed to get that kill, and now Brad has the operator in his hands, but fired up. He's got the second lockdown ready, and he's gonna throw it. Because why not? But he still has to remember that you could play with that operator from heaven, which is where the Sova seems to be going, choosing not to break the window and go the longer way around. Just hoping that you know, that window could come in
Spike
handy
planted.
to give him information later, but it's not gonna happen. The generator door was not closed, and Fire Up is well aware of this. He knows that there could be someone up there, and Brad misses the shot with the operator. The kill has been found. Do you take that operator? I guess not. It's gonna be playing on the back of rifles. Well, the operator sounded good in theory, but in practice, it did absolutely nada. I wonder if they're gonna try to get that operator again when they have the money to do so. I mean, there's just one round remaining, so.
no, 2 rounds, Loki.
Yeah, I mean, like one round after.
Oh
this,
yeah,
right?
1 round after this. Yeah.
They have money to buy up an operator on Brad. I wonder if they're gonna do that. I don't think it's the best idea. though.
Dub Mania for now though is gonna work with the Vandal. Does get a little bit of information, but the paint shells or the boombot don't end up doing any damage. And Dub Mania is playing this fast and loose, just crosses past the A long entrance, and he's gonna be positioned towards A shot, look towards gardens, and yeah, there's the nano swarm. Brad reveals his position as well with that owl drone, so they pretty much know where the Sova is. They don't know where the Raze is yet. And another nano swarm. This time it's going to be shot down before Brad takes any damage. Fired up. It's going to drop a turret. They're spamming the box the best they can, but Brad still alive and healthy. Biryani power, they're not budging. And now I think they can try and force out Brad with a flash, but they're okay just running down the clock like this. 33,
30
30
seconds
seconds
left.
to work with now. Dub Mania
Last
is playing
player
in that
standing.
corner, gets caught looking the wrong way, and SKY will take care of both Dub Mania as well as Brad. 4-7, cohesion,
Last round
looking
before
good
the
on this
switch.
first half, and I don't think Biryani Power have a buy flow game.
Yeah, Biryani Power probably gonna be purchasing a couple of frenzies and sheriffs here and then. That's about it. Kind of sucks, you know. It's always good to have money in the last round, but Dubmania is going with a full shotgun route. You know, the judge and the shorty to fall back on. So you know, when the shotgun fails, you've got another shotgun right in the back pocket.
Oh yeah.
But I wonder if it's gonna even come into play here. As cohesion, they should be anticipating. They should have an idea that there's gonna be a couple of judges here. They're gonna try to play aggressively. Fired up. What? So the boom spots you, but can never really reach close enough to kill you. That is interesting.
Revealing area.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Brad, he did buy an operator, and his position has been revealed. There's a turret, there's SK Wow,
Last player
and
standing.
fired up as well. They're all marking that angle, and now it's just Dub Mania. One man, 2 shotguns. Can he get even 1 kill? No,
Coming back.
he cannot. SK Wow will clean him up. I think that's 2 successive rounds where
Switching
SK Wow will
sides.
just cleaned up the enemy team. Cohesion win their first half on offense. They're going to get off to a good start. If they win this pistol, this game might slip away from Biryani Power very, very quickly. We'll also have to see if Brad has got the same kind of lineups that Punjabi did, because those lineups were the real difference maker. If he can put together shock darts or anything of that sort to just get a kill before his opponents even get a chance to spot him or react, Biryani Power might have a very legit chance of coming back on this half. We'll have to wait and watch though. It is the first pistol of the second half. And for now, he has actually bought out those shock darts. So we might
Shock
see
dart.
some sneaky lineup. So far, just one towards the A long entrance, doesn't quite spot anyone. I guess the plan is to just push with the owl drone.
Fair enough. The turret's going to be laid down on top of that box over there, so that's going to provide you a bit of a nifty crossfire. Not really a crossfire of sorts, but it does force you to decide whether you want to take down the turret or if you want to try and get on site. And that turret could actually prove to be a big pain because they really don't have any good way of dealing with it now that the shock darts are gone.
Yeah.
I mean, they have another option that is to walk up from gardens, but there's already an alarm bot and a nanoswarm laid down over there by Fired Up. So this could potentially be super hard for the side of Biryani Power to just push through.
Yeah, they're trying to deal with the turret. Fire Up can always just recall it if need be. But yeah, 33 seconds on the clock. Brad already down to
30
less
seconds
than
left.
60 points of health. They've got one more recon ball to work with. They know where SK Wow is, so those recon balls aren't really doing them too much. Fired Up and SK Wow with a perfect crossfire, perfect trade for each other. Will win the pistol. Biryani Power. I mean, one thing I've noticed though, Floki, is that most teams are favoring to just come in through A long. No one's really trying to come up catwalk. No one's really trying to force A shot all that much.
Oh yeah. I mean, the good news is that the next time these guys play Ascend, they're gonna know what to do when they walk up A main. But bad news is they need to come up with some way of dealing with this Killjoy's turret because that turret is just it's such a hard spot to get. I mean, if you don't get that turret, you just kind of get peppered constantly and slowed and gonna be an easier target all the same.
Especially on the pistol rounds, right? Like where it's not easy to kill the turret. That's when
Last player standing.
it really causes
Spike
problems.
down
Fired Up
A.
through the smoke, will get the kill. SK Wow there to trade out his friend as his clip had emptied and Fired Up was reloading. 10 to 4 cohesion. They win the pistol. They've got a cohesive attack and their defense looks pretty damn cohesive as well. Biryani Power though, for the first time Floki, they're gonna have a buy and let's see what they can do with this.
Absolutely. Biryani Power, now they've got their hands on the Vandals and the Phantoms, or whatever
Oh, yeah.
they want. And they're probably going to be looking a lot different. I wonder if anyone's going to purchase the Odin. There's no real benefit of purchasing the Odin on attack, but maybe on defense it could pull something off for you.
I think if they were playing B, they'd definitely be value in.
Okay. The race seems to have timed out after that explosive start towards a shot, and wait, I think they might be able to get this round for free.
A.
Oh yeah. And look at this, just like our pubs, AFK. Everybody all chatting that he or she is AFK, and whoops,
Hey.
Fired Up. You gotta check your phone.
Flawless.
They add insult to injury as well. Getting the kill on the back of that knife, but I think a pause is in the picture, although that was the most crucial round for them to win, and I think they're screwed now, because there's no way on earth they can make a comeback. They have to play for overtime.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
He's not
Bad.
coming back.
Ah, boy.
2v1 now.
That's painful and Fired Up. Just telling him, Aja, I mean. I think now would be a good time for Brad to just type nahi ho raha kya and all chat and continue the match for another 2 rounds just to just for the lulz. Okay, Brad's still gonna die. What a soldier. What a complete chat. He's still gonna try even though his friends completely gone, and I respect that. You know. Just it could be less about him trying to win, more about him giving the enemy team a fair win, a fair chance instead of just conceding right away. As fair as it can be with one player who's AFK.
just
Spy up.
goes by in the
Takes a
clicks.
sweet time to get
Swarm
that
grenade
shot.
out. Match point.
Well, I'm not too sure if this match would have taken on an entirely
Alarm
different
bot out.
complexion if
Placing swarm
Dubmania hadn't
grenade.
disconnected. It was looking pretty done and
Visual
dusted, but I
sentry.
just feel Floki.
Yeah, I'm right here. I mean, I just think they would have taken an extra round or two.
Yep. I think did wait.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Okay,
Spike
Dubmania
down
has
A.
returned, but it might be too little too late. Although he could catch them by surprise. Nope, doesn't matter.
Defenders
Randall
win.
is stronger and cohesion.
I knew
They
it would all
will
work
be able
out.
to take this
It
win,
always
and they
does.
take home 15,000 rupees for themselves. And
15,000.
yeah.
Okay, I thought you said 50. My bad. But
Oh.
yeah,
No, no, I said 15,000. But
yep.
yeah, I mean, fairly straightforward and easy game for them. So yeah, congratulations to Team Cohesion for being able to see this one through.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from them. I think SK Wow on attack had made rounds where he got pretty much all the kills. Did get uh, both Dubmania as well as Brad, so he's looking pretty strong. For those of you just tuning in, you're watching the ASUS ROG Zephyrus M16 2v2 Valorant Mystery Guest Tournament. These teams will go on to play with a mystery guest. The 16 teams is going to be brought down to 8. And yeah, each one of these 8 teams are going to be walking home with 15,000 rupees. This tournament is also powered by Intel. If you've been enjoying the broadcast, you can find Hirak at the rate Hirak Thakur. You can find me at the rate official Vivek. If you have any feedback, anything you'd like to let us know, find us on Instagram. And yeah, I think we got the schedule for the rest of the day. We can take a look at the schedule and see who's playing up next. It's No Brains Reina Mains versus Chikuwadi Gods.
Oh yeah, this should be an interesting one. I mean, just by the name alone, I can tell this one's going to be a little bit closer than we might have anticipated. And I have to say, if I don't see Arena coming out from No Brains Arena, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Hmm. Yeah, I I think we should see Arena.
Yeah, we should. Hopefully. Now, the cool thing about having Arena or Phoenix as a duelist is that you probably have access to your ultimate three, maybe even four times and a half if you get a couple of kills and the round's a bit closer. Maybe that's something that teams keep in the back of their minds when they decide if they're going to pick a duelist. But so far, we have seen mostly that race, and that race has been quite effective every single time we have seen on the servers. Those paint shells and those boom bots do a lot of work, even if they don't really find kills on the back of that. Just denying them those positions and then holding that angle, it seems to be very, very strong. It seems to just force out a lot of utility from the enemy team as well to get it back into turn. And yeah, that's a pretty strong ability to have. Just force out some utility from your opponents, and yeah, then you give up the position and fall back. But Tryouts Duo versus Team Lisa is going to be the one coming up after this. I
Hmm.
wonder what they're going to be picking.
Yeah.
But that said, though, I am a little surprised that we haven't seen a KO so far. I felt that maybe we could see a KO here and there.
Nah.
It does have some potential. It does have some potential with those knives. I mean, you could with the knife. It's more like it's more of a brain game, right? It's kind of like a recon dart. If you throw it right off the bat, people are gonna anticipate it. They are gonna see it coming. Maybe you hit something, maybe you
But
don't.
it's
But
not a recon dart. Like, I mean, it's not bad,
it's
but
yeah.
you like Sky or Sova are just so much better at getting information.
I mean, the way I'm looking at it is if KO actually waits to throw that knife, and if he does end up landing a good knife on at least one of the agents, what's stopping you from just flashing in and pushing him, right? And getting that kill? Because there's really no option remaining for the person who has been suppressed there. You don't have anything to back you up, to help you out, and you're kind of just alone in that situation. But given the fact that we've seen teams mostly play that buddy system, maybe that's not as effective as I think it might be.
Hmm. Yeah. So we've seen a team win with Sova and Raze. We've seen a team lose with Sova and Raze. And we've
Mm-hmm.
seen Killjoy and Omen win. The Killjoy actually not looking all that bad for Loki. Honestly, some of those nano swarms are just clearing out the more obvious spots on the map were quite handy. The turret also and the alarm bot. The alarm bot really, really helps you just play A shot for information and focus instead on defending A long, and the turret is also quite handy. So I think we might see more Killjoy action. Um, I'm just looking at the lobby to see if these teams are ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think everybody's here.
Okay, should be jumping into the game quickly enough. Um, I'm hoping to see a KO. What are you hoping to see today, Vivek? We've seen a Killjoy, we've seen a Noman, we've seen an Astra, a Sova, a Raze, a Sky. Anything in particular that you want to see today before we are out of these two videos? Maybe the Phoenix.
Uh, um, Reina,
That's it.
Breach. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not so hyped to see a Phoenix, but yeah,
Fair enough.
I guess is Breach really that good? I don't think Breach is a very fitting agent for this kind of a tournament. Uh, we
Mhm.
might we might see Sky plus Sova, so
Yep.
that might be something that I want to take a look at. So yeah, Sky plus Sova, or yeah, quite a few options.
Yep.
Um,
Here's a cool tidbit that I've just received word of. You
uh-huh.
remember Buster from Team Valor? He is actually one of the players in No Brains Reina mains.
Okay. Hmm.
That that's interesting, isn't it?
I'm a bit surprised that like all these Team Valor players have split up and they're all taking part in this tournament. Uh, Pixels मैं तो Hunter के साथ खेलूंगा. Buster, who's Buster playing with though? I mean, let me just join the lobby and okay. So I think he's playing with Strokey
Hmm.
or someone else
Okay.
from Team Valor itself.
Chick
So
Chikuari Gods actually has Crosshair in it, so not sure if you've heard of him, but he's also a pretty renowned
yeah,
player. So
True Rippers.
yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see. So we know that there is Buster on one side, and he plays that Phoenix. I don't know if he's gonna be playing the Phoenix for this particular map,
Hmm.
but Crosshair on the other, I wonder what he's gonna pick up. Hmm. You know what I really want to see? A Viper. Now, a Viper could make things so interesting here.
Hmm. That is a good point. I think Viper's
I
definitely
mean,
got applications.
you deal with the turret too. If you are against a killjoy, you can throw that wall down in such a way that it blocks out that turret off. You've obviously got the poison orb and those snake bites to just delay pushes. The only issue with Viper is that you kind of don't really have anything to watch backstab. So that's maybe where the killjoy sort of edges you out. But I wonder if a no duelist comp could work out as it did for the side of cohesion. You could essentially just go Viper killjoy. And voila! I mean, that's a pretty solid duo. You can wall off part of the map. You can wall off an enemy killjoy turret. You can even potentially set up an execute on the back of that poison orb if you have lineups for that agent. Could be interesting.
Yep. I think Viper is legit. And so far, I'm just looking at the draft. So there's Killjoy plus Sova for what? Chikuwadi?
Chikuwari gods.
Chikuwadi gods. So the gods of Wadi, Chikuwadi. They've
Mhm.
got a Killjoy and a Sova, and it looks like no brains Reina mains. It looks like they're thinking about a two Sentinel comp with oh yeah, it is. It is Cypher plus Killjoy. So yeah, really,
Okay.
I don't know what to make of the Cypher and Killjoy.
Me
Both
neither.
teams, both teams don't have a flash, Floki.
Wait a second. So there's a Cypher and a Killjoy on one team. What's on the other one?
Killjoy and Sova.
That is interesting. A
Hmm.
Killjoy and a Sova. Huh.
Yeah. I mean,
How? That.
but I think Cypher plus Killjoy is equally whack.
Yeah.
So
Killjoy in Cypher is just very, very awkward. So. That's interesting. Strokey is gonna be playing that Cypher like we have seen him play that multiple times. And oh no, he bought that
This goes here.
atrocious knife. I hate it. It's just a comb.
the butterfly knife.
It's the butterfly comb.
Okay.
Yeah. Not my favorite one, as you can clearly see. But okay, I guess they're just gonna be holding extremely passively on the back of that turret and that spy cam, and just take comfortable duels all day long. That drone, it is going to spot both of them towards dice, and that could be problematic. There's still another case remaining. The recon dart is going to end up revealing where Strokey is, and now from comes through to both of
Last
them.
player
He's
standing.
going to clear them out, and
remaining.
Strokey is going to be able to clean up that
Spike
first kill,
down
and
A.
Buster gets the other one. Great stuff. Even though they found a kill, Chikowari Gods, they couldn't see it through.
Yeah, for a moment I was really doubting the setup coming out from No Brains Reina mains. Both of them playing the side box. And I was really a little unsure whether they would be able to make this work, but yeah, Buster clutches it out, and yeah, No Brains Reina mains, I think it's just in the name, Floki. There is no Reina in the agent composition.
Well, okay. Guess it was supposed to be a mockery of the people who pick Reina and play brainlessly, but
Here.
well. Oh, okay. So I've received some cool bit of trivia. Apparently, so because Strokey used to be the Reina player for the side of Valor,
Last player
the
standing.
term "no brain Reina main" probably refers to him.
Hmm. I didn't know that. But yeah. Look at this though. I mean, they're both playing on site. It is ultra defensive, and yeah, Chikowadi Gods. I think what you want to do versus such a setup is actually come up short and see if you can sneak on a heaven. Because the setup is so defensive, and because they're playing on site and they're playing so passive and they're not getting any information, you want to abuse that and maybe try and work up short and see if you can maybe get a nice backstab going.
Absolutely. I feel like, I mean, that's one of the only real options here. The only issue is that the alarm ball is always in a position to catch that, A main rotation off guard. And now that there's a tripwire there, you kind of just don't need to worry about
Goes
that
here.
place
This
anymore. Now
is a
you
nice spot.
just potentially make a very early incursion there, blow up that entire piece of utility, and that could essentially give you some room to work with on the map, but you have to be a bit careful here. This is the first buy round coming in from them, and Strokey is going to be able to get
Spike down
Crosshair,
A.
as Crosshair was taking the orb there. Strokey took the gamble.
Why destroyed?
Out the alarm bot, and a nano swarm is going to be enough to clean up Faithan, as he didn't even have to take the fight directly. Oh boy, that was unfortunate for the Sova. I mean, you really don't see this coming anytime soon, right? You've picked, not only do they have two Sentinels, they've also pretty much never peaked A main. So the fact that he felt comfortable was justified, and immediately
Yeah.
Strokey was on it to punish him.
So he did get the orb in the previous round, and the first two rounds,
intel,
No Brains
that
Reina
goes
mains were
there.
extremely defensive. They gave away the orb. They were just turtling up on the side, but this time Strokey catches them by surprise. And now Chikowari Gods, they should know that that orb is not free
This cage
to
triggered.
just pick up recklessly every round.
Yeah. Well, nice shot that down from Crosshair. It actually takes care of the tripwire.
Last
I
player
wonder if
standing.
he could
Spike
do the same
down
thing on
A.
shot in the next round, maybe. Buster, he found Crosshair there, but that could be a potential move that you could make. I mean, with the Phoenix, I'm not sure if the Hot Hands does the same. I'm guessing it does in the new update, so it could be fairly interesting to see, just them blowing up all that utility to try and make room and maybe make the side of No Brains, Reina Mains a little bit more paranoid. Now the thing is, you can easily destroy it with the shock dart and hot hands, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you can have an advantage because that utility still served its purpose.
Keep it
It's
cool.
forced out utility.
That's
It
how you
has
survive.
forced you to show your hand and show where you are on the map, and that's well, they can play off on the back of that. So at the end of the day, even if they might destroy utility, it may not really end up making a difference.
Last player
Strokey this
standing.
time around has been baited, and Phaeton will be able to get that win. But Buster pushing up all the way from short. They
One
might
enemy
not see
remaining.
this coming. Gets that first
Spike
kill, and that's a
down
spike
A.
down here
Placing
coming
swarm
in from
grenade.
Buster. The
Swarm
nano
grenade
swarm
out.
is gonna be there as well, but the spike was
Placing
recovered
swarm grenade.
by Phaeton, and he's gonna be A-okay as he goes onto the side and is probably gonna look to plant.
Spike
Yeah.
planted.
I think Strokey's also relayed over the fact that he's done a good amount of damage, and yeah, that sound cue, him jumping onto the grass, should be enough for Buster to swing, peek, get the kill, and put a 5th round on the board for No Brains Reina Mains. Chikowari Gods.
My genius doesn't stop in
They
the lab.
are
Swarm grenade out.
going to be reset essentially after this run. They're not going to have a very proper buy, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, Buster pushing up A shot. This is the first time in 3 maps, Floki, that we've seen anyone on the defense push up catwalk and get information. I think No Brains Reina Mains are really feeling themselves, Floki. I think they know that.
Placing
I
swarm
don't know.
grenade. Placing swarm
It-
grenade.
I don't want to say they know that they're the stronger team, but they're playing as if they are the stronger team right now.
Absolutely. I mean, they're just pretty much punishing every single opening that they think they have, and just really
You should
putting
run.
a sense of fear into Chikowari Gods.
Oh.
And Chikowari Gods, well, this time around, they're gonna have that Killjoy ultimate to work with. Unfortunately, it doesn't cover heaven or under heaven, so they're still not gonna be able to make it on site in the back of that ult. That recon dart will
One
be where
enemy
Buster
remaining.
is. And Amazon
Last
comes through
player
as well. And
standing.
Strokey is gonna be able to pick up
Uh-oh.
1 kill, but Phaeton with the double. Just cleans up and gets the spike down. That Killjoy ultimate finally getting them around on board here.
Yeah, I think if he had to play that round out again, I'm not sure Phaeton would have won that duel versus Buster. Buster should have traded out Strokey over there, but I think he just goofed up a little bit. Nonetheless, Chikowari Gods, they put up a fight, they put up their first round in this half, and it did take them the Killjoy ultimate, but signs of life
goes
coming out
here.
from the Chikowari Gods.
This is a mess. This should do.
Absolutely. I love how he's never even once changed up that
Tripwire
cage setup.
destroyed.
That short dart is gonna take out that tripwire though, and that is gonna be a little bit annoying, but that's okay. You've still got the turret there at the ready. You still got a Killjoy holding that angle. You're doing just fine.
No more charges.
And
left.
now that the Sova is pushing up towards A shot and is probably going to clear out that piece of utility with the shock dart, that might just invite Buster to try and push A main and make a play. It sounds like a very Buster thing to do. Let's see if
Tripwire
they'll end
destroyed.
up doing that when that
Cage
alarm
triggered.
mod gets taken out. In the back of that shock dart.
They
Oh no, the
Not
alarm
quite-
mod does not get destroyed, but
One enemy
stays
remaining.
alive. And okay, it looks like they are going to swing A main regardless.
Last player
There
standing.
you go, but oh my god, Crosshair! Line both of them up! Chikowari Gods, they're gonna be able to take this one.
Yeah, they lined up twice, Floki. Not once, but twice. Once towards A main, I saw them line up and I was like, oh, they're almost certainly dead here. The first time they survived versus Phaeton, but Crosshair saw them line up, got himself a double kill, and Chikowari Gods. I mean, they win a round, they have no business winning, right? It was a 1v2,
Eyes up.
or rather 2v1 for No Brains Reina Mains. And despite that, both Strokey as well as Buster line up and end up dying. So, yeah, shouldn't really be happening. And now Strokey's gonna push out Catwalkie as he snuck into that corner.
Yes,
Deploying
he
drone.
has somewhat. He's still playing a little bit wide, but Shoki has been spotted.
Shot done.
He's gonna make a run for it on the back of that tripwire, just giving him enough time to escape as the shot up is pulled. Finding the kill, but Shoki still keen on taking the duel, is jiggling left and
Last
right, although
player
he is
standing.
down. And Buster somehow cleans up Faith, leaving Crosshair in an awkward 1v2, and Shoki is gonna clean up. Great stuff coming in from the side of No Brains Reina Mains as they put their 6th round on board, and there's still 4 more to go. This is just them accumulating as massive of a lead as possible.
Oh yeah.
That goes there. Ah, this
Well,
is a nice spot.
I wonder if they're gonna change their setup a little bit here. Maybe put the turret in a different spot. And yes, this time around, it's gonna be on top of that ticket booth.
I will find this
Gonna
goes
have
here.
the Cypher can to try and spot out anyone walking up A main. And of course, the tripwire is set up towards A shot as well. I really wonder if you need to do that. I think maybe the tripwire can be a little bit more forward in a different position. There's already Nanoswarm to try and alert you of the position of the enemy, because clearly the alarm bot doesn't get taken out, so you're really under no threat to you're really under no threat
Why this
to
cage trigger?
just getting reveal on that
Last player
utility.
standing.
Well, Crosshair is going to be able to catch Shoki with that sick one tap. Now Buster all alone behind Dice has been spotted by the recon, is holding on for the time being because he probably knows that they're both a little bit low. And you can see them trying to make some sort of a crossfire
enemy
happen,
remaining.
but Buster is going to be able to catch Faithan napping, and that's it. I think this round's done. Crosshair, just a sheriff to work with, can't do all that much.
I think.
Placing sentry.
Oh, that turret. I think now the round is sealed.
30 seconds left.
Unless Buster strolls out from under heaven.
Mm-hmm.
No, now he's not going to.
Yeah. Well,
Ah,
gonna
Crosshair
make-
trying his best really, Floki. He's got the spike, but yeah, Buster,
I had to focus for a
patient,
second.
calm, cool as a cucumber. Will win the round for No Brains Train. I mean, 7-2. This is definitely been one of the more one-sided maps that we've seen so far. I mean, team cohesive versus what is it? Biryani Pao was a little
Yes.
one-sided, but we did have a disconnect here and there.
That goes there.
But yeah, this is.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
I mean, even the round that Chikowati got
goes
won,
here.
the one round
That
was
goes
on
there.
the back of an error coming out from No Brains Lane mains, and I'm not quite sure how they won the other round. I know one round they lined up for Crosshair. I'm not quite
You
sure
should run.
how they lost the other round. Oh yeah, it was a lockdown. Which helped them out.
so a lockdown for a lockdown, but I think that defender lockdown is going to be taken out by that, so doesn't end up tagging anyone, so
Enemy
that's
ahead.
okay. Oh no, what one is
enemy
I think that
remaining.
is going to be Shogi towards God.
Last
And
player
Buster just
standing.
feeling confident is going to take that duel, but does not win it. Faithan down to 80 points of life, and Shoki is coming back from shot. Faithan is anticipating it, but he has been spotted and he can be spammed through the wall. We have seen that happen before, but I don't think Shoki knows that.
Ah, my eyes are
He tags him up with the camera, but somehow Faithan goes forward and wins that duel. Shoki gets cleaned up, and Chikowati goes. They put up a third round on board for themselves.
Uh-oh. I mean, at this stage, when Shoki's seen Faithan crossover, you would assume that No Brains Renovations had the round in the bag, that they should have won it, but somehow Faithan wins a round he had no business winning. Chikowati gods, even if they close this half 7-5, they're not going to be too displeased about themselves.
Absolutely. I mean, 7-5 is not a bad scoreline. They can make this lineup work on defense too. You know, having a Killjoy by herself is also super useful, and considering that they pretty much have no ability to take out
no more charges left.
I mean, the enemy Killjoy's alarm bot or a turret, this is going to be super hard for No Brains to try and push with their on offense. But for the time being, there's still 2 rounds remaining. Let's see what they can make of it, as I believe Buster, one of his nanoswarms has already gone off, and that recon dart, it will reveal his position.
Last player standing.
Wait a second, Buster through the cage is going to be able to find that kill on the back of that turret. And that nanoswarm is actually going to push Nathan a little bit further back towards Vine. You can see Strokey and Buster just holding that angle as Buster is going to be able to clean that one up. And Crosshair just goes WTF
Last
in the
round
chat.
in the half.
Yeah, he had no idea how he died. Heck,
On my
even
way.
I have no idea how he died.
The turret spotted him. He got shot by the turret through the Cypher cage, and then Buster just decided to give it a little bit of a spray down and ended up catching Crosshair
Placing
there.
alarm bot. Recalling my bot.
Yeah, Cross has not had a great half. I mean, he's found only 3
Placing alarm
kills.
bot.
A lot of the
Placing swarm
heavy
grenade.
lifting as far as fragging is concerned is being done by Pathan. And this time
Placing
around, I
swarm
believe
grenade.
Crosshair doesn't have a buy even. So,
Oh yeah, I mean this is gonna be a
Last
bit
player
painful.
standing.
Last one, so they gotta put together whatever they can. But Cross has actually found Strokey, and now Buster is in a 1v2. That turret spots him out. He has no choice but to back off over
Swarm
here.
grenade out.
So alarm bot is gonna get triggered, and he's gonna make his way towards the back of site. He's gonna be okay for now. But the owl drone is coming in to reveal his position. Is walking up towards site.
One enemy
See
remaining.
him, but it doesn't matter. Buster's gonna be able to take out
Spike
Fethan.
down
That recon dot not gonna reveal where Buster is, but Crosshair still has an idea, but it doesn't matter. Buster's crosshair positioning is too good. And no brains Reina means they'll finish the round with a 93
Switching
scoreline
sides.
in their favor.
On
A
my
needed
way.
scoreline at that because their offense doesn't look the best when you have a Cypher and a Killjoy.
oh yeah. So well played by Buster here. Dodging the owl drone, dodging the recon bolt, and Crosshair really wasn't ready for that. No Brains Reina means, like you said, they haven't got the best offense as far as the agent compositions are concerned. They've got a Cypher and a Killjoy. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what they can put together. If they win the pistol, they're going to be really, really happy about themselves. Uh, Having said that, though, the defense can, buy shorties, uh, buy sheriffs, and force buy and cause problems on the second round despite having lost the pistol.
On my
So
way.
anything is possible. But yeah, so far it looks as if the side of No Brains Reina Mains are the favorite for this map.
Yeah, I mean, they are clearly in a better spot to try and win this game on the back of that round advantage. But the question is, how do you approach the A side? Right? I mean, you're not going to be able to get those straight deals. You can't really deal with that turret. How do you try and creep into A main? Exactly. I mean, there is no real answer there when you try and think about it, right? Because
I
yeah, they
think you
don't have any
drop-
abilities
I
that
think you
deal
drop
with it.
Cypher cages and just run through them.
That is a possibility. You could do that, but
What
seems a
is
little
the
bit
Cypher's
risky.
buy?
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Imagine a single tripwire and 2 cages along with light shields. That's
usually the buy that ciphers go for on first round pistol. Unless, of course, you're a psychopath, you want to go full utility, which you can.
I
But
got the spike.
that is an expensive route.
Yeah. I think you don't buy tripwires because very realistically, nobody's going to be flanking you on this map. I think it's better off to just invest in the cages if you have to choose between them and the tripwires. Like for now, Strokey's got that one tripwire marking a push from catwalk. It's not coming. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Bot coming back.
But
mean-
yeah, there you go. That's cage number 1. And the nano swarm as well as the bot starting to ask questions of Team Valor. Buster, he's got the ghost and he's starting to
Here.
just poke away at Fethan, who's positioned towards the Raptors. There's their own little bot to work with.
30
And
seconds left.
Fethan, he's got to be careful. He hasn't taken a single hit of damage so far, but he's just jumping, jiggling, peeking, irritating No Brains Reina main so far.
One
They
enemy
eventually
remaining.
deal with the bot, but
Spike
at what
down
cost?
A.
Crosshair with the classics will take
I
care
have
of Buster.
retrieved the spike.
And now with just 11 seconds on the
10
clock,
seconds
Strokey is gonna just dash across, move into generator, and try and get a plant. Heck, he's not gonna get a plant. He's not even gonna get a kill. As Fatan and Crosshair, they're gonna win the pistol for Chikovadi Gods. And Floki, I I think if you are a supporter of Chikovadi Gods, you're gonna be really, really happy that they won the pistol because they needed to win this pistol to put together any sort of a fight on this map.
Oh yeah, and I think this might just be the ticket back into the game because after seeing what No Brains means in that round, I am not convinced. I don't think they have the tools necessary to deal with this defense coming in from the Killjoy and the Sova. It's gonna be a bit too difficult. I mean, they've got everything. They've got that turret on that box that is almost impossible to take out. You can try and push up a shot, but that's gonna give away the position. And I think that's the only real play they're gonna have is to try and push a shot instead of trying to go A main. Maybe do some sort of bait and switch
One enemy
towards a
remaining.
shot with one player just holding an angle on A main as Crosshair is gonna be able to take out Strokey. And Fetan,
Flawless.
well, he knows where Buster's gonna be
Call
and
on my
cleans him up.
bot coming back. Swarm grenade out.
I think now we're going to see a buy from the side of No Brains, Reina mains, and yeah, the pistol didn't really convince me about their offense. Maybe now with the buy they can switch things up. I think their best chances are coming in from Catwalk and not coming in
Placing
from
swarm grenade.
A main or A
Placing
long.
swarm grenade.
I
Here.
think coming in from Catwalk
Peeks now.
is a better shot for them
Placing
really
alarm bot.
because it's going to be very hard to get past that turret if Fetan keeps dropping that turret.
Oh,
On
yeah.
top of those boxes on the right side of the entrance.
Well, I mean, that's what I was talking about. And now I think they have realized the only place to go up towards the shot, and that's where the judge is
standing.
waiting. But Buster is going to be able to press the judge in the close range duel somehow. And Crosshair is going to get Cypher caged off and can't really do much to move out of this position as the turret is watching his escape. Strokey is going to come and clean him up, and that's it. Round's done and dusted. No Brains Reina means they will take this one, although I think Chikovadi Gods have enough for a buy.
Yeah. They're gonna have a buy, not the best of buys, but they will have a buy. There you go, Phantom, Alarm Bot, Nano Swarm, Fetan has got pretty
Yeah.
much everything. I think the same can be said for Crosshair. So they've got a buy to work with. Again, coming up Catwalk, coming up short was what I think really worked for No Brains Reina mains. And I think they need to do more of that if they want to win rounds on the offense. That
No more charges left.
camera gets quickly taken out. Crosshair got those shock outs, and I think Strokey as well as Buster is going to be patient, wait those out,
Yeah.
and maybe reconsider how they want to approach this side.
Yeah, I mean, what this 2v2 really is a masterclass of being aware of your enemy's utility. I mean, I think that is probably one of the biggest things that these players are going to get a better sense of once they're done with this, just how utility functions in these
Cage
2v2
triggered.
situations. And sure, like, it might not actually translate over to
Cage
games, but
triggered.
it is going to give them an idea about the various setups that they could have and could potentially help them, in their future games.
Camera taken out.
Yeah, Strokey's camera gets taken out, and Crosshair is going to be pushed to fall back all the way from Gardens towards Raptors. Strokey's going to plant. This is so risky. Crosshair
Planted the spike.
on
One enemy
Heaven
remaining.
and Fetan under Heaven. Buster is taking care of Crosshair. They know exactly where Fetan is. There's a tripwire just in case, and Buster will take care of the enemy Killjoy. 11-5. For a moment, it looked as if Chikovadi Gods were going to put together some sort of a comeback, Floki. But yeah, I think No Brains Reina mains, they've got this.
Yeah, they absolutely have. I mean, No Brains, Reina Brains, just on roll here. Just one buy round standing between them and victory. As Chikovadi Gods spot up a couple of sheriffs. That's gonna be it. They're gonna try and play for overtime instead. Their only ray of hope here in this dark gray cloud. That is the recon. It's gonna reveal just one. They are feeling confident about the chances, but Buster thinks otherwise. He is pushing straight up with that Nano Swarm. Stroke is gonna be able to find
enemy
Now
remaining.
Fetan is in a 1v2,
Spike
but he's
down
managed to
A.
find the head of Strokey. And now this Buster still staying alive, doesn't take a single point of damage. Is gonna be able to win that round
Match
out.
point.
And even though that one tap came through, at the end of the day, the round, it belongs to No Brains Rain. I mean, Chikawadi Gods, that economic damage that they did, it's not gonna mean anything.
Oh yeah.
Unless they win this round. And if they win this round, maybe that Sheriff pick could potentially come into play, but I doubt
Time
that's
for a
gonna
field
be the
test.
case. I mean, it's gonna be a super hard round for them to win. Both Nano Swarms being set up towards A main, the turret as well. Just the alarm bot holding A shot by itself. The lockdown, it's here from Buster.
Initiated.
And this time I don't think they have the Hunter's Fury. So they're both gonna be forced to fall back all the way towards heaven. Wow, Crosshair actually just catching the side of No Brains Rain. I mean, off guard, not rotating, staying in the lockdown, getting that one kill. And Chikawadi Gods, they win a round. They have no business winning. They are not gonna go down without a fight.
Oh yeah. One could say that that was a little bit premature coming in from No Brains Rain. I mean, their lockdown didn't really tick down
Right
all
here.
that much. There was still around 5 seconds remaining before they entered. And that might have been just a tad bit too early. You know, if they waited just a little bit longer, that round would have looked completely different. But hey, no point crying over spilt milk. Now you have to deal with the lockdown available on the enemy Killjoy, and that's gonna be a bit of a harder proposition. As you can see, the shock darts
Deploying
come through
drone.
from the store to try and take out any tripwires that might be
One enemy
longer
remaining.
in main. A quick push comes out from Valor,
Out of
but
charges.
it fails and it falls
Yes.
flat on its head. As somehow Crosser just got those 2 kills. I mean, there was no way he should have been able to get those 2 kills. There were 2 people peeking him at once with phantoms, and yet he bested them both.
Turret out.
Right here.
I think No Brains Rain, I mean, this is going to be the last buy. If they lose this, I don't think they're going to have a buy after this. So they probably want to win on the back of this
Take
round. They
flight.
got the neutral step, but I don't think it's extremely handy.
I am the hunter.
Strokey tagged up by the drone, might end up dying, just ends up getting tagged. And Buster coming up short, bumps into Fetan, he's gonna end up falling. Strokey, 70 points of health, his position revealed, he's gotta be careful. That shock down from Crosshair, style points for the Sova. As Chikawadi Gods, they're starting to find some form. Very late in the game. And yeah, are they gonna force on No Brains Rain? I mean,
They could try.
yeah,
They've got a couple more rounds.
it is a force. Buster has got himself a Phantom, but Strokey just has a Spectre, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. I mean, that's okay as long as your
Ready.
Phantom player is able to find that first pick. You know, it doesn't really matter. But the question is
Revealing
he gonna be
area.
able to do that? Because Cross has been very aggressive on the Sova. This time around, the recon board gets destroyed. The shock darts are being lined up, but they don't really find anything or anyone. Buster is gonna take that as an invitation to walk up A main. Now remember, there's a Killjoy and a turret in that corner this time around, so that's gonna make life even more difficult. Fetan
One
holding
enemy
on for
remaining.
now, and he's not been checked. Buster is also.
More tests
I mean,
to run.
Strokey is also gonna get cleaned up as Buster was the first one to fall, and Fetan once again has that lockdown online. Or has he had it online the entire time?
I'm not sure, but
I think so. I think he's.
I
had
think
it
we're
online the
looking at
entire
12,
time.
10 probably.
Yeah, there's no way they win this round. I mean, they have to eco here. No Brains Rain. I mean, what did I just see a bunch of phantoms on them? Do they actually have money to buy this
Alarm
one?
bot out.
Yeah, I saw Phantom.
Placing swarm
I'm
grenade.
not quite sure how they have the money.
Placing swarm grenade.
Well, me neither.
Deploying drone.
I think it's Phantoms without armor.
That could be the case. No, it's
Yeah,
a light shades with
light
Strokey.
shades on Strokey and doesn't know
Scanning
about
ahead.
Buster.
Found them.
Well,
Alarm bot down.
Buster has made his way towards a shot. He's triggered the alarm, but the nanoswarm's still
Turret
standing there.
destroyed.
That has not been popped just yet, and that shot dart, it's gonna deal a whiff of damage. 15 points. Taken away from himself. Crosshair. Got two angles to worry about here. This could potentially be very dangerous for him. He needs Peta to try and set him up for success here, but those cipher cages
One
are being a
enemy
little
remaining.
annoying. As Strokey, well, he tried to walk in, but got cleaned up by Peta, and Peta does a good job of backing up Crosshairs. Crosshair eats a little bit of spam, but he's a-okay still. Not all that
ahead.
damage done, and that recon is gonna
30 seconds
reveal
left.
if he was pushing towards heaven. Buster, he hasn't done any of that. He's stuck around. He's taken out the turret, but in a 1v2, it could be hard to pull off.
Oh yeah. 17 seconds on the clock. He hasn't got the lockdown to work with. Both Crosshair and Fethan alive and healthy. Crosshair spots
10
him out.
seconds
Fethan
left.
might want to swing on the back of this. And there you go. Fethan swings, gets the kill. 10-12. This time around, Floki, I'm pretty sure they don't have a buy.
Oh yeah. I mean, this time around they don't. They're probably gonna be buying up a sheriff here and a frenzy there, but that. How are they always buying? Okay, there's a light shield inspector coming in for Strokey. Are we gonna? Is this gonna be the first 2v2 overtime of this day? This is looking like it could go in that direction,
Now,
Awake.
where to set up shop?
Oh boy, I don't want to know.
My camera
Well,
is
looks like
destroyed.
you're gonna be finding out the hard way. Strokey gets his camera taken out. No selfies for him. Gets revealed by the owl drone there, but he does have Buster walking up towards shot that is gonna make his presence felt. The question is he going there just to trigger the utility, or is he gonna play this one out a little bit more patiently and see if he can catch someone off guard, trying to peek towards a shot? Catch someone being a little bit undisciplined there. So he doesn't see anyone in the doorway. Nice cipher cage coming in from him. The alarm bot gets taken out. The nanoswarm still has not been popped. The turret reveals him, and now the nanoswarm goes through. But it really doesn't do all that much. They've crossed their way into the site, and they are going to close the door down. But the killjoy ult is going to be placed. It's going to be instantly taken out. The door is also going to be destroyed, but Buster is still alive and healthy.
Where is
So, I mean, not exactly healthy, but he's still alive, so he's gonna be able to try and play this one out. The Neuro Theft did show them exactly where Crosshair was, so it's just about playing this crossfire. But Strokey has also taken a headshot down to 17 points of life against Buster. They are gonna have to play this one out with a lot of
Last
discipline.
player
A single
standing.
nanoswarm used, but he actually runs into it to try and get the kill. Now he's down to 40 HP himself. The second nanoswarm comes through from Buster. Gonna prevent him from tapping that spike. There's still enough time. He's gonna try to fake it out once. Try and force Buster to peek, and Buster just gonna be able to jiggle that one. He forces out the shots coming in from Crosshair. Crosshair managed to half tap it. Is gonna peek out and destroyed
Attackers
by
win.
Buster as Buster
For a deep
can take that kill. No Brains Arena means will win this one. 50,000 rupees in the bank for them, Vivek. And yeah,
It sounds like you're saying 50 every time. Anyways,
okay. 15 with an N.
yes, within
There
it.
you go.
But yeah, great stuff coming out from them. We didn't see Arena. We saw two Sentinels that look good on defense, look questionable on offense. I'm not a fan of this lineup. I can see better teams exploit it even further. So yeah, no brains Arena means they're going to end up winning that one. It was looking like they would run away with the game a lot earlier, but then yeah, towards the end, Chikuwadi Gods making some good comebacks and finding their way back in this game, putting up a fight if nothing else. I think we've got the
Fifth match?
yeah, we've got another match coming up. I think we've
Yep.
got the schedule as well. We can take a look at the schedule to find out which teams are facing off in the ASUS ROG Zephyrus M16 2v2 Valorant Mystery Guest tournament powered by Intel.
Oh, no,
So,
it's the fourth game. It's Tryouts Dio versus Team Lisa.
okay. Hmm. Yep. Tryout duo versus Team Lisa. I don't know any of these teams. Uh, but yeah, I believe Binks is playing today, if I'm not mistaken. Um, I'm not quite sure what team he's playing in, but yeah, we got a lot of games and should be a fun day of Valorant ahead. Tryouts 2 versus Team Lisa. They should be joining the lobby soon enough. I think only one player has come so far. So, yep, the others should be coming soon enough.
Yeah. I wonder who's in these two teams, Tryouts Duo versus Team Lisa. I wonder if production can just help us with that and let us know if there's any prominent players from either of these teams. But two other dogs going up against each other. It should be a fun match to watch. You never know who's going to come out on top. It's always going to be interesting. And I hope we don't see the boring Cypher Killjoy combo again. That was as effective as that was also incredibly boring.
Yeah, it was definitely not fun to watch. I think the first game of the day was the most fun game where we had the Sova with the shock dart lineups. So that really had to be my favorite game so far of the day. So
I agree. I second that. I also feel like that game was a lot better. I think it was a fair bit closer as well than some of these games that we've had. I mean, of course, this Killjoy Cypher game was a lot closer too, but in the end, that lead was a bit too massive, and that final chance that they took to try and win this one, it worked out for them. So kudos to them for achieving that. But try out Steo versus Team Lisa. Production. I wonder if there are any prominent players on that team.
there is go-
Okay, so Easy, or rather Ezzy from I forgot Team Enigma with God Vexy is going to be playing on tryouts here. And I'm not too sure about Team Lisa, but hey, there's one prominent name for you. Team Enigma, former Team Enigma players are going to be on that tryouts to your roster. Let's see how they perform. I mean, God Vexy, Hisoa, and Sky are both pretty good. Um, I wonder which one he's going to pick.
wasn't in Hika in Team Enigma.
Yes, he still is, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. I
So,
remember he was on Noble Esports and then I think he went to Team Enigma. So yeah.
hmm yeah. Well, here's uh here's a curious little detail. Ezzy has been the primary controller player for Enigma, and this time around, I'm not sure if he is gonna be playing the same controller that he did. He could play Astra. I think the Astra is something that he is known for, but he could potentially also play that Omen. We've seen that Omen. We've also talked about how Viper could be very good in this 2v2, both on attack and defense. That ball is it can really keep you on edge and prevent you from pushing in. Although you are gonna have chances when the Viper is out of toxins, or rather the gas that she uses to you fuel that ball. And I think that's the only real drawback to having a Viper on your lineup. What would you pair up with a Viper though? I think something a bit more proactive would be nice.
Mm.
If you don't want to be completely boring, I mean, you could of course go for a Viper and a Killjoy, but that would be an incredibly boring watch.
Yeah, Viper and Killjoy, I mean, it might sound strong on defense, not so good on offense. And I think the main application of Viper is post plant lineups. So if you don't have those post plant lineups, it's not going to be that great of an agent. And I don't think there are really post plant lineups for Ascent.
Yeah, I
Uh,
think I still
because on Ascent, if you plant on A, right, and you go A long, you're not going to be able to hear the spike being diffused. I don't think that there's a lineup that close that you can hear the spike being diffused and also drop your spit or whatever it is. But yeah, who knows? We might see Viper, we might not see Viper. I think we started. Nope.
not sure. Um, I feel like you are missing out on a bit more of that Viper's potential. I think that Viper is also really, really good for clearing out corners, you know? Especially against Killjoy utility, you could potentially drop a Snake Bite down into one of those corners because, you know, it does cover a fair amount of area, that Snake Bite, and it could take away some of that utility that the Killjoy likes to lay down. I think maybe that could come into play, not as much, of course, but that is also a possibility. Um, I don't know. I feel like the Viper does have potential. I'm curious to see if they do pick it up. You know, that Poison Cloud, if you have some lineups spotted towards Heaven already, could be very, very useful for attack, or even towards Hell, it could be very useful.
So Ayan is playing, and I know that Ayan does play the Viper a lot. So Godbexy and Ezzy, they've gone for the Killjoy and the Sova.
Hmm.
And Ayan, he's picked up the Sky. Ludra is picking up the Astra. So the same composition coming out from Team Valor, Astra
Oh, yeah.
plus Sky and Killjoy and Sova for the defense. I can't say I prefer any one lineup in particular, just that
Mhm.
there's no real counter to the lockdown. There's no Sova
Yeah.
to shoot it down. But yeah,
I mean, the cool thing is you can't retake it, right? You've got the Sky, so you can always come back and use those flashes to clear out angles. But we've done
Gun
enough theory
here.
crafting. Let's just jump into the game straight up and see the action firsthand for ourselves. As looks like the Sova plus Killjoy duo is going to be starting out on defense. You probably want to start out on defense if you have the Astra and the Sky. I think that's a much better defensive duo, but hey, I mean, guess this is what they're working with. Sova also not half bad on that defense. Those reveals and Owl can really come in handy, but the question is more about taking those duels. Well, for the time being, Trials here, they are gonna be holding on to this side as the Sky and the Astra try and make their way in there. For now, they are
Bomb
just
grenade out.
gonna be relaxing as the Nanoswarms has blocked their entry into the site, but soon enough they will be moving in on the back of those smokes.
One enemy
And it
remaining.
looks like Ezzy has gone
Spike
unchecked, is
down
gonna be able to
A.
take out Luca and IonQ all by himself, all alone, trying to take this fight, pushing Ezzy left, right, and center, and IonQ just getting jump peaked and triple shotted by that classic as Godvexy is there to back up his Killjoy, and they're gonna be able to win that round rather convincingly. Try out Zio. Good stuff coming out by them. Team Lisa just doesn't really didn't really have any way to clear out the angles that Tryouts Theo were holding. I mean, they had the Sky, but there's only a guiding light available, and that's not the best indicators of position. So, yeah, a little bit unfortunate for them. Let's see what else Team Lisa can do here, as they're both gonna make their way towards shot. This is a bit of a first. We haven't really seen players push up a shot all that much, so let's see if this one works out. Sky definitely makes it a lot more plausible that alarm bot is gonna alert this to
One enemy remaining.
and there you go, as he peeks
Spike
up with the
down,
Spectre,
mid.
gets the kill, and now it's all down to Luzra. He's gonna be able to spot out Ezzy, but doesn't need a single tick of damage, and Ezzy just able to clean up Luzra very easily. 2 rounds on board for the side of Trouts Duo. Absolutely no hoots given. These guys, they just quickly cleaned up, and they're moving on to their first buy round coming in. Let's see if Team Lisa can actually make a comeback. With their Phantoms and Vandals, they should stand a much better chance. As long as Trials Duo continue to play this one as a bit of a bonus.
Placing sentry.
But I wonder if playing bonus is even worth
Placing
it. It
swarm
probably is.
grenade.
It makes economical sense. So
Placing swarm grenade.
I don't see any reason not to do that, but maybe there's an argument to be made to just save up second round, just go Ghost Shields and try and get a rifle in the third one. Could be a possibility. Well, for now, the alarm bot is gonna reveal Ayan, or at least one player pushing up towards shot. They don't know who it is just yet. The Astra's gonna smoke it off, and they're both entering from shot and not actually going from A main at all. The turret has been dealt with, and they are gonna slide back out. as the Killjoy was holding the inside of that smoke. Doesn't really spot anyone just yet as Ezzy holds on to his horses. And now that there is a lack of utility on the side of Tryouts Duo, you can try to push in from A main. So I do believe he has that recon dart remaining. He hasn't used it just yet, so could give them some information. No, it was actually used. The Owl didn't spot anyone out just yet, but he has the recon dart coming online soon. Is the timing going to be good though? That's the question. The Owl, or rather the Wolf goes through, gets taken out, and God begs EX, and that recon dart is ready. Getting sucked in by the gravity while trying to escape its pull, but doesn't
30
really
seconds
succeed.
left.
Is vulnerable for a fair bit, but no one is pushing just yet. The flash comes in towards Generator.
One enemy
and while he
remaining.
has not been fully planned, he's still going to be able to peek out and get both of those kills. Takes out Ayan as well as Ludra, and the upgrades come through. 3 Phantoms for them. Well, Crowds here. Certainly making the first few rounds look a little bit easy, but if we just go back a couple of games, we will remember that despite the good start that Team Valor had, they weren't really able to close out the game. They weren't really able to carry that advantage forward. I think they had a 4-round advantage, 4-0, and
Right
they
here.
were able to just shut down the side of the enemy team that they were playing against. I forgot who they were. I do remember Punjabi was on there though. Punjabi and Cami. Initiators Esports, that was the name of their team, but I forgot the name of the Geo team. Oh, Z Blue 3D. There you go. Recall it.
One
Yep.
enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Well,
Tryouts duo. They're looking pretty strong. Everyone's a duo in this tournament. A lot of duos. But
well,
yeah, so far I think Ludra is working with just a pistol, and this is going to be an easy round for SC as Tryouts duo put a 4th round on the scoreboard, Floki.
yeah, great stuff coming in for them. I mean, Tryouts here 4-0, but let's not forget this is a bit of a cursed scoreline. Last time Valor had it, they ended up losing the map, so this next round's really going to determine if they come out on
Taking
top.
sentry.
Do you think the Sky ultimate
Right
needs a
here.
buff, Floki?
Absolutely not. It does enough as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Just revealing every single player's position on the map specifically is more than enough.
Yep. Anyway, 5th round. I think now we should see a buy coming out from Tryouts duo. There's a Trailblazer. Does get a little bit of information that the Killjoy is playing towards Generator. That right corner though can easily be flashed. The gravity well causing problems. Got back seat there. Hasn't yet given away his position. There's also a turret that they have to deal with. So Ludra still has smokes, and now we're going to see the execute start to come together. The stars have been placed. Ludra goes into his astral form. Actually going to smoke off Godback. Godback
Enemy
can
remaining.
drop
Last
a
player
recon
standing.
bolt, doesn't
It
need
is
to.
done.
Just swings with the Phantom and brings down Ludra. 5th round on the scoreboard for the side of Tryouts duo. As Team Lisa, they are not finding any success so far on Ascent. And there you go. There's the replay, and Ludra. That one corner on top of those
Placing
boxes
swarm grenade.
with the turret looks really strong for the Killjoy. And yeah, so far we haven't seen any team find any real way to deal with that corner. Ludra as well as the Sky, they're going to be working with just sheriffs. They're walking up catwalk. They should probably end up dying very soon, but no, Ayan with the sheriff gets 2 crucial kills as somehow Team Lisa win a round. They have no business winning. The sheriff does the trick. 5-1. Tryouts duo should have I mean, they're going to be scratching their heads about that one. It should have been their round, but Ayan was ready with the sheriff, and yeah, now it looks as if Lisa, they've got the seekers as well, and they can try and I think the seekers work towards A, but the problem is that turret still doesn't get cleared. One more flash to work with for Ayan.
Scout
Uses
destroyed.
the Hound for now. Gets a little bit of information that there's one player playing towards Gardens. Vexi's position hasn't yet been revealed.
Seek them out.
There's the Seekers though, and Vexi safe towards Raptor should be fine.
Found
The
one.
side will be given up, and I think they're going to try and play for the retake. Now Vexi's position is given away. Spike hasn't been planted yet, and there you go. And there's the defender lockdown. That's a lot of time being taken away from Vexi. And
Yeah.
there's
One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay. I just pushes through that smoke, and that's really what the Sky offers you in these sorts of situations, just the ability to push out smokes. But is he just gonna stick it? They're not peeking him at all. There's not a lot of time remaining, and he's gonna stick it. Even though he dies, they end up taking the round. Tryouts duo.
The lab.
They're gonna be quite pleased about that cheeky maneuver. As the side of Team Lisa, they're gonna be a bit upset that they didn't get that round. A round that should have quite obviously been in the bag for them.
Yeah, I mean, the 6th round we saw Tryouts duo have a bye. Team Lisa just had Sheriffs. Team Lisa go on to win that round. This time around, Team Lisa get control of the side, plant the spike, drop the lockdown, and despite that end up losing the round. So, couple of upsets here and there between both these teams. And once again, it looks as if both the players from the side of Tryouts do work
One
playing
enemy
towards
remaining.
a shot, but God Vexi just gets caught looking the wrong way, and now it's all down to Ezzy. Ezzy gives away his position.
Swarm grenade out.
Well.
Placing swarm grenade.
It's like he is gonna be swimming against the tide here. And flash comes through. He gets money for a bit, but cannot connect with the headshots. And so on to change up his position and delay, but Ion just the better aimer there is gonna be able to get that kill. They even committed the cosmic divide there. A little bit unnecessary, but hey, you know, celebration's a celebration.
6-2. Team Lisa put another round on the scoreboard. I think in the previous round, God Vexi just got looking in the wrong direction. Shouldn't really be
Placing
happening.
sentry.
But
Placing
yeah.
swarm grenade. Placing
The
swarm
side
grenade.
of Crouch duo getting caught unaware in that previous
Alarm
round.
bot out.
And now Team Lisa are walking up catwalk. There's an alarm bot that they need to get past. And
Found them.
Godvex
Killed
is
my
playing
bot.
towards heavens. Yeah, there you go, the alarm bot. Uh-oh. This could be a bad position for Ezzy. He's been forced back. He can still close the door, which is what he's going to do. And now his turret,
Turret down.
vulnerable, in the open, should be dealt with.
Yeah.
I think they also know where Ezzy is, that gravity well. Causing a bit of problems, but Ezzy's still okay for now. His shields haven't been depleted.
I mean, they could just spam him through the wall, but eventually Luthra is going to be able to get that kill. Now God Vexi. He's alone on the site, but can still pull this one off, but gets double peaked. Not much he could have done in that situation there. Got one, but that's about it. Team Lisa. Time to post a bit of a comeback here, Vivek.
Yeah, Team Lisa, they've
One
put
second,
3
Pete.
rounds
I gotta
together.
visit the Astral to
I
play
think
some stars.
this time around tryouts too, they don't have a proper buy. I think they have the Hunter's Fury, but it might be unlikely that it really results in anything meaningful. Ludra also, they should know this, right? I mean, you could just open up the
I
scope
need a
and see
stop.
that your opponents don't
Pulling
have a
them
buy.
in.
So, yeah, I think Team Lisa should be playing this round with a lot more confidence. And on
Right
paper,
there.
they're the team that should be winning this.
Well, you say on paper, but look at the big
Last
backstab
player
coming in from
standing.
Ezzy. And that
Spike
Sheriff
down
just
A.
one taps Luthra out of existence. God
Standing
Vexi
ahead.
with the recon is going to help him out as the Killjoy backs off towards side, quickly making her way towards Gardens to try and put Ion in an uncomfortable 1v2. Flash ends up flashing himself. The Nanoswarm takes away a big chunk of his health. That alarm bot is going to get taken out though. And God Vexi just looking to soften him up. The flash doesn't do anything.
player
And
standing.
now Ion all by himself in a 1v2 gets the first kill, looking for the second one, but God Wexy cleans him up with that Sheriff. And he recovers the Phantom. A great eco round when coming in here for tryouts, Duo.
Yeah, that look, or rather that push coming up from Ezzy, really making all the difference for the side of tryouts too.
Right here.
And yeah, I don't think they should have won that round, but nonetheless they end up
Don't eat them brown.
winning it on the back of Ezzy and his heroics. Great stuff coming out from the side of
Bomb
tryouts
grenade
duo.
out.
And yeah, now they're gonna have weapons to work with. They have a buy, they have the Hunter's Fury.
Well, Hunter's Fury has been rather hit or miss. I mean, we've seen players stack people with it. We've seen them completely whiff it. We've seen them get pushed when they're using it. Wonder if it's going to be used, though.
We did see one very successful
I've
Hunter's
got
Fury
your
just got
trail.
a kill and tagged up someone.
Yeah, I think that was against Team Cohesion. And I think Biryani Power were the one who did that. So, kudos to them. But, well, looks like the Hunter's Fury is going to be coming out. Ion does not get tagged up at the first shot.
Last player
Second one
standing.
being held. And God Mex is going to be able to find him as he cleans up the other. Well,
Last round
Team
before
Lisa.
the switch.
it seems that they were on a bit of a comeback train, but that train has halted for now. As tryouts Trio, they put up their 8th round on board, looking to make it their 9th one. And their lineup is very, very good on offense too, thanks to that Sova.
Placing alarm bot.
Team Lisa, they can have to scrap together whatever they can buy last round, so
Bot coming back.
Sheriff here, Frenzy there. Maybe double Phantoms if we have the money for it. Yes, they do. They have money for the Phantom, so that's some good news. You're working with weapons. You're not completely naked, but
Scout destroyed.
it's gonna be a bit of a pain to push into the site as they do spot out God Vexy and tag him up. But God Vexy has the recon dart and the shock dart still to work with. If he here's a default plant, could just line up those shock darts and send the plant packing. For the time being, though. The guiding light doesn't really reveal anyone towards a shot. That recon dart also gets taken out. The shock darts come in, but the plant is going towards Dice. Not what you would expect.
Last
Oh,
player
but look at that
standing.
lockdown position coming in from the Killjoy. This is not going to be a sight that you can hold on to and tryouts to you. They are going to get their 9th round on board as they managed to beat Team Lisa in that final one. Even though they got that spike down, just a little bit of mismatch in coordination, perhaps that ends up costing them the Astra pushing up a little bit while the plant
Switching
was
sides.
happening. And I couldn't really do all that much. Maybe the Astra was trying to catch
Right
Trials
here.
Duo
Right here.
with the element of surprise, but it didn't really do all that much work. Well, Team Lisa. Let's see what they can do on defense. They have got
Right
themselves
here.
an Astra that is pretty good. It gives you a lot of options to play around with smokes, gravity wells, concussors, and whatnot. But at the end of the day, if you can't aim, if you can't shoot, it's not going to make any difference in the world. And Ion knows that, so he's going to pick up that Frenzy. Frenzy and 2 flashes for him. And Lisa. Let's see if they can hold on. Nice turret. Immediately spot out anyone towards that A main area. But no one's really there for the time being, so they're going to be A-okay. Tryouts duo. Still just checking winery, making sure that
Take
they
flight.
clear every single angle. Dotting their I's, crossing their T's. And everything else to make sure that
Right here.
they don't get caught off
Revealing
guard
area.
when they push into the site.
One
Oh
enemy
yeah,
remaining.
there's the push coming out from them, and
Last player
they get a kill.
standing.
They get a kill. They had no
Spike
business
down
getting.
A.
Ion is low, and Ezzy is gonna take care of him. For a moment, it looked as if they had lost that round because Sova, Godvexy, he gotten stuck in a gravity well. He was flashed. I thought he was most certainly done for, but nonetheless, they get a kill.
Yep. I mean, this is gonna be a little bit difficult here for the side of Team Lisa. Team Lisa are in a bit of an awkward spot here as Tryouts Duo once again
Right here.
are in a good spot. You know, they've got themselves money to work with. Team Lisa, they're gonna force this
enemy
round.
remaining.
Not the wiser decisions. And Ludra, well, it looks like force by might just work out. They've been able to get one pick. And this one might just be done and dusted if Ezzy is able to get that first kill. Yes, he does, but he's down to 20 points of life. I was hoping to catch him off guard as trying to play a bit more aggressively there, but Ludra, oh no, he's not gonna anticipate this push. Ezzy's gonna be able to clean up 11 to 3 for them. He saves the round for Tryouts Duo as they win it all. A very important round for them to win. If they ended up losing this, the economy could be reset, but no. Ezzy, just reliable as a rock, manages to get that round win. And they're that much closer to 15 with an N, 1,000 rupees.
Placing alarm bot.
11-3 Team Lisa.
Time for a field
They
test.
have a very shorty buy. Just factors here and there, but they can make it work. I think what's really crucial for them in this round is Ion sneaking into wine. And that's what they're relying on. But are those shock darts coming towards wine? Oh, there's a lockdown, and yeah, the flash gives away his position, but Ion, he's gonna reposition. Heck, he's gonna push them in one player blind. He manages to get a kill, and Ludra chimes in with the other as Godvexy dies. That push coming out of nowhere completely takes Tryouts Duo by surprise.
Yeah, well, Team Lisa, they were in a bit of an awkward spot there, Vic. There's not a lot of options that they had. They had to give up sight, and then they wouldn't really have the advantage because their weapons weren't really the best at those mid to long range duels. They can work in mid range, but it does rely on you getting the jump on them, which was unlikely. They had pretty much only one logical choice, and that was to contest, and they did that rather beautifully. So they put up a 4th round on board. It's a steep hill to climb, but they're climbing it nonetheless, one step at a time. Let's see if they can continue doing it.
Blocking vision.
As Ezzy, he's gonna make his way into Winery and hold that place for a little while longer. Luzra gonna lay down another star to smoke it off again when the original one dissipates. And Ezzy, oh, I think he spotted him. Lula, he might have seen him. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't see him. He doesn't know that he's there. He's gonna get shot at the side of his head. Where is he looking? Oh no, wait, I actually got that kill. Never mind. I did not pay attention to the scoreboard.
One enemy remaining.
But, okay. God, Vexy. Beautiful shot coming in. Looking for the second one, but just a little bit shy of the mark as Ludra cleans him up. My goodness, that was really good coming in from God Vexy. But the end, Team Lisa, well, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step,
In this reality.
and they have taken that second step so far.
Up I go.
Well, Tryouts Duo, 11 to 5 now. You're going to take the 12th one, Vivek. This could be a little bit troublesome for Team Lisa. As Tryouts Duo, they have that buy up and ready.
Concealment.
They're going to play this one out a bit more patiently, just not giving their whereabouts any way, shape, or form. No turret laid down, no alarm bot. Well, there is an alarm bot, but it is watching A main, so it's extremely deep. And they're pretty much not giving up any information whatsoever. They can be very confused, but there you go. That's what the Seekers are for. They're going to tell you exactly what the side of Tryouts you are up to, and their plan has been foiled.
One enemy remaining.
Okay,
Well,
but looks like the aim cannot be foiled,
This hurts.
as he just cleans them up.
Match point.
See, just look at this. Pushes out, gets 2 kills, inhuman reactions coming out from Ezzy. As he single-handedly wins the round for the side of Tryouts Duo. I think,
Alarm bot out.
yeah, the Tryouts Duo definitely looking like the stronger team here today. And Ayan and Ludra even the 5 rounds that they've won, Floki, they've been very scrappy rounds, and
Placing
they
swarm
need
grenade.
to win a
Swarm grenade
lot
out.
more if they want to stay in this competition.
Calling my bot.
For now, they're getting pushed back by the owl drone. They're going to drop their own scout, find a little bit of information. Ion does actually tag up Ezzy. Ludra's position does get revealed, and I think Ezzy should know that Ion is near that smoke.
Last player
A
Okay.
flash
standing.
being prepped up, but Ludra doesn't need the flash. Through the walls, will manage to bring down Ezzy, and now
Last
it's just
player
got Vexy all
standing.
by himself. He's spotted down to a 1v1. Does he know where Ion
Out of
is?
charges.
I
He
think he does.
senses it. I
Scanning
think he
ahead.
does. Yeah, that recon
Found them.
gives away his position. Now he hasn't got shock darts. I mean, he stopped the Hunter's Fury prematurely, and he
Oh,
swings and he misses. There's Team Lisa are still in the tournament.
Yep, not gonna roll over and die just yet. There's still one more round in them before they call it quits. 12 to 6 in their favor. Oh, sorry, 12 to 6 in favor of Tryouts Duo, but Team Lisa still struggling. And struggling against the hill. Can they get to the other side though? That's gonna be a lot harder. They need to win 6 rounds back to back to make it to
Find
overtime.
the weak point.
And then it's
and
anybody's
break it.
game. As Team Lisa have the Cosmic Divide to work with, and hopefully this time around they're not gonna pop it in celebration.
Uh-oh. Ezzy try to clear vines, but there's no one there really. And those shock darts are going to push back Ion as well as Luthra.
Scout destroyed. Hawk out. Hawk out.
Is Ion really going to push off these flashes though? That's the real question. And I don't think he should. They're just pre-firing that angle. He's going to be forced further behind. Luthra playing towards catwalk. Ion does get spotted for a second. The smokes are there as well as the gravity well. Trouts duo aren't going to push just yet.
Obscuring vision.
Okay, they're going to
One
close the door
enemy
to a
remaining.
shot, but Vexty
Spike
will get
down
caught
A.
crossing, and even as he is going to fall, Luthra cleans them up. 12-7. Team Lisa still fighting Floki.
Yep, they're still fighting and they're staying alive against the tide. I mean, as inspirational as it is, you still have to remember these guys, they're on death's door. If they end up losing this round, or a single round, they're done for. Their journey in this tournament is over, no money for them. They struggle for nothing.
Checking the situation.
They are going to be feeling good about how they took these rounds though,
That a
but
weapon?
apart from that, there's not going to be much for saving grace for them. As Luthra
Recovering it.
anticipating a push towards a shot. Has perched up there along with his buddy Ayan, and Ayan gonna try and peek out shot and see if there is anyone pushing in. The answer is gonna be no, and they make their way back towards A main, where they had a smoke at the ready, and they've managed to clean up the killjoy. They've taken out Ezzy. God Vexy is alone, only a sheriff in his hand, so he can't really do all that much. But he's walking through smoke. He finds one, and he finds
What?
two. God
Attackers
Vexy!
win.
Who needs
Okay,
a
that
phantom
is
when
done.
you have a sheriff as he manages to single-handedly decimate the both of them? Oh boy, that was insane. I don't think either of us saw that one coming, Vivek. Just run, not even run, walks out of the smoke, creeping out, spots out Ion, flicks to his head, and look at this next flick. Wow.
I have no idea what that was. I mean, for a moment, I considered eating my t-shirt because that was just sick. That was ridiculous stuff coming out from Godvexy. And what a way to close the game with the Sheriff on an eco, just getting two beautiful flicks. Great stuff coming out from him. And yeah, it looked as if Ludra as well as Ayan were going to make them work for it. Really see if they had enough to close it out. But Tryouts to end up winning that game, and that's 15,000 rupees going their way. So good stuff coming out from them. They're going to be playing with that mystery guest. I wonder who that mystery guest is in the coming days. But yeah, I think the next game is the game that you guys have been waiting for. It is Binks' team facing off, if I'm not mistaken. That's the next game. We've got the schedule. We can take a look at it.
Okay.
and we can find out who's playing next. So yeah, it is. Or the 4:30 game is the Bings team, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, F it's FS #1 F5 FS FS #1 versus Team Tesu. There's going to be a next game for the day. And after that, we have Binks facing off versus Team Exotic. So, yeah, we got a lot more action coming up in the ASUS ROG Zephyrus M16 Valorant 2v2 Mystery Guest Invitational, not Invitational, Tournament. It's also powered by Intel. My name is Vivek. With me is Floki. If you've been enjoying the broadcast, you can find Floki at the rate Hiroka Thakur. You can find me at the rate official Vivek. We'd love to hear your feedback. And yeah, the next game, Team FS1, F5,
Mhm.
FS. I don't know. FS #1. This font is really challenging. But yeah, whatever. Versus Team Tesu. That's our next game. Floki, I think it's safe to say that having a killjoy is a must.
Oh yeah. I mean that Killjoy has done so much work in these rounds. I mean every
Although,
single time. Yeah.
yeah, did the winning team? Yeah, they had a killjoy, right? So yeah, I think having a killjoy is a must.
Absolutely. Every single team today have. I mean, I think the good ones that we watched have had a Killjoy, and we've seen a lot of Killjoys. Um, we've also seen the Sova win with the Rays, which is probably one of the more unassuming of the two duos. You know, you don't really expect those two to win, but hey, Zed Blue duo, they somehow made it work. And now it's going to be FS going up against Team Tesu, which is Binks' team. Now, you have to
No,
remember.
no,
Oh,
no. It's not
wait.
Binks' team. Binks' team is the next game.
Oh, okay. Team Exotic. Okay. Fair enough.
No, Strix.
Okay. So, looks like we're going to be having some X-Fangs players in the next game. And after that, we're going to be having Binks. So, it's going to be interesting to watch. But FS1 going up against Team Tesu. We have seen the Astra work as well, but I'm not too sure why it's not finding the same success as the Killjoy. I mean, it makes sense that the Astra should work, right? You've got two smokes, you've got a gravity well. That smoke recharges fairly quickly, considering that you're smoking off the same area. But for some reason, it just hasn't won so far. We've only seen it twice, so maybe the sample size is a bit too small. But hey, who knows? Maybe the more we see of Astra, the more likely it is that Astra could win. One reason that we are not seeing the Astra is just because Astra just sort of fills that same role that Killjoy does. So having two of those on the same team can make it a little bit of an awkward composition.
Yeah. I think
So that could be a reason.
I think Sova plus Killjoy is what we should be looking out for. And yeah, like good Sova players. I'm still not decided actually between Sova or Sky alongside the Killjoy. Uh, but Killjoy is a must. What you pick alongside it is personal preference really. So yeah, the players that are joining the lobby.
Yep.
Team FS is here. Tesu isn't here just yet. FS consists of Kohli and Smoke A, so they're in the lobby, and I think we're just waiting on the other players.
Absolutely. Let's see if Kohli and Smoker are up to the task or if they are going to be bested by the underdogs. We have seen Z Blue Gaming already take a win off of the hands of Team Valor, which probably were one of the favorites to win that match, but in the end it was Z Blue. So kudos to them for that performance. But apart from that, we really haven't seen the underdogs perform all that much. I mean, apart from that one match, so far, all the other three have been won by the more known and reputed teams. Let's see if that changes with this match. I agree with you when you say the Killjoy is necessary, But what do you pair with the Killjoy is the bigger question mark for me right now. The SOA seems decent. It makes a lot of sense. But I can't help but feel that the Raze also has a lot of potential with the Killjoy.
With the Killjoy?
Yeah.
Hmm. I was gonna make a prediction for this game.
Okay, go ahead. I'm
I
curious.
think Team FS is gonna win. Do you
Fair
know
enough.
why?
Why?
Because I'm sitting in the lobby and I'm looking at the ranks.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so a clear rank discrepancy here. Not much, but on paper, FS should be the team that takes this. One of the players disconnected. We were just gonna start the game, but yeah, one of the players has disconnected, and yeah, I think he should be back soon, and we should be ready to go. Uh, wow, I think we haven't seen a Sage, and I'm not a fan of Sage, but we haven't
Yeah.
seen a Viper, no Breach. Uh, mm,
We haven't even seen a Brimstone so far, which is also a little bit surprising. Brimstone could potentially work out.
mhm.
No Jet. That's
No
also pretty
Reina.
big. Yeah, no Reina. Hmm. No KO, obviously, and no Yoru, but those aren't really surprising.
Yeah, I mean, I think Yoru could work. I'm not. I don't know.
Yoru's teleport does go through utility without triggering it, right? So that could maybe, I don't know, be something that you could exploit.
Hmm.
I mean, Yoru could just, provide you with a lot of mind games that you could play around with. I think the fake out, those fake footsteps that you have could actually be pretty useful in this sort of a situation. But let's see if we do see the Yoru being pulled out. I would be very happy to see one.
I think we're going to see a Breach and a Sage. Wow.
A Breach and a Sage. That is the most unlikeliest of duos I've
Yeah.
heard
So
of.
uh, there. I mean, Jackie and Khan have picked up a Breach and a Sage.
Okay, I guess they break walls down and they build them back up. I mean, that is an interesting composition to say the least. I wonder what FS have picked though. Well, okay, looks like FS are gonna stick with the Astra and the Killjoy. That is one of the newer ones. Didn't really anticipate this duo to come in.
Checking the situation. Turret out.
Yeah, Astra and Killjoy. This is
Alarm bot
definitely
is
a
out.
weird uh, pickup coming out from them. But yeah, I think the Killjoy makes sense, but Breach and Sage, what the heck do they do, Floki?
I hope that answers your question.
Killed my
I
bot.
didn't hear your answer.
Exactly. I didn't have one.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean, um, so okay, jokes aside,
Swarm
you
grenade
could
out.
set up your short player on the back of your concuss and flash, but I mean, you could potentially do that with an Astra too, and I
Enemy
see no
remaining.
reason why you would go for the Sage. Smoke Eye is just gonna instantly take out that Sage on the back of that triple blow burst, and well, the breach is also gonna get
Calling
cleaned
my
out.
bot.
I guess Breach and Sage would be good on defense, but on offense, I'm not quite sure what you plan on doing. One thing you can do is go long, maybe drop a Sage wall on long, peek over the Astra smoke. Stuff like that is possible, but
Placing
yeah,
sentry. Placing swarm
not
grenade.
quite sure what other possibilities exist for the Breach and Sage on offense.
Here.
Well, looks like you're about to find out. Although only with classics, unless they've force bot a couple of frenzies.
Placing
Push
swarm.
in.
Swarm grenade out.
And yeah, there's no real way you can push through the nanoswarm as well as the Astra smoke. This is just not happening. Okay, nice concuss. Smoker. Can't really fire for now, but Kohli has him covered, so.
Oh, they're gonna
No
push
way.
Khan.
Oh no, Khan. He is about to meet him. Oh, he's dead. He does get one kill. And Kohli almost whipped on those shots, but
Oh yeah.
at the end of the day, stabilizes and they get the kill. Team Tesu down 2 rounds with the first buy round on board. Let's see they can pull through and start to find the place on the scoreboard as well.
Visit the Astral to place
For a
some
moment,
stars.
it looked as if Team Tesu
Need a drop.
were
with
gonna
the
lose
assist.
that round.
Thanks.
I mean, excuse me, for a moment it looked as if
Let's
Team Tesu
see
were gonna
now.
win that round. It looked as if
About that.
Kohli had really whiffed on the Astra,
That'll work.
but he did recover and
Got
he
it.
did manage to
Show
bring
it.
down Khan. I think the only positive of Breach is you can take early
Covering
control
it.
like this towards A-Long. And
Yeah.
that seems to be the real main positive with the Breach. And did they pick up the orb? No. So they haven't picked up the orb. They are.
Here.
I mean, Breach is literally in attacker spawn, and now he's making his way towards A main.
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay, look. They make you.
The fault line. Oh, it's gonna catch 2, but can they enter on the back of that? Nope, their fault line was just there to scare them. Put a little bit of fear of God, or a little bit of fear of Breach in Kohli and his partner.
Okay, I think they enter on the back of that flash.
Enemy remaining.
But
Strike
the Sage
down
doesn't
A.
quite know where to
Last
look.
player
Jackie will
standing.
manage to find smoke up, but Kohli there with the trade will bring down Jackie. 3-0. Team Tesu. Not quite sure what Breach and Sage are meant to accomplish, Floki. I'm really not seeing the synergy between these two.
Me neither, to be honest. I have no idea what they're trying to pull off here. But
Right there.
hey, you know, in a couple of rounds, when
That'll
they
work.
tie up, they can have their ults up, and maybe we can see a
Right
rolling
there.
thunder.
Up I go.
What is the most fun ultimate for you to just watch in play?
Placing alarm bomb.
Jet knives. Blade Storm.
You are the most boring person I know. How the hell do you say jet knives? Come on, dude.
Well, like when you use it and you get 5 kills, like when you watch Seoul Dam or someone like that, I think it is really exciting to watch.
Like how it wasn't the ultimate, right? It wasn't the astral divide, it wasn't the rolling thunder.
The Astral Divide or the Cosmic Divide or whatever is not a fun ultimate, Floki. There's nothing fun about it. It's just like a purple wall.
Oh, no, it's amazing. It's what you play around, you know. It completely blocks off bullets. The only thing that can pass through is utility, and you actually need to time your pushes properly, otherwise you get completely destroyed.
That's a
Placing
bullshit ultimate.
sentry.
Now, breach ult is
I
a
guess,
bullshit
yeah, the
ultimate.
Breach. What? No, the Breach ultimate is fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a little bit
I'm going
broken.
above.
It can pretty much clear an entire side by itself. Sure, there are a
That
couple
should
angles
work.
you need to be worried about, but you know, good breaches they will always flash for those.
Yeah. And then stun their teammates.
I mean, if you announce that you're using rolling thunder and they're still keen on entering before you pop it, then by all means they should get stunned and they should die. Spoken like a true breach player.
You used to play a lot of Breach, Floki. Nowadays you don't.
Yeah. Well, oh my god, the Killjoy comes in with a big backstab and catches everyone off guard, us included. Team Tesu just struggling to get anything done here. No kills on board for them apart from the one they found in those rounds. I think the Sage found one with the Frenzy and the Breach was able to trade out the Sage in one of those rounds. But that's about it.
Oh yeah. FS number 1.
Alarm bot out.
Absolutely.
Quick peeks now.
Now they're gonna alarm bot and nano swarm the gun position
Current
up.
out.
And Sage this time around might choose to lurk. The sad part is, even as Breach, if you fault line A main, you can't really pick up the orb on the back of that. You need someone to
One
back you up
enemy
and
remaining.
cover you. And boy, looks like he's gonna find his ultimate the harder way.
Huh.
Gonna die and get a consolation prize that is a point towards the ultimate. And, it's like Kohli is just looking to finish up the job.
I end the trouble. Taking that thought out
Oh
of
boy.
Calling my bot.
This is rather brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen a 4-0 or 5-0 scoreline here, but not a 6-0.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real synergy between the Breach and the Sage, and I literally, Floki, haven't seen a Sage wall being used even once.
Placing sentry.
I don't think Sage has found any application for the wall.
Alarm bot out.
The slow
Coming back.
doesn't really synergize with anything. I mean, maybe there's a Brimstone or something you could slow in a Molotov to clear out angles. Or maybe slow with the Aftershock could be something that they want to try. But yeah, once again, Kohli. Look
Okay.
at this backstab. I think the Breach is a little bit ready for this.
It's all gonna come
He's-
down to timing, though. Well, seems that for the time being, they are just gonna hold on to their horses, and Kohli is more than happy just holding the angle, not backstabbing right off the bat. Breach does want to enter though. Has pulled out that
Found
flashpoint, but doesn't really do all that much. The alarm bot's gonna get triggered, the nanoswarms go off, and Smoker is still holding on. He's gonna get concussed up, but he's just fine. I mean, he's got the lockdown at the ready, and he knows that he can just place it. Oh no, he ends up using that rolling thunder, and they end up getting knocked by the ASUS
enemy remaining.
concuss, and Smoker. Well, the rolling thunder just didn't reach him, so he's gonna be a-okay. Rolling thunder wasted. Team Tesu, they get nothing on the back of that. Unfortunate. And the Sage Wall, well, it still hasn't been used. It was bought in the first round, it's been 7 rounds, it hasn't gone up a single time.
Here.
Where can you use it? I don't know, I wish I could tell you. As, yeah, no real synergy between these two agents, the Breach and the Sage. The one
Time
likes to
for a
push in
field test.
like a madman and set people up for those, the other likes to hold and punish opponents for their mistakes and heal her allies. Well, this time around the fault line is a bit more straight, so could have stunned up anyone standing in the hallway of A main, but this time around, no one was standing there. And Smoker just holding on to this angle. What
player
a cheeky
standing.
bugger, but Khan is going to be able to take him out. This is and opening the gravity well, sucking him up. The wall is going to be used. The concuss goes through as
One
well.
enemy
Kohli
remaining.
might get cleaned up. No, he actually turns. Jackie doesn't know where he is.
Come on now.
Kohli
Anticipate
ends up getting a clutch, an
congratulations.
8-0 scoreline for FS despite that first pick. Ah boy, Smoker.
Need a drop.
Not sure if that was intentional, but
Gracias. Thanks.
yeah, Kohli just single-handedly clutching that. That should not have happened. I don't think he even took any damage at all.
Sentry.
Look at that, not a single point of damage done. Kohli just clutches out that 2v1. Oh no, the spike isn't based. The Breach, you need to get the spike, buddy. 4 seconds remaining on. Oh no, they're not even playing for the spike. They're gonna play for kills. Yep, and now he realizes he's gonna go all the way back, leaving the Sage alone for a while. Fortunately, they're not pushing, so
Got the spike.
no harm, no foul. But could have been a lot worse. As Kohli, this time around, it's gonna be him playing towards heaven. On the back of that turret, that's gonna give him information.
Obscuring vision.
Spotting players out left and right. Does end up getting stunned, but still peeking out and manages to get the kill. What in the hell did I just see Kohli do? Ah boy. Can't do them that dirty, Kohli. That's unreasonable. And now Jackie's trying to return the favor, but he can't really do all that much. Oh no, he took a heady through the wall. But stacked up Kohli. Brought him down to 40 HP. Just to set up for Smoker to get a kill with the operator. 9-0. Team Tesu getting absolutely demolished here. Jackie requesting a pause. It's like he just take a bit of a breather. Seems like we are having some internet issues on the side of Team Tesu, so
Turn out.
we are gonna take a quick breather and wait for them to come back. While
Placing alarm
FS,
bot.
they're gonna prepare the defense. Not quite sure what the issue is, but hopefully it's resolved soon and we can see them back in action. Although, I'm not too sure how much offensive potential this Breach plus Sage duo has. You know what would make sense with the Breach? The Jet. That could work out. Or maybe even an Omen to capitalize on the back of that. But for now, looks like Khan is actually gonna be able to pick off
Obscuring
the
vision.
Killjoy right off the bat there. And now it's just Kohli all by himself. This round just got really interesting, really quick. Now, Breach is gonna look to flash himself in, but the smoke protects Kohli's eyes. Does not get blinded, and he just lines up the both of them. Gets the kills.
Two shots
And the
for them.
operator not even gonna be recovered there. Team Tesu still struggling to get that first round on board. As Kohli just cleaned them up.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
Well, we have seen comebacks, but I don't think this is one of the games where we might see one. You need a slightly more encouraging scoreline, maybe 10-4 or 10-2, maybe something like that. But 10-0 is just ludicrous. There's no way on earth you're gonna be able to make a comeback on the back of 0 rounds, 10 rounds into a half. Not much has changed. I mean, they're not changing up their playstyle either. They're still trying to go up A main. Instead of looping around. There is a potential for them to push through gardens, but it does require them to go together. Would like to see them explore that a little bit more on this offense, but yes, they're gonna go for the most straightforward approach against all that utility. For the first time in 10 rounds, I think I've seen the aftershock being used. Kohli is going to be able to get the kill on the Breach, and there you go, follows it up with the kill on the Sage as well. As it doesn't look like Team Tesu are putting up much of a fight here. Final round in the half fall, and they're gonna have to buy up whatever they can. Be it Stinger, Spectres, or Frenzy. But I think I see one rifle on them. Yep, there's a Vandal on the Sage and a Spectre on the Breach. And that will have to do. No wall available for Sage, as I probably think she went for full shields. Res is at the ready, but how do you res someone when you're the one supposed to go in and take the duel? Can't really. And now, Jackie, he's gonna take charge here. As he moves forward, has the flash at the ready. He's gonna take Winery first. Good discipline coming in from him. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really make all that much of a difference. You're still down 11-0.
Yeah, 11-0. It's definitely been a whitewash here, and I didn't expect this much of a one-sided game, but yeah, FS won. Really showing that ranks do make a difference in Valorant. I think one of the players is Radiant, one of the players is Immortal, and Khan is Diamond. So yeah. So FS one point away from match point. They're playing on defense.
30 seconds left.
So far, it looks as if Team Tesu have no answers to this. Not finding any way of entering the site. They're going to enter with the flash yet again. And they've got the lockdown ready on the side of FS1. They're just going to use it. Might as
10
well.
seconds left.
And yeah,
planted.
Team Tesu, they are locked onto that side.
One
They
enemy remaining.
might try and sneak out towards A main, but Smokey there with the operator will manage to get a kill. There's the Cosmic Divide as well as the smoke with the Gravity Well. They're holding the defuse. What's the plan here for Team Tesu?
Okay, that. Oh no, it doesn't even land properly. That aftershock. Hey, I was hopeful there for a second. And
Switching sides.
Good half.
Oh boy, I'm so sorry. I could not contain my laughter there, but you know, good on
I should
Khan. I
play some
mean,
Astro Stars
despite
in this
him
reality.
being down 12-0, he's still like, good half, guys. It's
Yeah.
you guys crushed it. Or rather, you guys crushed us, but we'll try our best.
Well, I think this is where the Sage really shines, Floki.
Yep,
He can
stopping.
finally use his wall.
Yeah, I mean, hey, at least you're gonna force out a couple of classic shots
All right. Make
if
it go,
they
squad.
decide not to use their knives, which I don't think is gonna happen. I think they should be aware that ammo management can be a thing in the first round if you are a bit too frivolous.
Right there.
Hmm.
There you go, that wall. Well, it's gonna be staying up for a while, yeah, unless they decide to break it.
They can just wait out the wall as well. I mean,
And they really don't need to push this. They can just chill for the time being.
yep.
Smoker just getting his lineup at the ready. Does it not look like a potato, the nano swarm? Like a potato in a cup? Like in an egg holder?
Placing swarm
I'm
grenade.
feeling hungry now, Floki.
You're welcome.
Placing swarm grenade.
Well, that's a nice fault line coming through. It's gonna stun up Smoker as well as Holy, but the gravity well is there. Khan is gonna find one, but can he find the second to stay alive? They have to win this pistol. No choice for them. Kohli, 20 points of life, and Khan will clutch it out as Team Tesu. They put the first round on board for themselves in 13.
Oh yeah. Have you ever casted a 13-0 game, Floki?
No, but I've casted something very, very close to that.
I played a 13-0 game, but
Oh yeah, I've also played a 13-0 game.
yep.
Yeah,
Stuck
just
on zero.
unclear about which side on the fence we were. Yep, it's like you said.
Okay, what's the plan here for FS1? They're coming up short. They've pushed back the breach. The breach is actually tossing out a couple of flashes. The fault
Obscuring vision.
line will also slow them down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Jackie
enemy
has a
remain.
flash. Khan is going to peek off it. And now it's just Smoke all by himself. He's going to get pushed off that corner. He's going to fall back. And he should die any moment now.
12-2 for Team Tesu. Well, this is about as far as their luck runs. I wouldn't even be too unhappy if they just ditch the Spectres and bought a Phantom. I would really like to see a couple of Phantoms in the hands of Team Tesu. I don't think they have the luxury of saving here. And there you go. That Phantom's going to be dropped over to the breach. Now, one thing that I could see Jackie do is just change up his position after he uses those flashes and fault lines, right? Because you do get a lot of space when you use those. So maybe tuck yourself into a corner the enemy doesn't expect, and you can oftentimes catch people off guard on that breach. Because you just don't expect a breach to, you know, huddle a corner. You expect a Reyna to do that, maybe a Jet, maybe a Phoenix, but never a breach. Because why would he do that? I mean, doesn't he have to use his utility and stuff? Oh my god, are they trying to boost him up? Oh no, Smoker ends up taking some damage instead. And it's gonna be pushed away from that main on the back of that aftershock. Yikes, that boost really costing them an arm and a leg.
A lot of HP being taken away from Smoker.
Placing swarm grenade.
He's gonna drop the swarm grenades, and one of those swarm grenades is with a gravity well, but Jackie is gonna manage to reposition. And yeah, that fault line will give away that he's playing towards gardens. And it looks as if the Astra is making a long
Last
rotation.
player standing.
Khan will manage to find the kill onto Smoker, and now it's just Kohli all by himself.
30 seconds
Oh.
left.
Can't really push here, Kohli.
Concealment.
Probably gonna have to play contact, but Jackie is gonna get the kill through the smoke. Third round for Team Tesu, not bad at all. I mean, FS, they gonna have to eco again. For Team Tesu, they can just continue owning.
Oh yeah. I don't like this force buy coming out from Kohli. Not
Frenzy
Not-
and light shields is fine, but Spectre and light shields is a bit too much.
yeah, I'm not in favor of this force buy. Not really necessary, but then again, when you got such a lead, why not Floki?
Absolutely. That's what leads are for, right? Just blow
To throw them away.
Absolutely.
Why give yourself the best mathematical chance possible to win the game by strategically saving up money after you've lost a round?
One enemy remaining.
Give yourself the best chance of winning. No, he
Spike
just
down
goes by.
A.
And Khan will punish that. He gets
One enemy remaining.
Killjoy and Kohli looking to shut this one down,
Oh.
but Jackie, 18 points of life, he clutches it out. Oh boy, this breach. It's been a rough game for him so far. Even though he's landed his utility, he's never really had anyone to follow through on the back of that.
hmm That's the thing about the abilities on the breach, right? You have to like just commit to following through, irrespective of what the situation is.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
you have to press W after the fault line. It's like one of those.
You should
You're
run.
never gonna know.
One
Oh,
enemy remaining.
Okay.
Kohli didn't really need to push, right? The lockdown was committed, and Smoke up
Last player
with a
standing.
knife in hand, quick enough to recover, does manage to get the kill.
Oh
Khan.
no! Oh, Khan.
Khan gets detained. I don't think Smoker is going to be able to really capitalize on the back of this.
Here.
He does nano swarm it up though, so. He's done that. Could plant the spike, but best he could bait because he had the HP to follow through. Khan has been spotted, and there's no way Smoker can play this one out. He's gonna have to get the jiggles of his life to try and win this round, and Khan is gonna finish him off through the box. There's another round for Team Tesu. I mean, slowly but surely, these guys are scratching and clawing back, not giving up just yet.
Oh yeah. Have FS1 got a buy this year?
I don't think so. I mean, they're gonna force Spectres anyway. I mean, now maybe you can, because I think you've got max loss bonus, so maybe forcing here makes sense. They're buying up a bit more utility, which I
need
do
is
not like.
concealment.
5 stars for Kohli. Let's see if he can put them to work.
They really wanted to win the round where they had the Killjoy lockdown.
You want
They were
to
just
find
not
it?
ready for the push. Anyway, they're gonna commit the Cosmic Divide.
Last player standing.
Oh my
One
god.
enemy remaining.
Double kill.
It's not gonna
Your duty
Placing
is
swarm
get that much.
grenade.
Oh, Khan with the res.
One enemy remaining.
But the breach is quickly going to be brought down with that nano swarm. Smoker has the spike, but he doesn't have the aim to win that duel versus Khan. 12-6. Team Tesu are still fighting Flip.
Well, they might not be in the
Has
best
someone
spot to win it, but they can really give the side of FS a run for their money. And by run, I really mean a long, winding run after which FS are probably going to be feeling a bit breathless. I mean, if they
As one.
end up losing this round out, I'm gonna be very surprised. This is a round that FS should win. They have the tools to do so. The only one thing that is worrisome is the Rolling Thunder. You probably want to try and find the breach before that.
Yeah.
You can see Smoker trying to do that, but not gonna be easy. Kohli just chilling for the time being. Gets flashed, doesn't care. Knows he's smoked off, and that pushing through that smoke is a bit of a ridiculous notion. And look at Smoker. He snuck into Gardens. The timing is so good for him. The cast the gravity well comes through. That should tell them that there is someone towards a shot. And Smoker will continue to hold now as he anticipates a push coming in from them. But you can see Khan is not really moving. The fault line goes through. Does he fall up with the aftershock? Could find the kill if he did, but no.
Oh yeah.
The cool thing about the old aftershock, you can always find a kill with just one burst off it. But Smoker has found the Sage, and it's all down to the breach. The breach cannot do it. Koi will end up besting him, even though the Rolling Thunder was at the ready. He couldn't get in position to pop it, and that's that. FS eventually will clean this round out and take the series 13-6. What a match.
Yeah.
We pretty much saw them non-existent for one half, and then they took 6 rounds to lose in the other.
Yeah, Team Tesu did put a bit of a fight. The first half was 12-0 for those of you who just tuned in. And yeah, Team Tesu managing to put together 6 rounds on their defense. Sage plus Breach is not the combination, folks.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what you want to be picking up. Anyway, those of you just tuning in, you're watching the ASUS ROG Zephyrus M16 2v2 Mystery Guest Valorant Tournament powered by Intel. My name is Vivek. With me is Floki. If you've been enjoying the broadcast, you can find Floki at the rate Hiraka Thakur, and you can find me at the rate Official Vivek. We'd love to hear your feedback. And now we've got the game that all of you have been waiting for. It is Binks and his team, Team Strix, facing off versus who is it? Team
Team Exotic.
Exotic versus Beastrix, not Team Strix, excuse me. So that's going to be our next match that's coming up. The players are on their way to the lobby. Each team that wins today wins 15,000 rupees, split by two. That's 7,500 per person. It's a good amount of money, and they also get to play with that mystery guest in the next phase of this tournament. There's going to be a lot of content around that, and that's going to be coming out soon. You should follow the ASUS ROG YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button, and you should follow them on Facebook as well. So far, I think the team that's impressed me the most had to be FS1. Team Valor, a little disappointing when you think about it, Floki. Uh, they're
Yeah.
playing other tournaments, but they end up losing early on, and yeah, a little concerning. Cohesion looked good as well. No brains Reina mains look good. Who won between tryouts duo? Yeah,
Tryouts you.
tryouts duo ended up winning, and yeah, we got to see a breach. We got to see a sage. Uh, we've seen some interesting compositions in this 2v2 tournament. Uh, I think one thing I can say for sure is that Killjoy is a must in your composition, and yeah, the play of the day has to be those Sova shock darts coming in at I think it was the very first match. It was Punjabi. Yeah, it was Punjabi from Team Cohesion, if I'm not mistaken, with the shock darts. So some really good stuff all around. We got Reckoning Infinity facing off versus TR supports also
Mhm.
later on in the day. So yeah, lot of good Valorant coming up, and
What?
yeah,
So here's a quick question. Apart from Jet, what Asian do you think could have worked with the breach?
huh. I think the breach would have worked with the Killjoy.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking more on along the lines of maybe an Omen or maybe even a Phoenix. Just the fact that as soon as you stun an area, he can also go in, flash, and just follow up on that stun, get a kill pretty easily.
Hmm?
But yes, we are not going to see that for good reason. But yeah, I have to say, I really haven't seen Raze in a while. I think it's been around
We saw Raze
three
in
BO3s since we have seen that Raze. We saw the Raze in the first game, yes.
first game. In the first game,
And then we saw Raze in the second game too. But since then, we haven't seen another Raze.
hmm. Yeah, we haven't.
We haven't seen a third Raze just yet. We have just seen two out of these 5 games so far.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. What else could make sense here? I'm just trying to wrap my head around that. I don't think you want. I said Brimstone could work out, but now that I think of it, I don't think Brimstone's that good either. It's good, for holding off pushes, but that's just about it. You can continuously smoke A main, for around 60 seconds, I think, or somewhere close to that number. So that's pretty ridiculous. But apart from that, I don't see the value he brings. I mean, that's pretty much his entire kit. Those Stim beacons, they're a bit of a roll of the dice. Sometimes they can be pretty good when you have slightly worse weapons and you're going up against Vandals and Phantoms. Maybe picking up something like an 80s or Spectre and double peeking can give you a big advantage. But yeah, it's not the best ability in the world to have. Which leads me to my next question, actually. If you were to replace Brimstone's Stim Beacon, what ability would you add to his kit?
I think if you gave him a flash, he'd be really broken.
Yes, I think. I mean that was the obvious choice for me as well. But
I think
let's say you
I
can't add
feel
a
like
flash.
one more agent needs a movement ability,
Hmm.
and then we have like a full-on anime. Imagine if Brimstone had dash.
A Brimstone. I think it would be more like a slow jog.
Like, what if he threw his cap at you, and then like teleported to his cap?
We are talking about completely different games. I think. Oh wait, we're going to Mortal Kombat here. There is a character that does that, by the way, in that game.
Oh,
He
you
throws
saw the
his hat.
movie?
Oh no, I haven't seen the movie.
Here.
I
Okay,
wish I did.
he's there. He's in the movie. Liu Kang's brother, right?
Yes. Throws his hat and teleports to it. Pretty interesting. But the game is up. We don't have to theorize what Brimstone Stim Beacon could be replaced by. So let's see what Exotic and Beastrix are up to. I mean, this is Binks' team, and in case you had your doubts, well, there's the race.
Oh yeah. So Raze and Killjoy, Jet and Killjoy.
Hmm.
I prefer the Raze and Killjoy.
Yes, same. I feel like the Jet is a very selfish agent, and while that can be good, it can. I think it also plays a lot of power into one person's hands.
Mm-hmm.
And you know
Did
the
get the
saying,
nerf to the knives and
the cloudburst.
the cloudburst, only 2 smokes to work with.
Yep.
But it is still a smoke, and it's got its applications versus the Killjoy turret. You can smoke off the turret and
Here.
use it to get past tricky positions. Oh, Strix. He's lost a lot of his health. Got Binks by his side though. And yeah, it looks as if Binks is gonna move into heaven alongside Strix, Nepu, and well, Nepu is not sure where to be looking at this moment. Look at this long-winded backstab coming out from Binks Floki.
Yep. I mean, it's an interesting one to say the least, but can he actually make it work? Now he springs the trap and he's found the kill. Gets that one. Two
enemy
players go
remaining.
out of heaven, but oh my god, he cleans the both of them.
Oh yeah, solid aim coming out from ASDF, making it look so effortless with the ghost at that kind of range. There's Nepu getting pincered from both sides, and yeah, ASDF like turret will just hold down from A main. And yeah, Team Exotic, they're gonna win the pistol. They're gonna have a bye. Beastrix will not be having a bye this time around. And I had the privilege to quickly check ranks before we jumped into this game. Everybody on the server is immortal, so this should be a very close game. I mean, all 4 players are immortal, so expecting a close game.
One enemy remaining.
And ASDF,
Spike down
knowing
A.
fully well that his
Calling my bot.
opponents do not have armor, will just pull out the Marshall. One shot, 101 damage.
Blocking sight.
Should be a kill as long as you connect. And that's what ASDF is looking to abuse over here.
Well, like Strix
Aw, thought to
maybe
try
get a kill.
harder.
Nope. ASDF just too quick on that Marshall.
ASDF looking good. I think he's gotten all 4 kills of the game so far.
Mm-hmm.
And now Beastrix will have a bite.
Yeah. The Marshall is one of those weapons that you can actually take into a buy round and not feel that bad about it, because it does tag up your opponents quite heavily. So, maybe the Killjoy can finish them off with a Spectre if he ends up finding those early tags. And of course, a headshot is the best case scenario. But sometimes it can just be hard to go for those, so the body shots will have to do. Now the turret did give them the information that the Jet was speaking there, so they know that
I mean, they know that
make some early
someone
plays.
was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The question is, how do they play it now?
Here.
I mean, that corner turret, like we talked about, is just almost impossible to deal with. So I guess that leaves just one option. And guess what that is? It's gonna be pushing up a shot.
Oh yeah, they're coming up a
Found
shot,
them.
and there's
Bomb
so
grenade
much
out.
Killjoy utility right there. It looks like it's all disappeared. It looks like Bing just shot it down. But yeah, they're coming up a shot. They've dropped the boom bot, clearing angle by angle. They bump into that turret. They cleared that turret,
One enemy
but
remaining.
there's still ASDF. One shot with the Marshal gets a kill.
Blocking sight.
Doesn't bring down Binks, but he's gonna be able to
30 seconds
reposition.
left.
And Binks knows that there's one player towards Raptors. He's gonna close the shot door. Is he gonna try and plant? Is that the plan?
I don't
Satchel
think
out.
it's a luxury of. Oh no, that is even worse. He decides to satchel
10
instead,
seconds
Satchel
left.
out.
reveals his position, and now with only 8
Enemy
seconds remaining on the
remaining.
clock, he needs to win this duel. Time not on his side, and he takes out his pistol, but somehow wins the duel. What the hell? Ah, Binks with the jumping classic triple. Ah, boy. I mean, there's no way that round should have turned out like that, but
He
it
had
did.
no business winning it. I mean, the Killjoy didn't even have to take that fight.
Ah,
ASDF did most of the heavy lifting, found that initial kill, and Binks was really choked in terms of time. But yeah, they obliged to give him a duel, and Binks also getting a little bit lucky there.
Placing sentry.
He is just one hull point away from a showstopper. Beatrix, they put up their first round on the scoreboard, but now ASDF, he's got himself the operator.
Yeah, and the operator is gonna make all the difference. How do you deal with that? You've got paint shells you can throw towards A main, but you've no way of figuring out that the Jet is using the operator there. I think Binks might just learn that the hard way. Oh no, he whips with the
Player
operator, and
standing.
he's gonna get pushed by Strix, who takes him out. And now Nepu, who's holding the cross from Garden, is
player
gonna be in a 1v2. But he's gonna spray it on both of them. Oh my god, Nepu! An absolute beast with the Wanders. He shuts down both of them. And Team Exotic, they get the third.
Oh yeah. I mean, both teams winning rounds, they have like no business winning. Binks winning that previous round with the jumping shots, the jumping burst shots with the classic, and now Nepo clutching out a 1v2. Binks even marked where Nepo was towards a shot, but nonetheless, Nepo gets the first kill, which, okay, I can understand. Maybe you get one kill off the turret, but getting the second kill and clutching out the round was the bigger surprise for me. And he also recovers the operator. ASDF has the operator. This is Beatrix with their lockdown. It's going to push back the side of PDG. They have to give up. I mean, Exotic, excuse me. Exotic have to give up the side for now. ASDF forced to dash. He's been detained as well. I think he's going to be okay for now. The plant should come through. Nepu's still running the Spectre.
Oh yeah.
The spike is planted, both players on the side. And up on a retake, not my favorite weapon. But AHDF
One
looked
enemy
nutty with
remaining.
the Marshall. Unfortunately, the operator isn't going to find a much success. The second round in a row with the operator, he ends up dying. Nepu managed to pull back 1v2 in the previous round. Can he do it again? Binks peeking. And Strix, ouch, with that sheriff, brings him down to 11 points of health
Out of charges.
and cleans him up. Nepu dead. Exotic lose another.
Well, these strikes looks like they found their second one. And this time around, Awake, well, your favorite ultimate is up. It's the jet knives. Now, here's the bigger question. Do you pop the jet knives in this round, or do you use it when you have the operator again and use it like a secondary weapon in case you get rushed? Well, I don't know. Oh no, ASDF whips the. Oh
Last
my
player
god, but he
standing.
recovers somehow.
Spike down A.
Manages to land a sick headshot onto Binks,
I have
and
the
another
spike.
sick headshot onto the Killjoy, and now, I mean, there's not a lot of HP remaining on Binks. He just has 46 points of life. The turret is gonna spot him out, and the Killjoy is going for the big flank. And not too sure why Nepu is still shift walking. But Binks doesn't seem to be aware. He knows that the turret was triggered, but he doesn't know where Nepu's gonna come from. The element of surprise on Nepu's side.
Oh, Nepu. Completely takes him by surprise. So, ASDF did damage to both of them?
Yes, ASDF got the knife out with the right click, but did connect with two of those knives on
No,
the
he
Killjoy.
did damage with the right click, I think.
He did damage. He didn't do damage
Like,
to the
he did
raise
get the
though.
kill.
Yeah, he did damage over to the raise with the classic triple shot, not with the knives.
Okay.
Yeah.
Target
Would have been
out.
ridiculous if he got both of them still though. That was insane coming out from the jet. And now in a 4v2, I mean not in a 4v2, but rather a 4-2 situation, they should be feeling pretty comfortable. And I hope that the jet has learned a lesson and has not bought the operator. Yep, it's gonna be Phantoms for her here on out.
I like that. I'm okay with not buying the operator.
Yeah. I mean, there is a play. You could potentially play with the operator, but it does require your other player to be proactive and sort of just give up backstab. It does leave you a little bit vulnerable to a short rush or a short push. Because your operator player won't be able to get there in time to assist you. Although you
There.
could just play from side and let the operator player go towards window. But enough theory crafting. 50 seconds remaining on the clock, and it looks like Beastrix are gonna check their positions. They're checking the corners, but are they gonna check this one? That's the bigger question here. The
I
jet.
mean, they tried to clear that corner with the Nano Swarm and the Satchel.
One
They
enemy
can't
remaining.
aim that high.
Spike down
And
A.
ASDF gets the kill, dashes
Last
away,
player
wasn't ready for Binks. Binks manages to find ASDF, but Nepu there. A friend in need, helping out his buddy is exotic. But a fifth round on the scoreboard, and Beastrix, I don't think they have a buy, Floki.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be a poverty buy coming in for them. Just a couple of frenzies and ghosts, maybe a sheriff, and that's about it. But ASDF, he has picked up the operator again. Not sure if I approve of this. And guess what? Okay, never mind. Yeah. I confused. I thought he had a phantom that he threw away to pick up the operator. That's would have been really unwise, but he's aware of that. He's probably not gonna make a play like that. This time around they're pushing with two people towards short, and I like this move. I really prefer when people push short in their eco rounds, because that's where you're more likely to win those duels.
Absolutely. I think now Team Exotic should know that they're working with sheriffs, and This
Swarm grenade
should
out.
be a straightforward round for the side of Team Exotic. There's no need to peek.
But
Let
we do it anyway.
absolutely.
You can't tell it's Mumbai server unless you see someone peek unnecessarily in a 3v2 and die.
Oh yeah.
One enemy
Party's
remaining.
over.
But
Last
ASDF
player
sharp with the
standing.
operator, but only good for one. Strix with a one tap straight to the dome. He's gonna fake out his plant for a little bit, anticipating the killjoy to pushed up there, but anticipating and actually being ready for the shot are two different things.
Even the ASDF agreeing that that was a sick shot coming out from Strix. And 6-2, I believe the defense. Yeah, Nepu, he's got the lockdown available. ASDF is still holding on to the operator. B-Strix, they've been rather quiet. They haven't been Strix.
Yeah. Not even sure what that means, but I agree with you. Well, I have to say that sheriff shot coming in from Strix there. Well, I was nutty as all heck. I think you should have just stuck the plant.
Oh yeah,
Well,
Nepu knows that they're at A-shot. He knows that there's at least one member at A-shot. He's going to close the door. Now, the problem with this is, Loki, they can sneak into Garden. But they're expecting someone to be playing towards Garden as well. The Boombot committed. They're clearing out their angles bit by bit, and this sound cue just makes it
You
a bit
should
too obvious.
run.
ASDF can't really dash away
enemy
from here.
remaining.
He only can
player
dash
standing.
forward, and he's going to dash
Spike
forward to
down
his own
A.
death. The Strix
I got this
will
out.
bring him down.
Out of
Both
charges.
Killjoys commit the lockdowns. And Nepu gives away his position. Nobody should be getting detained here. But Nepu has managed to reposition, and Strix might not
30
be
seconds
ready
left.
for this. Strix, however, does win the duel nonetheless. 6-3. Nepu, so smart there, moving forward into that corner. But he, I mean, he got debated by Strix at Jiggle Peak and ends up firing a little prematurely. Team Exotic, they lose another round, but they've got a reasonable lead to work with.
yeah. I mean, Exotic, they're just hoping to make this an 8-4 half at the best, and at worst, they're gonna be happy with the 7-5
Placing
too.
sentry. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Different setup coming out here from the Killjoy this time. I like this because the turret actually watches over Garden, so you have information over that area too. And the alarm bot just makes it so that, you know, even if they do push up and take it out, you are gonna have time to punish them by shooting them in the head. Because you have no smokes whatsoever over on the side of B-Strix, there's not much you can do about that. So they're gonna completely avoid A main. Once again, gonna try and walk up from A shot. They've had success doing this before, but this time around the setup is different, and the Jet has a Vandal, so yeah, it's not gonna be as easy of a push as they would like it to be. Thinks with the Boombot is gonna reveal the Jet over there. That's gonna give them the opening they need to get out on this side. The Killjoy is not in position to deal with this. Could be good for one, but primary concern right now is making sure that they're not able to sneak up A main. But with that information of the Nanoswarm going over there, they should know that they're both towards Gardens. And he tags up one, but Binks just runs through Generator and peeks him. Now it's all down to ASDF alone by himself, trying to spam. Does not manage to find the kill. This round couldn't be any better here for the side of B-Strix. They even gives over the spike to the Killjoy to... No, okay, never mind. The Killjoy didn't take the spike, didn't plant it. And now ASDF, he's in an uncomfortable 1v2. There's no way you can clear out both of these angles without committing to at least one and opening yourself up to getting aggressively peaked. And you can see him trying his best to isolate those fights, but it's just so much harder to do in Valorant. It's nearly impossible to do it perfectly.
Yep, B-Strix, they are clearly the only team that's gone up a shot this much in this tournament, and it's worked out for them. most teams have been favoring coming in from A main and trying to open up the A side that way. But Beatrix, they prefer A shot, and it's worked so much for them that Team Exotic, their economy has been reset. ASDF playing with the knives, shot down in the air like a bird, and now Nepo at close range with the frenzy, can't really find too much. Another simple, straightforward round for the side of Beatrix,
Last round
as
before
they
the
are
switch.
on the verge of tying up the scores.
I just have one question. Why did the Jet not just double up draft from Generator? Because you can view the entirety of A lobby on the back of that Generator push. Sorry, on the back of that Generator updraft. You double updraft up into the air, and you can see where Strix and Binks are
Placing
standing right
swarm
now.
grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
I didn't know that.
Well, now you do. I also curiously learned that that spot is actually visible all the way from top of the platform thing outside B main, where Killjoys often put their turret to watch a shot. Because the Jet I was playing with ended up getting tagged by that turret, so cool bit of trivia there. The turret has unlimited range.
Hmm.
Found them.
Well, it looks like everybody's just staring at a wall for now. Bings, he's got the showstopper. This is the last round of the half. He might try and use it. Hopefully better than that satchel. And
Well, the turret has been taken out, and that's what matters. The showstopper
player
is
standing.
up, but the Jet dashes away,
Player standing.
stays alive, but not for much longer because Strix is there to clean up. As he finds Nepu as well as the Jet ASDF and
Switching
makes it
sides.
6 to
As good
6.
as their skill.
I thought that was a
They
kill
have some
for
beats.
sure on ASDF with the showstopper, but somehow
Placing alarm
ASDF
bot.
doesn't die.
It was the tailwind from the Jet that allowed him to escape there.
Turret out.
I mean, I guess that's the only real drawback for the showstopper, that like when you're playing against Jet the Jet, or even other players at long enough distances, can just walk away and mitigate the damage. You really have to catch them by surprise with that showstopper. Which
Let's
is
take
kind of
what
hard
they
to do
have.
when the race literally announces here comes the party every single time she uses that showstopper.
Yeah.
Well, now Binks is going to be holding towards Generator with a frenzy in hand up against Double Coasts. The Tappers versus the Sprayers. Which philosophy shall reign supreme? Well, a classic in the hands of Strix, so maybe he's not in on that whole automatic action. That's a nice nanoswarm coming in. It's going to take care of the turret, and that should give them an opening over here. This Binks is holding on for now. The enemy nanoswarm comes through. That's going to take out their turret, and ASDF does take a fair chunk of damage, and so does Nepu. 67 points of life on Nepu, 30 points of life on ASDF. And they still haven't cleared out the side. They still
Somebody out.
haven't cleared out Strix's position. Next boombot coming in from Binks, but unfortunately doesn't really spot anyone. And now ASDF is
player
slowly being
standing.
whittled down
Spike
as
down
Nepu gets
A.
found. He's all by his lonesome, and Strix will clean him up with the classic at that distance. Great stuff coming out from B-Strix, just making a bit of a comeback here after they got somewhat destroyed in that first half. I mean, they made a comeback, but yeah, that all the stars lined up for them there. And now, for the first time in this match, they have an advantage, 7 to 6 in their favor, which could soon turn 8 to 6 if they play their cards right, which is not that hard to do. But Team Exotic, you never know, they could still catch them off guard. ASTF, you've got one cloud burst and one tailwind.
One enemy
That's what
remaining.
Keeson decided to do. Fortunately, Binks
is aware of the possibility and cleans him up, and Strix quickly gets Nepu as well as we move on to the first buy round of this half. Like Strix and ASDF are probably gonna be Strix and Binks are probably going to be running those Spectres again just to get that economic advantage, but ASDF and Nepu, they are going to be picking up those Vandals for themselves to see if they can find any headshots or find any openings with it. It's going to be a little bit hard for them to
Bot coming back. Out of charges.
get a round on
Placing
board if they
incendiary.
lose this
Not
one.
ready. Placing swarm
Because then you can
grenade.
play another bonus against a bunch of Ghosts or maybe against a bunch of Spectres and let's have a huge economic advantage as the defenders. And that point can become super hard for the attackers to try and fight and contest the defense with a full kit of utility, full heavy shields, and a rifle. I like this move once again. Opting to go A shot instead of pushing A main. The alarm bot is not there, but the turret is going to reveal them when they push in, so no harm, no foul. Well, the nanostorm is going to be destroyed, and that is information given over. They actually closed the door, so they maybe could have snuck in, but they didn't know that, so unfortunate for them. Could break the window and walk into heaven, but the alarm bot will reveal that they are playing there. As they're still watching A main, and now you can see Nepu, or rather Strix, turned around towards heaven to see if anyone's coming for the backstab. The alarm bot spots out
30
ASDF,
seconds
and the
left.
jig is up. Strix gonna move towards under heaven while Binks continues to hold generator. The sentry turret is gonna be taken out,
Satchel out.
and ASDF is looking to find an opening. Manages to smoke off Binks completely here. Gonna use his own cloudburst to try and drop into the site, and you can see ASDF still holding on to this angle. A little bit weird, not a lot of time remaining on the clock, 6 seconds, but ASDF will clean up.
We crushed them.
That's it, the round's done and dusted. Team Exotic will win the first buy round, a much needed win for them. As with it comes
It's
some respite.
absolutely. I think they should win the next round logically. Uh, oh, my bad. My bad. But yeah, Strix, he's only got light shields to work with.
Hmm.
Alarm bot out.
Could be an issue versus the Vandal. And B-Strix versus Team Exotic, this is a rather close game, Floki. I
Yep.
think both teams are very close. I think the only thing working in favor of B-Strix is that they're playing on defense right now.
Yep.
So Team Exotic have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. And Bing,
Oh my
oh my god. Bot down to 31 points of health. He's going to be forced to fall back. He's going to drop the boom bot. Gets a little bit of information that they're coming in from a shot. And now he's going to have to fall back.
Well, Bane shells are gonna go out, and it doesn't really do all that much damage, so Team Exotic is still doing just fine. But I have to say, if I knew that the enemy team were picking up Vandals, I would rather have the light shields. I actually don't really care all that much, because I still think it takes 4 shots to the body to kill you if you're on light shields against a Vandal. Because you get 125 health,
30
and Vandal,
seconds left.
Vandal 3 shots only do 120.
You should run.
Well, there's the lockdown we were waiting for. It comes through. Retain everyone
One
inside
enemy
just a little
remaining.
cubby that they can go into. And with only a little bit of
10
time
seconds
remaining on the
left.
clock, the plant needs to come down.
Spikes down.
That is the priority for now. There's Nepu all alone in this 1v2. Thanks. Oh, he spots him out, but he can't find the kill. Can he at least clean up Strix? No, he can't. And both players on B Strix, they survive with a sliver of HP.
Yeah, Bing's getting that very crucial kill on ASDF.
I
After that initial push coming out from Bing's where he was brought down to 31 points of health, I assumed he was done for in this round, but he manages to find the kill. And yeah, Strix also chiming in over there. 9-7 Team Exotic still have a buy in them.
Absolutely. Team Exotic can have money to buy this round, but not sure if that buy is going to be satisfactory. I think they might have to skimp out on a bit of utility. Pain shells are going to prevent them from pushing in. A very aggressive maneuver coming in from Binks, which is what he does, but a little surprised that he
One
pushed up
enemy
that
remaining.
far. And he, as Strix actually rather, has found
Last
ASDF.
player standing.
And okay, Nepu, he's gonna return the favor as he gets one with the Vandal and makes it a 1v1. Taking out the orb, looking to catch Binks off guard, but Binks is not willing to push. He's instead made his way towards the other corner there, which can still be cleared, mind you, but Nanoswarm will have to be expended. Nepu still holding on, not pushing just yet.
Nebu clearing angles, being patient. He's got the spike.
Placing swarm grenade.
He's going to use that
Swarm
one
grenade
nanoswarm to
out.
clear out generator. And look at this, Binks.
Out of
I
charges.
think he's going to get revealed by that turret.
Oh, but the alarm bot will.
Turret destroyed.
30 seconds left.
Well, Satchel pushes him back, but the boom bot comes in and Binks is gonna push him back of that. Can he find Nepo? Yes, he can. Sprays him down with the Phantom. That's it, that round's done and dusted. Team Exotic will have to equal now, as Beastrix probably gonna get their 11th here after an unimpressive start.
Yeah, their offense or their attacking side didn't get off to the best of starts, but they seem to be a very solid team on defense. They trade off each other. They're aggressive at the right times, and yeah, now they're going to
There.
push out Catwalk for a little bit of information.
Well, like ASTF is gonna be able to at least walk up to A main without getting shot, because they're both playing towards A shot, expecting a short push to come through, which is what they've done in the past on every eco, and which is the
One
short
enemy
push.
remaining.
But Binks, he finds ASDF. I think that is the round. The Boobot spots out the Killjoy. Unless Nepo escapes from the forming miracle, he is done for. I think the stats will suck to his body. Oh no. Ah, that's a painful death.
Yeah, beautiful stuff coming out from Binks there with that satchel. Getting that kill. I haven't seen that in a while.
Oh yeah, ever since they nerfed satchels to do less and less and less damage.
You can see the satchel on the Killjoy's knee. Getting that kill for Binks. Now Team Exotic, they've got a buy. They really won this round. They got the knives available. How much for the Killjoy ult?
Placing swarm grenade. Placing
Well,
swarm grenade.
One ult point for Strix, and I think even the Killjoy on Team Exotic, Nepu is quite close to his ult. But look at this backstab coming in
One
from Binks.
enemy
He sees
remaining.
one, gets the kill. That's ASDF. Then Nepu being pincered from both sides here. He's just going to stroll onto the side. Strix is going to swing, does a little bit of damage, and with the turret, gets the kill. Great stuff coming out from Binks. Beastrix on match point here.
Absolutely great stuff coming out by Beastrix
Can I
here.
get this?
A big comeback for them. They have only dropped a single round ever since they won that first round back during the
Need a
first
drop.
half.
Thanks.
If you press tab, I'm sure you're going to see a bunch of wins by Beastrix and Team Exotic with just one win in between them.
Placing sentry.
There you go, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's 6 plus 4, 10
Get out of
rounds
my way.
in a row coming out from Beastrix.
Well, ASTF is going to resort to the knives.
You should run.
Not much else he can do in that situation. And there you go. There's the attacking Killjoy's lockdown coming through. Strix waiting until the 6-second mark to put his own lockdown down. But I think it could actually get taken out here. by ASDF if he does get the space. Well, the attacking Killjoy does end up detaining Binks, but no one really to follow up on that. Or was it the Killjoy who got detained? Well,
Not
doesn't
sure
matter
yet.
now. Okay, the door is being broken with the Spectre. The turret is gonna reveal anyone trying to push up further into A gardens, and Nepal has actually made his way in the side. The turret is taken out. Showstopper comes through, but the damage is not enough.
One
Nepal's
enemy
able to find
remaining.
one before he falls in Strix.
Defenders
Cleans
win.
up on ASDF
Who's up
as he
for
gets
a
that kill.
debrief? Anyone?
Great stuff coming out by B-Strix as B-Strix. They are able to make a comeback
Oh yeah,
despite having a 6-0 start.
oh yeah. Great stuff coming out from them. Binks really having his moments on this map, and yeah, they're going to be winning 15,000 rupees. That is what each team that wins today does manage to get. Not just that, they also get to play with a mystery guest. Uh, your guess is as good as mine as to who this mystery guest is going to be. But yeah, those of you just tuning in, you're watching the ASUS ROG Zephyrus M16 2v2 Valorant mystery guest tournament powered by Intel. My name is Vivek. With me is Floki. If you've been enjoying what we've been doing, you can find Floki at the rate Hiroka Thakur. You can find me at the rate official Vivek. We love your feedback. But we've got more games coming up, and I think we can take a look at the schedule. Our last game for the day is going to be between Reckoning and TR Supports. But before that, we have Team Retaliation versus Delhi 2.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Not Delhi 6, but Delhi 2.
yeah. Like the better version of Dota 1, Dota 2, Delhi 2. So, yeah.
Delhi 2, Tokyo Drift.
Yeah, Delhi 2 versus Team Retaliation. I'm not quite sure who these you know, I don't recognize the team names, but once the players start to join the lobby, uh, one can start to place who these players are and get a better idea and understanding of their teams. So far, the least successful agent combination has been Breach alongside.
The Sage.
Oh yeah, that's definitely been the weaker team composition that we've seen so far.
That's
And
putting
I
it
think that
mildly.
was who was that? FS1 versus Team Testu, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that was Team Testu with the Breach and the Sage. And didn't really have much success. They struggled to put together an offense of any sort. So yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing that again. And
Well, here's what I do want to see, though. I want to see a Phoenix now. I think it's been quite some time. I also want to see a Reyna. We haven't seen a Reyna yet. A K would also be super fun. So would a Yoru.
yeah, I
And
mean,
as much as I hate seeing Yoru in my ranked games, I love seeing him in competitive.
Yoru's. mm, I mean, Yoru's all right in ranked games as long as it's not in your.
Yes.
If the Yoru's in your team, then you're in deep shit.
Yeah, there's not much you can do when the Yoru decides to teleport behind you, except, for shooting him in his head and putting him out of his misery. For being the absolute garbage character that he is.
Yeah. So yeah, apparently Yoru's gonna get a complete rework. That's what the Valorant devs have been saying.
I'm
So
glad because he really needs one.
yep.
Imagine watching the Yoru reveal trailer. Imagine watching him, go in with Phoenix into Icebox, him doing all of his cool teleport stuff, just teleporting behind Jet and taking her out, and then coming into the actual game and seeing that Yoru is none of that. He is rather useless.
I don't remember the Yoru trailer actually.
I wouldn't even say it was a Yoru trailer. It was a trailer of him and Phoenix doing something on Icebox. I think it had to do with duality or something.
Ah,
And
I remember the Kaio trailer. Yeah. Every time I think of that agent, I think of Kaya Skin Clinic. Like, Kaya, Kaya.
Oh boy.
So yeah, Team Retaliation versus Delhi 2. I think one of the teams is in the server. I'm not recognizing any names over here. There's a E1 Gaming and a Shredder, and on the other side there's a JN. JN seems familiar.
JN, I believe, is one of the Reckoning players, if I'm not wrong, or
Ah, you're
could
right.
be. Yeah, I think he's from there. Because I remember JN and Juin and confusing both of them at times. But Ewan, I'm pretty sure JN and Ewan were. Oh,
You
okay.
win.
Yeah, I remember confusing JN and Ewan.
You win
JUVEN
is
or
the
V3N.
isn't Joanne, wasn't he a old player from Brutality?
No, from JHS.
Oh, okay, Joanne. Yes, now I remember. Okay.
So yeah, that's the lineup in case you're an old school tactical shooter fan, the name of which shall not be said, but you already know what we're talking about, don't you? So
Mhm.
we don't need to clarify any further. But yeah, a lot of pros from that have shifted over to Valorant now, and then it's interesting to see. I'm really glad that a lot of those players are finding success over here because yeah, it just goes on to show that, just because you're good at one game doesn't mean you're necessarily going to be good at the other. And while some mechanics and skills do transfer, it doesn't mean that you're going to be at the toppest level in this game. No, this game requires you to use your abilities well. It requires you to understand opponent abilities and opponent synergies and combos and do your best to avoid them or to figure out a way to deal with them. And I think that's really the beauty of Valorant. I feel like the layering of abilities in Valorant is extremely important. I feel like that is something that as the years go by, pro teams will get better and better. And I'm pretty sure 5 or 6 years down the line, we're going to look back at the first VCT and just ask ourselves, man, we made so many mistakes here. How did they even end up winning? Because the executes are going to be at that point. And it does happen inevitably in every single game over a long enough period of time. You're gonna notice even the tiniest of things mechanically get sharpened to a point where, uh, you know, almost no improvement is possible short of scrapping that technique and finding something new completely. But looks like Thanos has snapped his fingers. Unfortunately, Vivek has turned into a bunch of pixels here.
What the heck? Let me just fix that. Give me a minute.
Yeah. Well, make sure you fix that up. But let's have a look at the matchups once again. So, just in case anyone new is tuned in and didn't figure it out, Retaliation versus going up against Delhi 2, followed by Reckoning Infinity versus TR Support. So remember, this is a 1,20,000 rupees tournament, so there is a lot of money on the line here. If you do end up winning, you take home 15,000 out of those 1,20,000. And there is potentially a chance for you to make some more money if you end up playing against the mystery guest and winning. So, this is much like the gift that keeps on giving. You kind of do want to get to that point where you can beat that mystery guest because that's going to give you even more money. But yeah, 15,000 rupees for one day's worth of work is not half bad. I'm quite sure
1 hour.
any, everyone will take it. Well, technically 1 hour, but you have to factor in all the qualifying games they've played as well, right?
Oh yeah. I don't know how long the qualifying games were, but yeah. So JN and Shivi used to play a long time ago in a team called Far Esports.
Yes.
So yeah, the long time ago. So he's going to be playing alongside JN. I got to look at everybody's medals. JN and Shivi are immortal. Their opponents are diamond. So I don't know. Anything can happen. Uh, but let's not get wild. I think we're ready to jump into the game, and Shivi just disconnected.
Okay. Yeah, that tends to happen fairly often for some reason. Indian internet, not the best in the world, is notorious for timing out at the worst possible moment. Right when you've dodged a fracture queue and you decide to queue again, and the game hasn't penalized you, you end up on Ascent, you pick your agent, and then your internet times out. Uh, I've had that experience, so I know what it's like, unfortunately. But that
So
said, though, fracture, if it shows up in your ranked game, do you play it or do you dodge it?
I played it. I mean, I played the map. I think it's going to be a week until it comes out on rank. Uh, but I think Valorant has reached that point where we got so many maps that I think we should have an active map pool and like
Yes.
put some maps on hold and let them get reworked and only have like a certain set of maps that are active in the competitive scene. Um, Also, it's been long enough. Just give us replays. Give us some way to watch this game in
I
game.
swear. I mean, there have been so many maps, so many agents, so many skins being released. Where are your priorities, Riot? Where
Skins,
are they?
skins. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think we should have a replay system. Um, and uh, Fracture is weird. Like one of the sites is really small and constricted. I was just playing that site and I'm like, where do I go in this
Was it
after
the
plant?
desert side?
Yeah, the satellite site.
Yeah.
Yeah, one
I
past the satellite, which is called Dish on the
yeah.
map, which my friend Umesh calls satellite. So
Mhm.
yeah, that side is like really constricted, and yeah, I mean, I feel like Breeze needs a rework. I I don't know, I don't like Breeze. It's a
Yeah.
very weird map.
Breeze is one of those maps that is big for no apparent reason.
Yeah,
Really, that's what it feels like. Because I can understand if, there was some proper long angles that you could hold and that would be important to hold. But that is just not the case, right? Even if you're defenders and you want to hold on to mid, uh, walking up tube and peeking out from that little sort of balcony area that overlooks that mid pillar is just a bit weird. I mean, the default spot, the sniper's nest towards mid, where you usually see the operator, like it doesn't see anything valuable. I mean, if you want to hold whatever you're holding from there, you can also hold from B tunnels itself, right? So, what's the need of going up there in the first place? I mean, sure, sometimes you're going to be able to stop a push coming in from mid to mid
that's a good
close,
point actually. You
but
can hold that from B tunnels.
yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, the only good thing about that position is that you sometimes get to watch mid doors, but even that can be remedied by the B tunnels play, right? You can just walk a little bit forward and sure,
You
you
don't
expose
really
yourself to
you
B
don't
main.
really get to see B doors. You have to like take a very forward position
Exactly.
to see mid doors.
Exactly.
Also, there's something about that map. Every time I win, I don't enjoy that win. Feels like I
Yeah.
won by fluke or something. I don't know. That I just don't like that map. And yeah, I'd really like to see Valorant have like an active map pool and some inactive maps, and even give us the choice to choose maps.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the best way to describe Breeze in one word would be redundant.
Shit. Oh, anyway,
Yeah.
the players are ready. I can hear them hopping about in game. It's going to be team
Well,
Delhi 2, Delhi 2 versus what?
Placing sentry. Out of charges.
Retaliation.
yeah.
And
Interesting. Let's
we are going to be jumping into the game. The second
the
Delhi.
Reyna is here.
Oh wow, there's an Arena.
Yeah. Finally, just what I've been waiting for. Arena pick at last.
Hmm.
Right here.
Chivy.
And it's Reyna on defense, not on offense. Kiwi's going to be playing the Sova, and yeah, I think that's Cheyenne on the Killjoy. So Delhi to get off
I have the spike.
to a reasonable start. They've picked up an off point. And look at this patience from Shivi. They're not even committing a
Revealing
recon
Last
bolt.
player standing.
Now they toss it out. He1 actually gets a kill. He's gonna find JN and it's just down to Shivi all by himself.
And with the new change to dice, it sort of is a 50-50 when you're peeking out here. Are you going to peek towards Jen? Are you going to peek towards dice? And yep, this is what happens. You just get dinged down if you guess incorrectly. And Shivi, I'd be very, very surprised if he somehow even got the plant off. It's just highly unlikely. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. And with the Killjoy watching his push, there's no way on earth he can get back to A main safely. There just isn't. Okay, the recon will reveal Shredder, but there's not much he can do.
30
The
seconds
classic does dink up the Reyna. And Shivi looking for an opening. Wants to make sure he doesn't bite off more than he can chew, but I think he might be overextending
Flawless.
here. Not like he had much of a choice there. Shredder takes him out. The team retaliation, they'll put up a first round for themselves without losing a single player. Great stuff coming by them.
Oh yeah. I don't think JN was quite ready for that push. He1 just peeking, dry peeking. Not mistaken, of Catwalk getting that kill. 1-0 team retaliation.
Placing sentry.
They've gotten off to a good
Placing
start. They
swarm
have a
grenade.
bye. And
I'll show her who's a real genius is. Placing
Yeah.
alarm bot.
I don't think one can expect much from Delhi 2 on this round.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna try nonetheless. Once again, there's that Killjoy turret
Alarm swarm
in
grenade
a
out.
really irritating position.
Yeah, I mean
It-
that's
Does the swarm grenade destroy
yes,
the
it does.
turret?
Yes, it does. I mean, we saw Killjoy do that in the previous game as well to clear up that corner turret that does get placed, but there's no way to take a turret that's on top of that box
Here.
on the left side of
Turret
A
destroyed.
side.
Placing
Well,
swarm grenade. Swarm
Kiwi
grenade
and
out.
Jiang certainly we seem to be taking their sweet time pushing into the side. They know they don't have the best of weapons to try and push, so they're just holding for now.
One
It's
enemy
actually
remaining.
strolled onto the side, but nope, no freebies for Chevy as
Last
he
player
won.
standing.
Takes care of it and somehow wins a duel with the ghost, and now it's a 1v1. It's possible for Jane to win this round, but he1 isn't gonna muck about.
Yep. Great stuff from Hewan. Just getting that kill again, and I have to say, this Reyna, the first two rounds looking good. I mean, not too bad. But this is going to be the real test, right? When the buy rounds start to come through, can you justify your agent selection?
Oh, are you talking about the Reyna?
Yes, I'm talking about the Reyna.
I think Reyna's legit, like, in this mode.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2v2, right? So the greatest thing is that if it's a 1v1, you can always suck. If it's a 2v2, you can always dismiss. I mean, there's always a win for you after winning a duel. That's the cool thing about Arena. Unless the enemy team covers heavily, you almost never get treated out. Oh, Shivy, just a little bit off with that shock dart. Shredder taking a lot of damage though. That nanoswarm really got the better of him there, and JN peeks out and destroys that sentry. A very important sentry being taken out here. And you can see Haywan just holding the cross a bit passively. JN spots him out with the crouch peek, and now he's getting peeked from elsewhere, but Shivy has taken care of that. Haywan will be able to dismiss back out to safety. Shivy still waiting for the duel to come through. He knows the Reyna players. Gets that win. And Zelly too. They will be able to take their first round here.
Yeah, Shredder only had a ghost, and
Thank you.
I think
But
the nanoswarm and the shock darts did a lot of damage to him. So not the best of buys coming out from Team Retaliation, and they couldn't do too much with it. Now they've invested in an op. That explains why Shredder was saving up in the previous round. They've got the operator. Let's see what it can do.
We're gonna be a little bit unexpected. Had an opportunity there, but a bit too slow on the trigger.
Placing
Maybe that's
swarm
why you
grenade.
need a 144 Hz monitor. To help you land those types of shots. And Chevy, well, with the shock dart, is gonna take care of any nanoswarms that are blocking their way from A main. Shredder is gonna be forced all the way back. The Owl can check a little bit of under heaven and then ticket booth to make sure there's no one who can take out JN from that position. But JN still might go down. That plant is always very risky. And Z1 is going to be able to get that kill. Should be trying his luck. Gets one. Looking for the second. Is going to connect.
Never give up.
Ah, boy, Shredder just kept running with the operator instead of trying to fight back. Ah,
Here.
the operator gamble, it doesn't pay off, Vivek.
Okay. And now the economy is completely broken. And I feel like Team Retaliation should have won that round. It was a 2v1. They had the operator, they had a rifle. But somehow,
Find the leverage.
I mean,
and
they
wedge
even
it
knew where
open.
Shivi was because Shivi did fire a couple of shots and give away his position, but somehow they end up losing it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure about the Killjoy here, but if you guys don't need a high refresh rate monitor, you know what to do. Check the description. We've got links for the Zephyrus M16, and maybe that can help you land those 6 shots that you just cannot seem to do on 60 Hz. Well,
Revealing area.
Shivi for now does manage to detect the presence of one
player
player towards
standing.
heaven. Oh my, that is a nasty shot coming in from A1 as he cleans up that Killjoy.
Out of charge.
Shivi
One enemy
is
remaining.
trying to clean up, will be able to get the Killjoy, and you can see he won.
Planted.
Push in with that sheriff, but is not really connecting, and now he's in a rough spot. Without dropping down, he can't really take the fight, and Shivi is gonna wait for that drop. He's not impatient. I say he is not impatient, but he peeks out, and he wins the duel.
Good
So at
thing
the
I
end
was
of the day,
with
doesn't
you.
matter, but
Yes.
still, that could have gone south.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising that Delhi 2 are struggling this much. They are winning. I mean, they've been winning the past couple of rounds, but it's not been easy. It's definitely looking a bit forced.
Oh yeah.
And
I mean, I think
Yeah.
more than them not being able to accomplish, I think it's actually Retaliation just playing very well. That Reyna is
Absolutely.
consistently fragged. In every single round, you've seen her get a pick, get an opening, and make that round possible for
Shock dart.
her team. Ah, that shock dart, a little bit shy of the mark there. That is an interesting turret placement, don't you think so, Vivek?
under heaven,
Yep.
yeah, you normally want to try and trade off your turret. I'm not quite sure if you trade off this turret. And Shredder gets tagged, and he's gonna end up dying to the Hunter's Fury. Doesn't really have room under heaven, and now it's all down to He1. He's gonna commit the Empress mode. He's been playing the same angle time and time again. Does he choose to use this flash? Well, doesn't get the opportunity to. As Shivi shoots him between the eyes. 4-2. Delhi 2. Trying to put together these rounds, and we know, Floki, that putting together rounds on offense is harder. And yeah, 4 very valuable rounds for Delhi 2. I don't think Team Retaliation have a bye this time around. Can we look at the scoreboard?
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't really, but they're gonna force it anyway. so-
Light Shields, a Vandal, a Spectre.
Well, they've got the full utility on Reyna, so it makes sense on the Reyna, but not too sure about this Killjoy buy. Well, I guess you can't leave your ally hanging if he's bought you buy too. In the famous words of a YouTube creator, you
Deploying drone.
buy as a team, you die as a team.
Swarm grenade out.
I have not heard that one before.
Shock dart.
I mean, it's just an age-old saying that's been around for a while, that has been adapted by many different players in many different forms, but the essence remains the same. That's what matters. That turret placement catching Shivy a little bit by surprise too, as he sees them. Both Leos
One
committed,
enemy
and Himon
remaining.
is quite low. Guess what? Killjoy been found, so that's it. The round's done and dusted. JN cleans up. Delhi 2, 5 rounds on board for them. JN, come on, dude. Get the spike down, get the extra money. You might regret not doing that later.
So, does Team Retaliation have a buy now? I see a Phantom and Light Shields, and
they don't.
Yuan doesn't have a buy. Come on, Shredder, just eco. One round.
For your buddy. For the Reyna, just eco. Don't buy the Vandal, just pick up the Sheriff.
Placing sentry.
I'm okay with Sheriff and Light Shields, but this is a bit too much. Ah, no, he kept the Vandal, didn't he?
Yeah, he kept the Vandal. I think they have the lockdown, but even then, I think you want to try and build your economy as much as you can.
You know, there's another saying that I remember now. It doesn't really go like this, but I'll say it anyway. Rounds के पीछे मत भागो, economy के पीछे भागो, rounds झक मार के पीछे आएंगे.
Wow! Wow!
Yeah, the best saying from the best movie.
I forgot which movie. Is it Chakte?
No, it was from 3 Idiots.
Oh, okay.
Well, Hivan better start putting that Sheriff to work. I think even more than Hivan, Shredder better put that Vandal to work because he essentially bought it for this purpose. Deal with the lockdown. Oh, I'm not sure if that spam actually went through. But I do know that some part of that wall is spam, but I just don't know which. JN.
Yep.
Spike planted.
Holding on to heaven. Hivan seems to be oblivious to his positioning.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Shredder actually gets a kill. And now it seems very, very doable. Shivy in a bit of a pickle. The Shredder gets both kills. The force buy works out for Team Retaliation as yeah, they're actually going to win that round.
Thrifty.
Well, looks like the retaliation was successful. They are able to get themselves around under their board and their economy. It's going to be looking a little bit better now. Not for the Killjoy maybe, but definitely for the Reyna. And a Reyna with decent money is always a threat. He might have been inactive for a few rounds here and there, but apart from that, that Reyna, when she activates, there's no denying she can have the most impact on a round if played properly.
At the very beginning of this game, when this game was in beta and we were all playing on EU
You
servers,
should run.
most people really didn't know what to do against Reyna.
Yep, turns out having unlimited dismisses and 4 sucks is a bit too much.
Here, 4 sucks.
Yeah, 4 devas basically. You could just have health for days.
Last
You
player
essentially
standing.
never needed the Sage Heal for yourself, ever. I think you had unlimited dismisses back then.
No.
I'm not quite sure. Well, it doesn't matter again. Divi manages to get that kill and Delhi too once again. 6-3 scoreline for them.
Okay, it was not unlimited devas, just 4-5. Yeah. The only thing unlimited is a veg thali.
Oh boy.
No prisoners.
Well, I couldn't agree with you more.
I'm feeling hungry now, Floki.
That was Snickers. Well, here's the question.
Take flight.
Delhi 2. They've got Shivi's ult up again. Are they gonna pop it this round? Now, if this seems like a good round to pop your ultimate and find a kill, because this is a round where they've bought, and if you find a kill,
Placing
That
swarm
could
grenade.
just mean that you
Swarm
end
grenade
up
out.
winning the round. Oh, he spots out Haywan to a generator.
No,
Could.
he doesn't. He
Oh,
doesn't. He
does?
he has no information. That's why he's not committing the hunter's fury.
Okay.
Wow, they're so passive. They're not playing off the turret, but he wants
Last
position
player
has gone
standing.
unchecked. GN, however, finds the kill
Oh,
on his turret.
no.
Shrivi, quick to click, will bring down He1.
Yep. Delhi too. I mean, these guys are not messing about, to say the least. I mean, he's had his moment, but yeah, I think his time is past here.
Yeah, if Team Retaliation managed to put together another 2 rounds, they're going to be very happy with themselves. Can we look at the scoreboard? Do they have a buy? Yeah,
Right
they have
here.
a buy. Okay. Hmm. Shivi just creeping up catwalk, and I don't think Team Retaliation are
enemy
ready for this,
remaining.
but JN gets
One
shot
enemy
in the
remaining.
back. Shivi will manage to return the favor and more as he brings down He1. He
Last
3, He
round
2,
in the
He
half.
1, He gone.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Delhi too. I mean, 8-3 now. Despite them starting slow, they have recovered. So, just
Oh,
goes on to show that professional teams are not to be trifled with.
Professional 2v2 Valorant teams.
Out.
Absolutely. Sounds wonderful when you say it that way.
Yeah.
Initiated.
This is a little premature. Okay, let's go. Lineups. Come on.
Oh, shock dart.
Into
Well,
gardens. Huh.
yeah, I think that was for the Killjoy ult, but it didn't really end up connecting on the second one. So I don't think it did enough damage.
I thought
Actually.
he assumed that there was a player there, so
Take
he's trying to
flight.
get a kill.
No, I'm pretty sure that was for the lockdown itself.
Okay. I mean, he had the Hunter's Fury. Wouldn't
He was
that be
trying to
much
be
simpler?
cool. He was trying to be cool, style points.
Well, it's the last round of this half, and if he wants to use his Hunter's Fury, it's now or never.
Last
He
player
wants
standing.
scoped in with the Ares, not gonna find anything, and Shivi, he's gonna find Shredder 9-3.
Switching sides.
Oh boy, that is an insane scoreline. A cursed scoreline, but an insane one nonetheless.
Let's see if Team Retaliation can actually, like their name, retaliate and
Find an opening here against Delhi 2. So far, Retaliation, they have struggled a bit on defense. Couldn't really hold on, and now just gets worse for them because they're going to be going up against JN's Killjoy. And that is not the easiest one in the world to deal with. That turret is going to reveal anyone walking up a shot.
Come into the
and,
unknown.
Also anyone coming in from Alien, as we've seen. Counter styling so far. No alarm bot towards Gardens though, curiously enough. And that's because Shivi is trying to jiggle and spot anyone. That is a weird jiggle. I'm pretty sure Shivi's elbow or something can be seen. So he could just get shot from that position still. But so far, he doesn't see anything. Well, Hiwan is just chilling for now. They are in position, trying to figure out where
Standing ahead.
they are. Oh, okay, that recon dart lands rather well into the center of that A main area. That layer is gonna allow them to enter in, but they've been separated on the
Last
back
player
of that
standing.
nanoswarm. The turret does all the work, and JN on the back of it is gonna be able to find the kills. Unfortunate here for the side of Team Retaliation. They lose the pistol. A pistol win was necessary for them. Without that, there's no way on earth they can actually make a comeback. And now, well, they have a decision to make. Do they force, or do they try and play for overtime? Because sure, I mean, there's still a possibility you don't have to play for overtime, but that possibility is slim. At this point, if you don't buy, you pretty much are playing for overtime. Unless you can somehow miraculously win this round against Spectres at close range with just a bunch of ghosts and frenzies. This ain't happening. The turret is going to reveal anyone going up towards A main though, and that's actually going to set Chivy up perfectly, but I wonder if they already know about that. The alarm bot is going to be there to reveal anyone, and I think they heard the nanoswarm being placed, so they know that there is at least one nanoswarm here. They just don't know where the alarm bot is, but he has an inkling, and he's going to take it out there. Great stuff from Hyuan. As shown presence on one part of the map. Thanks to that turret in A lobby, they know that it's very likely that both players are coming up short. Well, Jane gets tagged up a little bit, but is okay for now. Has the nanoswarm to prevent them from pushing into side.
Enemy marked.
Stop it. That's a little confusing. Oh no, Jane, he's taking a bunch of damage here. He's gonna be quite low on HP, but he's also traded rather well with the Killjoy, so the Killjoy is also low.
Spike planted.
Full exchange, and Chivy is looking to turn that around with the shock darts. Hyuan somehow survives. Still alive for the time being, but the recon dart will reveal him, and Chivy looking to punish
One enemy
that
remaining.
Reyna with the Spectre is gonna find the kill. The turret goes down by better there, but there's not much he can do in that situation. They'll need to, they get their 11th one.
Turn out.
Flawless.
Well, team retaliation, if there is a moment to retaliate, it's now.
Absolutely. Bring out the lathis, bring out the kattas. It's time to fight for your freedom.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I really wonder though, how do you deal with this turret that's placed on top? Is there any lineup for it? Any lineup at all?
There must be, I'm sure there is.
Time for a field test.
It's just such an unusual problem to have, right? Like, how do you deal with this singular
Placing
turret?
sentry.
You smoke it off.
Yes, but then you need an Omen or an Astra or a Brimstone
Shock dart.
or a Jet. You don't want any of those agents really.
Deploying drone.
Okay.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yeah, you can blind it with Reyna's layer.
Yeah, that is a possibility, but I don't really want to be spending the Lear duration taking out a goddamn sentry. It just leaves you in such an awkward spot, right? Because say you take out the sentry, most of your Lear duration has passed. You're still open to getting paid from another angle that you haven't cleared and getting taken out.
Here.
But hey, yes, that's the price. Cheyenne though, that is interesting. It is on the backstab there, but the alarm bot is going to reveal his position. and
One enemy
there you
remaining.
Go, but it doesn't matter. JN, what the hell was that? No fear whatsoever. But the ghost manages to tap the guy with
Match
the phantom.
point.
Baffling. Scientists are baffled. The size of the gonads on this man are humongous.
Yeah, last round.
Possibly the last round.
Possibly the last round, excuse me. Anything can
Okay.
happen, but retaliation do not have a
Placing
very
swarm
good vibe
grenade.
flow here.
Yeah. But biased caster. I was struggling to find the word there for a second.
One enemy remaining.
Looks like
Last
JN
player
is
standing.
looking to shut this down, but
Spike
Shredder will
down
stay
A.
alive, and that is why we say potentially the last round.
Well, retaliation still in it. They're going to fight back at the very end. We haven't seen a 2v2 go into overtime yet. But who knows?
Yep. Who does?
Jane-
Not me.
Well, Shredder's got the lockdown this round, so getting onto the site should be a possibility. No Hunter's Fury on the Shivy. Sova to counter that.
You should run.
And there you go. There's the lockdown. This position goes unchecked though.
If the Killjoy does the due diligence, she will throw Nanoswarm there. That
Found
is a
them. Swarm
weird
grenade
place to
out.
throw Nanoswarm. Okay, the lockdown has been destroyed thanks to that Sovald.
Wait, there was no Sova.
Maybe just wait.
Shock darts?
What? Did what?
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I think the shock darts actually got this. What? I'm just as confused as you are, Vivek. But yeah, could have been the
One
shock
enemy
darts. Hey, oh
remaining.
no, that's not how you spray.
Defenders
Ah.
win.
He got that kill a little bit quicker. Could have ended up taking the victory there, unfortunate. But yeah, Delhi 2, they will take this match 13-4. A dominating scoreline for them. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
there was never a moment where you felt like Delhi 2 were in trouble apart from those first 3 rounds.
Hmm. Yeah,
Well,
Delhi 2 looking really, really strong here, and they're going to be going home with that 15,000 rupee prize pool. Not prize pool, prize money. The
yeah.
prize pool is a total of 1,20,000 rupees. Those of you just tuning in, you're watching the ASUS ROG Zephyrus M16 2v2 Mystery Guest Valorant Tournament powered by Intel. My name is Vivek. With me is Floki. And if you've been enjoying the cast so far, you can find Floki at Hirak Thakur. You can find me at the rate official Vivek. And yeah, we've got one more game coming up today. It's going to be Reckoning versus TR Supports, which I believe is True Rippers, I guess. So yeah, that's going to be our final game for the day. Now, the winning teams from today, we had 16 teams at the beginning of the day. We're going to be down to 8 by our last match. The winning teams get to play with a mystery guest.
Yeah.
I heard that it's Narendra Modi.
Oh my god. You really caught me off guard with that
Who could it be? Amitabh Bachchan.
one. Oh boy.
Yeah. So there is some mystery guest that's going to be playing with these 8 winning teams, and
Honey
it's going to
Singh.
be, huh? Honey Singh. Did you say Honey Singh?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And then there'll be a great rap song written about it. So
I
yeah.
assure you it won't be great.
um. Yeah. People are asking for the brackets. Is the
We
brackets in the description? I mean, you can see the matchups for the day. I don't know where the brackets are.
we can tell you who the winners were, basically. So the winner for Team Malo versus Z Blue was Z Blue. The second
Mhm.
match it was Cohesion. For the third one it was No Brains Reina Mains, I think. Was it Chikuwari gods? I forget about that one. For Tryout Duos, it's Team Lisa, it was Tryouts Duo. FS won against Team Tesu. Beastrix won against Exotic, and just now Retaliation couldn't really retaliate and ended up losing out to the Force One boys.
Delhi too.
Shivi as sorry? Delhi
They
2, yeah.
ended up losing to Delhi too. Okay. Yeah. So
Shivi.
I believe all players are in the lobby and we are good to go. I do not recognize the Reckoning players.
Hmm. Okay, so
Oh, this is their academy roster.
okay, Reckoning Infinity. Interesting. So
And yeah, they're made up of Dash and yeah, I'm not going to spoil the fun as to Shozen. Okay. I really wanted you to guess, Floki, how to pronounce that name because I couldn't. My production helped me out. So yeah, Dash. Dash is apparently a Jet player, and yeah, this is the Academy roster. They'll be playing at the Academy Awards.
now Reckoning
Sorry,
Infinity.
getting
eh,
late.
yeah, I can imagine. Now, Reckoning Infinity is a team that I have heard of in the past, just not in this game. A
Oh
completely
yeah,
different game. A game by the name of Dota 2. I'm not sure if any of you folks here have been following Dota since those days, but Reckoning back in those days in Dota also had 2 rosters. The main roster, Reckoning Esports, and their Academy roster. It seems that they're doing the same for Valorant as well, which is interesting. Let's see.
how
What
they.
other games do they have a team in? Do they have a COD team?
I think they have a PUBG mobile team. I think they have a Free Fire team. I'm not sure. Um, and
Yeah,
I'm not
Reckoning.
really entirely sure about everyone else. Okay, so they have Call of Duty teams and they have a BGMI team, but no Free Fire team. Interesting. Well, final game of the day, Vivek. Any particular requests before we move into this one?
Oh, we're looking at a Phoenix and a Sky for TR, and a Killjoy and an Astra for the Reckoning Infinity roster.
I guess that's how
Now,
you deal with the turret then in
with
the
the wall,
corner. Yeah, with the blaze wall as well as the hot hands. If you don't take the blaze wall in the first round, you can just hot hands that corner off if it is in that
you.
corner and not in the box.
Oh yeah, if it's on top of the box, I'm not quite sure how.
Yeah,
But you can still buy a blaze wall on the first round as well.
yeah, you could, you could. The only issue is that I think you won't have enough money left for either a ghost or a frenzy or a light shield, so you just end up stuck with a classic and
I need a
you
drop.
pretty much have to commit to the full utility Phoenix, which can just not be the best at times, but hey, let's see what they're made of. Ah, the good old Phoenix, I love it. The first duelist I think almost everyone learns to play is that Phoenix.
I thought Jet.
Jet is complicated. I feel like Jet is a little bit harder to play on the difficulty scale. I think it probably goes something like Reyna Phoenix Jet. Sorry, I mean Phoenix Reyna Jet.
Hmm.
Well, Relic spotted on multiple people. Nice flash coming in from him. Peeks on the back, but they're completely blind. They're still blind. And what the hell is
Tell
that
me you
name?
caught that.
Chosen.
Here.
There's a Q in the middle of it. Okay,
Yeah.
I guess it's an O. Interesting. Well, looks like TR will take that first round.
Yeah, beautiful flash coming out from Relic. Great presence of mind. I'm not quite sure how he knew that there were two players coming up short. Maybe he heard them, but
I think it was
yeah.
a jiggle. I think he jiggled and saw them on the mini map and flashed
Oh,
them.
okay.
Yep. We'll always forget about the jiggles. Well,
Scout destroy.
Relic is his dog gets burned by his own Phoenix's hot hands. A little unfortunate there. The turret spots him out, and they are a little bit too aggressive here with their play style. And there you go, the punish comes through. They managed to punish Master. It's cleaned up, and okay, Relic. Okay then.
Quite unnecessary, to be honest. No real need to go pushing like that.
Hey. You don't call it unnecessary, okay? You just call it Indian Valorant instead. This is how it's done. And if you're not in their level, you can't say anything.
I mean, okay, fair enough. I am not at that level. I'll admit to that.
Good.
Nowhere close.
Good.
I'm out
Nah,
of
but
stuff.
all jokes aside, that was extremely unnecessary, and they know that too. So, a little bit unfortunate that they gave up the round right after, their pistol win. But hey, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. As long as they just play with a little bit of patience, can still end the half with a solid score.
Uh-oh. Relic is gonna be okay for now, though. I'm honestly a bit surprised that nobody peeks.
Blinded.
Or Relic is gonna swing off his flash. I'm gonna get back to that thought a little bit later. Master also aggressing with the Sheriff and the curveball. Just a 1v1 now. Master, he's got more points of health to work with. And yeah, one shot to the body is gonna be enough to bring down Chosen. Well, TR winning rounds they shouldn't, and then Reckoning losing rounds they shouldn't. So back and forth here between both these teams.
God give it,
And
God take it.
absolutely.
Sometimes you win these rounds, other times you fall flat on your face and have thousands of people on Reddit questioning why you did that one particular thing.
Find the weak point.
Well, Shozen is gonna probably gravity well that I think at the start, but a bit too late. The wolf does scout them out. And gravity well doesn't really catch anyone as master. Playing a little bit aggressively. They have a buy here. They did end up getting the spectre on the kill that complete this. And Shozen actually managed to take out master there. Was a little bit too eager to peek. Relic flashing himself in, but the flash didn't really connect on Shozen, so in the end couldn't really win that duel. Reckoning Infinity, they quickly answer back. I mean, this this is probably the weirdest first 4 rounds we've seen so far today.
Yeah. I don't know why TR so hellbent on contesting aggressively. I guess because they have so many flashes. It's what these agents would do best, I assume, is to flash and keep trying to peek off those flashes. But they can chill. I think they're going to be aggressive this round as well. And yeah, there you go, the hot hands and a push of sorts coming out from Relic. But look at this, Frozen just pushing out a catwalk. And now Relic knows that he's got to be aware of catwalk as well. A nifty thing that the defense can always do is just shut down those doors. But then you're going to let that player leak straight into garden and then eventually heaven. Yeah, master spot out chosen. Ah, that was nasty. A true master of the sheriff gets a one ding and brings down the Astra. Chosen dead. And again, TR, they don't have a buy, but that's when they decide to show up.
Yep, I mean, this is I mean, I don't even know. I don't even have a valid comparison for this. I was just gonna say this is like saying I was born in the wrong generation.
30 seconds
when,
left.
You know, you're listening to music or something, but I don't think that even computes anywhere close to what Master's doing here. He just frags when he doesn't have a buy. That way he gets more style points. Okay then. Guess True Ripper's just gonna win that round right away. What a weird series so far, man. Like there really hasn't been any clear winner since the first round.
Yeah.
There's just been a struggle back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I think now True Rippers might be able to actually get a win now that they have the run it back ready on Master. Although you do kind of want to save it for later, don't you?
Did he get spotted? Not sure.
I don't think so. Well, the wolf is gonna go out. Now he could just pop the run it back to try and throw the hot hands there. That will take care of the Killjoy ult.
Come on, let's go!
And there you go. Oh, okay. He sprays one down, but he's gonna be detained. As he comes back. Oh no, Relic has been detained too. He is not gonna be able to walk away. And you can see Dash is trying to find where the hell Relic is, but doesn't really spot him. And now probably gonna tap the spike, force out a reaction. Relic guesses incorrectly and Dash cleans him up. Oh boy.
I think Reckoning Infinity are not going to be too displeased about the start, right? Because I think they have a better defensive lineup. They're picking up rounds on offense. So, yeah, I think they're happy with how the game's panning out so far. And TR, now they invest in the operator.
Time for a field test.
Haven't seen much success with this weapon today, to be honest, Floki.
Yeah, the operator has just been very weird. We thought it's gonna have a lot of impact, but it just doesn't seem to be the case. Second flash comes through, but despite the flash shows, and it ends up cleaning out Master and Dash. He's gonna be good to get Relic as well. Reckoning Infinity, for the first time, are gonna take the lead.
I mean, you sort of know what they're going to do every round, right? Every round they're just flashing and peeking out of A main. I haven't seen much of a switch up coming out from TR. And yeah, as long as you're patient, you contest A main together, you're mostly gonna win these rounds.
Oh yeah. Well,
Now
like
we're
I
seeing
said,
something different though. Master's gone up to catwalk.
yeah, I like
And
that move.
They're concussed.
Okay, he spotted out both the players there, so maybe Master can push a little bit further.
Pulling them in.
mhm,
He knows he's against the Killjoy, so it's very likely that there's an
Placing
alarm
swarm
bot there
grenade.
that he guesses someone
Swarm
falls
grenade
back.
out.
But yeah, just considering that it could potentially be a 2v1 for him, no, he doesn't want to risk it. Those nanoswarms just clearing out those areas, but I didn't see the gravity well come out. I would have liked
Recovering
them
it.
to use it in conjunction with that gravity well, so they could make life a little bit easier. But who needs a gravity well when you have the cosmic divide?
uh-huh.
Uh, Thinking about it though, not popping it just yet.
You are divided.
Cycling Infinity on the edge, and now at last they will let go
One
of him.
enemy
But
remaining.
Relic goes
Last
unchecked. Is
player
only good for
standing.
one though. And Master, this flash, well, it's gonna completely blind Chosen. That wall favors the Phoenix so much more than the Astra. And that's purely because of the curveball.
Hope for it was a very short moment where Reckoning had a lead to work with, and immediately TR they're gonna equalize.
Oh yeah, I mean, this
This time they
Phoenix.
switched things up though, right, Floki? They were a little bit more patient. Master pushed out a shot,
I got you, bruv.
and yeah, I think Master could have gone
Time
for the backstab altogether, but he didn't.
Yep. Okay, Relic has revealed his hand. Has alerted his enemies to the fact that there is a judge in play. But Master, he's got the Phantom, so he can be the person who clutches out this round as long as it is Relic who takes first contact. But that does not look likely. Instead, it's going to be Master on the Phoenix. Holding towards Gardens. Oh, he gets spotted, but he manages to make his way back towards safety. And Shozen gonna get flashed out here. Seekers come through as well, and Flash to follow up. Can he find the kill? He's gonna get
Last
one
player
almost lined up
down.
the second dash. On 21 points of health is gonna be able to back off. The judge will kill him at this range. He has to be very, very careful
blinded.
as to how he plays it. But oh no, Relic ends up flashing himself out. Fortunately, Dash was also blind, so he
Placing
could
swarm
not see
grenade.
where he is. But oh, there you go, Relic. Just walks through the nanoswarm and gets the kill. And I'm quite
Yeah,
sure Master frantically must have let him know that the killjoy is low.
Absolutely.
10 HP, 10 HP, killjoy 10 HP. That's what my comms would sound like if I was Master. Yeah, usually people are a lot
Don't
more
hold back.
generous with their interpretation of damage done. And
Oh
saying
yeah.
1 HP baki hai sirf.
Like Chinese viewership numbers. Need to like remove at least 2 zeros after it.
Yeah. Except in this case, you probably need to add an extra 0, or maybe even 2. I've literally seen people do 26 damage and say 1 HP. Just for some context, that's the classic on the second round. Oh boy. You lose the initial pistol and then you take out the pistol. The classic, you body shot someone once and you die and you say 1 HP. That infuriates me the most. Not you, I mean in general when you play solo queue matchmaking. Well, Master has gotten into a very creative position. Curveball comes through,
remaining.
he's good for
Last
one,
player
but
standing.
Dash gets that kill.
I have no
You should
idea how
run.
Dash got that kill.
Yeah, I don't think he had any business getting that one. Oh no, he wasted the lockdown too. How unfortunate.
Yeah. Really didn't need to use the lockdown there, but tough luck. I mean, the logical. You wouldn't think that you were so out of position that even if you used the lockdown, you had no chance. Maybe you should have used it and waited been patient for the entire lockdown to go through.
Yeah.
But he drops the lockdown and swings, immediately ends up dying. The lockdown results in nothing. And TR put another round on the board. Master has the run it back. Let's see if he decides to use it. Does indeed use it. Shows in concussed. Relic will peek off his own flash, but yeah, that's about 2 flashes expended for the side of TR, but not going to get too much on the back of that.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? I mean, if you make such an aggressive play without the utility going out first, then you just get stuck in this position where, you know, you've used your ultimate, the enemy knows that too, and now you're just sitting duck with 100 HP on the Phoenix, and that can really hurt. I mean, people don't really give it that thought.
Uh-oh.
Last
Oh
player
no! Oh no! That is a death by 1,000 cuts. As Relic died to the
Beautifully.
gravity when the
Last
man was
round
gone.
before the switch.
Yeah, that was beautiful to look at. I mean, without firing a single bullet, they brought down Relic. The gravity well, along with the Nano Swarm. Good stuff coming out from Reckoning Infinity. Their utility usage is really up there. And
Absolutely.
yeah, this is the last round of the half. Master has only a judge to work with. So I'm expecting TR to again push as usual.
They don't even have to push, they can just chill here for the time being. Just try and bait them in. Pain weakness, but not gonna do that. Let go of the wolf who scouts out a couple players towards A main, and well, now that you've seen them, what do? You don't really have a move to make unless you're the Sky. I guess maybe if you're the Sky you can peek out on the back of a guiding light, but that's about it. You can't really do much else. Okay. Master.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay. Sets up Relic for the kill, though, and that's what matters. The round has been won.
Switching
GH
sides.
comes through. An actual good half for a change.
Yeah, it was a close half. I mean, it was 3-4, 4-4, 2-2. Both teams really neck and neck. But Reckoning Infinity, they're going to be quite pleased that they won so many rounds on offense. I think this is a reasonable number of rounds to work with, and if they win their pistol, considering that they've got one controller and one sentinel, they should. Yeah, and if they win it, they're going to be very happy with their place in this game.
Absolutely. You know what would be a good nerf to Phoenix? Upping Blaze Walls cost to 300 and making Curve Balls 200 each. I think that would be fair.
Could
'Cause
you
right
repeat that?
now... Sorry?
What? Could you repeat that?
Here.
I meant to say that a good way to nerf Phoenix would be to just, you know, up Blaze Wall cost to 300 and remove Curveball cost down to 200 again. So you can have double flashes for pistols, but you can't have Blaze Wall plus flash, which is what people had the option of doing in the past on Phoenix before that eventual 50 credit nerf came to the Curveball. But for the time being, Relic is scouting things out with the wolf. Spots one person out under heaven.
Blinded.
The flash goes through as well, but Dash with the triple shot is going to be able to find that kill. Master going to try to isolate his 1v1s by using the hot hands to take away Shozen's positioning towards generator, but that hot hands doesn't really last all that long and is not able to capitalize on it. Curveball goes through, not peeking that, waiting for the Killjoy, or rather the Astra to peek him first and then gets the Killjoy. Great stuff coming out here from Master. And much like his name suggests, he is indeed a master of these sorts of situations, just clutching it out 1v2. Look at the understanding of this man. He flashes him, he knows that the Astra is going to peek him first, and then turns his attention towards the Killjoy. The amount of calm and awareness you need to pull that off is truly masterful.
Yep.
Let's go for the
I mean, forget 2 kills. At that kind of range with the Ghost, I'd struggle to land 1 kill.
Yeah.
I usually panic with the ghost at that kind of range.
Yeah, I can't seem to use the ghost at close range. It's just not my kind of weapon. Now the frenzy, on the other hand.
Hmm.
Ah,
Here.
my frenzy is the infamous one headshot, one body shot, but no kill machine.
Is he 1 HP after that though?
No, they're usually 30 HP. I think, or something like that.
One enemy
Well,
remaining.
the shorty is
Last
put to
player
work.
standing.
Chosen got one kill, but that's about it.
Stop that.
The plant. That's what's more important. He gets it, so he gets that extra point going towards his ultimate.
9-5. Reckoning haven't won a round since the close of the previous half, and I think now they're gonna have a proper buy to work with.
Up I
Thankfully,
go.
there's no operator. So, yeah,
Here.
Killjoy and Astra. Let's see.
Keep
I
it cool.
I I
That's how you
really
survive.
predicted or
Turn
was
up.
expecting Reckoning to put
Recalling
together
my
more
ball.
rounds on defense, and so far they haven't managed to put together any rounds. Hopefully, they should be able to put up a bit of a fight.
Yeah. We'll see though. I mean, they now that they have a buy, they can really do some damage, and you can see that they're playing it smart. They're trying to play it long range. They're not really trying to get a little bit up close and personal. Instead, letting their utility do the work and delay for them, and really putting TR in an uncomfortable spot. And you can see Master, now that his position has been revealed, he's gonna make his way back towards A main instead. And even though they could potentially walk up to A main without much resistance, the real problem is going to be taking those fights. Because that turret is in an awkward position. You also have the Astra playing Generator, and you've got the Killjoy. So it's like three people at once. There are like three objectives that you need to address at the same time. And
Joke's
just
over. You're dead.
deciding between the three of them can be a bit of a problem. And you can see Master, he's taking care of one of those. The run it back is on.
Last player
This is what the
standing.
Phoenix is
One
really,
enemy
really
remaining.
good at. And Relic was able to find Chosen, and even though the trade came in, Masters was there to clean up. I mean, this is why I love the Phoenix,
Help a girl
because
out,
if
Ja.
those first two rounds go well for him, the third round, if played properly, can just be so easy with the run it back.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is, most of the time, people just end up rushing in with that ult. Instead of waiting for utility to come in, instead of waiting for information and then popping it, nope. I have ult, I press it, I run in. W gaming. And I say that as a Phoenix who's done it myself, so.
Placing sentry.
Well, Reckoning with the
Last
one-way
player
smoke
standing.
and the gravity well. Dash actually gets a kill. Does he get away with murder? Well, he does. Follows it up with another. Reckoning win a round. They have no business winning. It was not the best of buys coming out from them, but they switch things up. They get aggressive, and they get a kill and
Yeah.
a round.
Great double homicide coming in by Dash there. Just no way that they could have
Placing
actually
alarm bomb.
won that after the first pick. Master's flash was really good, but I think he got a bit too eager, forgot that
Don't
he had a second
overthink it.
flash as well
Placing sentry.
to work on the back of to try and win that fight. Now it's time for Sheriffs, at least for the Sky. Master's gonna be leading the way. Has that
Scout
wolf to
destroyed.
scout things out for him. And guess what? They're even gonna end up using the Seekers? No, they're not. They're not using the Seekers. Instead, they walk a little forward, try to see if there are any alarm bots. The Seekers come through. They will reveal Chosen towards Gardens and Dash as well, so they know where they are. And they just want to make their way towards side and get the spike down. I mean, they're more than happy with this outcome because Relic didn't really have all that much money, and I'm pretty sure Master might be able to buy again if the spike goes down.
One enemy
There you go,
remaining.
Master. He's actually going to win out that
One
duel as he
enemy
takes out
remaining.
Chosen, but he's a little bit confused. Looks towards heaven instead. Forgot that the Seeker went in that direction. Or rather remembered and still expected one person to peek out heaven, but Reckoning Infinity. They play Gardens and they play it in style. They get both the kills.
Clutch.
They turn the scoreline around
I
a
had to
little bit
focus for
more.
a second.
10-7 in favor of TR, but Reckoning are clawing their way back up.
Oh yeah, and I don't think TR have a buy this time around.
Yeah,
Master doing so well to get that kill, and Yeah, if Dash didn't bring down Master, this could have been a very different round for both teams. But
I'm going above.
yeah,
Got you
great
wet.
stuff coming out from the side of Reckoning
Right there.
Infinity. They're still fighting Floki, and TR,
Going
they
Astral
haven't
guys.
got the best of buys. So I'm assuming this is going to be an 8th round for Reckoning.
Yeah. Well, TR. Looks like there's still gonna be a Phantom in place somehow, courtesy of last round's
Need that back.
spike plant. And this time around, you can see the change in approach from Reckoning Infinity, opting to go back for that double heaven setup where you have one person playing hell, a turret watching that area over. Wait, no, the turret is
The
the
target
turret
got
is
down.
gone. Oh,
Obscuring
okay.
It got down, yeah. It was on Heaven, and
Yeah.
they shot it.
I mean, this is just what I was talking about. You know, that setup is
player
just so...
standing.
Oh no!
Long.
Crime and punishment. Never seen a better example of that.
Well, TR
Out of charge.
supports and the TR supporters have got to be a little concerned now. Uh, Again, TR do not have a very good buy. It's a Sheriff and a Spectre. And
Heading to the above.
Reckoning, they're starting to build their economy. I believe
Got
they
it,
still
wet.
have the lockdown to work with. Yep, the Killjoy, she's got a lockdown as well. So yeah, Reckoning Infinity looking pretty good. They have managed to make a comeback, stabilize their lead, and they should be winning this round as well, on paper at the very least.
Yeah. I
Bomb
have to
grenade
say though,
out.
I'm not a huge fan of this coming in from TR. They've bought 3 rounds in a row now.
Hmm. Yeah,
And
I think at least 2 rounds were buys which were not synchronized, right?
yeah.
And Master's already
One
been heavily
enemy remaining.
pinged. He's going to be bought down. Beautiful gravity well coming out from Chosen. Chosen with the concussed and Dash with the kill. Reckoning Infinity winning rounds at will, as TR supports have a lead of only 1 round to work with.
I mean, TR supports this. It's sort of just them doing this to themselves, right? They dug their own grave. They were the ones who made those awkward, weird buys, and
Sentry.
even though
All in my
they
box. Out of
almost made
charges.
it look good, it didn't work out for them.
Bot coming
What
back.
the hell is the Killjoy doing?
Peeks now. Turn out.
Third time's the charm. There we go. But yeah, I mean, you know, when if Master was actually able to stay alive after that initial kill that he found on the Astra in the round where Relic had a Sheriff, it could have been justified, but I don't know. Every buy since then up until this point has been unjustified, and maybe this time around they can put that win on board. Let's see though. It may not happen still, because the setup is quite strong coming in from Reckoning Infinity. I mean, they essentially do Sentinels on the side
Blocking
with the
vision.
amount of utility the Astra brings to the table.
Yep. Master's snuck in though. And I think now he's given away his position. So Relic needs 1 more point for the Seekers. If he gets a kill, he'll have it. The flashes are coming through. The guiding light, it's been used up. He's got 1 more in about 8-7 seconds. And
Last player
yeah, they're
standing.
pushing in, but Dash will not have any of this. Relic in a corner is going to be bought down. Reckoning Infinity equalize, and TR supports, they're on life support right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, TR supports, they don't have a buy once again. They've got both ultimates, but I'm pretty sure it makes more sense to save up this round, buy in the next one, use ultimates to secure that, and then just try and go for the 13-11 win. But that may not even happen. Reckoning Infinity could just prevent them from reaching that point too.
Help a girl
As
out. would you?
yeah, you can see, only buying a bunch of ghosts. the lockdown is also available on Dash to prevent them if things do end up getting messy and they lose one.
Swarm grenade out.
Well, Master
Last player standing.
looking to work his magic again with the shadows, but this time around there is no magic. Dash says sorcery is an abomination and finds both of those kills. TR supports in a do-or-die situation here. This is the last buy that they're gonna have. After this point, they're gonna be running on fumes. And they're not gonna be in a spot where they will feel comfortable about the win. They lose this one, it's gonna be Spectres, it's gonna be Frenzies, it's gonna be Stingers. And it's not gonna be fun, that's for sure.
Time to hunt.
Well,
They've got the Seekers to work with, though, Flippy.
yeah, they've got the Seekers to work with, and that's sort of the ice. That's sort of the silver lining, right? You've got the runner back and the Seekers, and this is essentially what you were saving
I've got
for.
your trail.
Joke's over.
And now that the Seeker has been popped, Master is gonna go in with the runner back, but oh no!
Spike down
Relic has
A.
been taken out with the Nano Swarm, the gravity well. It also held Master, so his body didn't do anything at all, and now the Killjoy ultimate comes through. Master, this is... my heart just sank for him. I feel
Their
so bad here for
ability
TR.
usage has been phenomenal.
Yeah, it's been really, really good. Chosen and his buddy just destroying everyone. Master,
Going up.
that is an awkward blaze wall, but it does protect him from the turret. Oh, he tried to go forward, but looked away at the worst possible time. Dash cleans him up. And that's it, 12-10,
Match
TR
point.
supports. On literal life support now, like you said earlier. What can they scrap together? Frenzy could be in the mix. You could pick up the Stinger, but I don't
I
know.
see a Spectre and a Vandal. Did I see that correctly? A Spectre and a Ghost? My bad.
Placing sentry.
Okay, 2
Drone
Spectres.
over. Placing swarm
No
grenade.
ultimates to work
Placing
with.
swarm grenade.
And Relic is running light shields. So, well, they get a little bit of information. They know that there's one player playing towards Generator. Relic is going to toss out one flash. And Master once again is going to creep up Catwalk. Unfortunately, the turret will spot him out. He's going to deal with it. And another flash coming out from Relic. Both players from the side of Wrecking Infinity, rather passive towards side.
Yeah, but Relic has been shot in the chest a couple of times, so he's a little low. Gonna back
Oh,
up him now and let Master do his thing. But Master just not an easy angle to work around. A lot of places to look at. Hot hands can make life a little bit
Enemy
easier,
remaining.
but
Last player
it looks
standing.
like Master will be able to
Spike
get
down
one kill.
A.
After Shozen is able to get that initial pick, Master trades him out. The bait comes in, but it doesn't matter. Reckoning
Defenders
Infinity, the
win.
Academy roster,
Okay,
will
everyone,
get the
take a
better of
test tube.
TR
Thank
supports.
you. Let's collect
As Reckoning
samples and
Infinity
get out of
are
here.
the final team to take home that 15,000 rupees. Great stuff coming in from them. A big, big comeback. I mean, TR supports, they were looking so good. But in the end, it was Reckoning Infinity who got the better of them. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the game started very well for the side of TR. I think they were 7-5 or 8-4, if I'm not wrong.
7 to
And
5.
7-5, yeah. And then they won the pistol. They won the subsequent round as well. But something happened to Reckoning Infinity and they just woke up from the deep slumber and managed to make a comeback there.
Yeah, I think Reckoning won 5 rounds on offense, which was really, really good for them. And
Yeah.
yeah, what scoreline did we close with? 12-10? So
13-10, yeah.
13-10. Yeah,
I
it
mean,
was close.
yeah.
It was a close game. Reckoning just edging out the opponents. Great utility usage coming out from Reckoning. Those 2 gravity wells into nano swarms, resulting in like 2 kills and 1
yeah.
kill on the run and back. So great stuff coming out from them. All round impressive stuff coming out from the academy team.
Absolutely. I have to say, though, some of it was their own doing on the side of TR suppose, right? There were a couple of rounds where they did some awkward buys that didn't work out. And maybe if they actually saved
just went for a couple of frenzies or a sheriff and just hope for the played for the plant. I mean, things could have been a little bit different, but as they say, no crying over spilled milk. And looks like Reckoning Infinity are gonna be our final team who take home that 50,000 rupees out of those 1,20,000 rupees and move on. 15 with an N in case you heard 50, which even though I'm saying 15, for some reason comes off as 50, which this is me saying 50, 50. This is 15. Is there a difference or no? Am I
Okay, we get it, Flo.
okay?
Anyway, uh, that is the total prize pool 1,20,000 rupees, which is broken down into 15,000 rupees for each one of these eight teams, and they're going to be moving on to play with a mystery guest. It's going to be Narendra Modi, like we said.
Yeah, he's gonna play from USA to Mumbai at 200 ping,
Just
and
kidding.
yeah, that's
Anyway,
the handicap you get because of course, as we know, Narendra Modi is the best Valorant player there is.
it's been a good day. Thank you so much for tuning in. This was the ASUS ROG Zephyrus M16 2v2 Valorant tournament. My name is Vivek. With me is Floki. This tournament has been powered by Intel. And if you've been enjoying the broadcast, you can find Floki at the rate Hiraka Thakur. You can find me at the rate official Vivek. Uh, thank you so much for tuning in. And if you're interested in one of these laptops, do check out the description of the video. Do hit the subscribe button and see you another time.